Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Assessment International Education for Lower Secondary Past Paper 2022 paper for the code 111/01 and it's English paper 1 non-fiction. So the enclosed material is insert, so we have to read and total duration 1 hour 10 minutes. Total is 50. So this consists of two sections, section A and B. Section A is reading the text and answer the comprehension. Section B will be writing, and so we divide the section A and B each into 30 minutes as we are given 1 hour and 10 minutes for reading the text. All right, let's see the inserts together for 5 minutes maximum. So the inserts for paper 1 is non-fiction, and this is text A. And then this is text B. Let's read text A first. All right, text A, 5 minutes from now. We're done with this paper 1. Now let's say go to the question. So it consists of around 31 line with the glossary at the end. Alright, get started with the question. Alright, now question number 1. Read text A, an article from a cycling magazine in the insert, and then answer question 1 till 9. So text A is for question 1 till 9. Question 1. Which literary technique is used in the headline? Tick one box. Is it a metaphor, hyperbole, alliteration, or an oxymoron? So you're given 10 seconds to find the answer in the headline here.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, this is the headline. Have you got your answer? Is this metaphor, hyperbole, or alliteration, or an oxymoron? Let's check the answer. So the answer is an alliteration. This is the explanation. What is alliteration? What is metaphor, hyperbole, and oxymoron? So here we go. This is a metaphor. It's comparison between two things without using the connecting word as and like. So example, the snow is as a white blanket. The calm lake was a mirror about what was to come. That is metaphor. Next, alliteration is the use of same beginning consonant sound in a line of words like Peter Piper picked a pack of pickled peppers. That's alliteration. Next, oxymoron is a phrase that combines normally contradictory terms like jumbo shrimp, soft frogs, almost exactly same difference. So, like cowards die many times before their death. Well, hyperbole is exaggerates statement or claims. Uh, Example, the walk was a million miles long. I ate 5,000 pancakes for breakfast. The bag of gift weighs a ton. So that will be hyperbole. So in first number one, our answer is alliteration since we have in here classic cycling is repeated C, C classic and C cycling. So same beginning of C. That will be alliteration. So we hope it's clear. Now let's move on to second question. Now second question says, look at the first two paragraph lines 1 to 10. Lines 1 to 10. So 1 and so here we go. Lines 1 to 10 is in yellow box. So where do the spring classics takes place? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, you have not finished. You may pause this video. So we trace the line quickly, the word quickly here. To get the idea that in Europe, that is the answer in Europe. So that will be our answer. You get the same. So here we go. We type down our answer. Europe. So that will be our answer. Spring classics take place in Europe. Don't forget to put the full stop. All right, let's move on to 2B. So for the whole question number 2, A, B, C is still in line the same box 1 to 10, line 1 to 10. Question B says, which magazine published these articles? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, let's open up the answer, guys. So is Cycling World, where is the Cycling World? Is in here, Cycling World. Here we go, Cycling World is the magazine. Next, question 2C, still in the same box. Why do competitors give maximum effort in each of the spring classics? So you'll be given 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Or you got the answer? If you have not, you may pause this video for a while. Let's open up the answer. Here we go. We type down the answer. The classic cycle races are the most prestigious road cycling races. So where do we find the word prestigious? Here, the most prestigious road cycling races in the international calendar. So that will be the reason why competitors give maximum effort in each of the classic spring classics. Next, we move on to question 3. Now, question 3 says, explain what the writer's opinion about Tour de France. So, is give a quotation from the text to support your answer. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. So, the Tour de France is the climax of the bike racing seasons. So that it will be a quotation is in here. The Tour de France, the climax of the bike racing season. Right? So it's the climax of the base bike racing seasons. Now we move on to question 4. Alright, question 4, look at this phrase associated with cobbles and chaos, lines 3 till 4. What does this tell the reader about the races? Right, cobbles and chaos is shaded in green, lines 3 till 4. So we have to tick 2 boxes. The races go across challenging terrain. The races are not very well organized. The races pass through natural landscapes. The races are all completely off-road. The races have unpredictable outcomes. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You got your answer? So let's open up. If you have not finished, you may pause this video. So our two answers are the races go across challenging terrain and the races have unpredictable outcomes. How do we know? So cobbles and chaos, it means first of all we know given the definition of cobbles is rounded stones used to surface the road, so uh, cycling through cobbles will be quite a challenging terrain. And chaos, it means it might have unpredictable outcomes, so that will be the answer for that. This option, the races are not very well organized, is not stated there. In fact, many spectators can come to watch. It means this is a quite organized spring classic cycling event, right? The races pass through natural landscape, doesn't say so, and the races are all completely off-road. Uh, Not really, doesn't say about that. So we only can connect cobbles and chaos with challenging terrain and unpredictable outcomes. Alright, let's move on to number 5. Uh, Question 5, the writer does not necessarily agree with all the information in the first paragraph. Which two words or phrases tell the reader this? Two words or phrases. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I have got your answers. Even if you have not, you may pause this video. Let's reveal the answer. So the two words will be often, considered, and so-called. Where is it? So here are the two words often, considered, and so-called. So it shows that the writer does not necessarily agree with the information in the first paragraph. This is first paragraph. The writer wrote often considered the true cycling fans' favorite races, and also many writers so-called classic specialists. So shows like the writer may not be agree with that so-called classic specialist, and the writer in here may not be agree with the true cycling fans' favorite races. Uh, all right, let's move on. Number 6. Here we go. Number 6. How does the writer feel about Straight Bianchi's status as genuine classics? 10 seconds from now. The passage about Straight Bianchi is here. The written in the bold. So we just read here to get the answer. Okay, 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. If you have not finished, you may pause this video for a while. So the answer may be the writer is surprised. So you can see from the remark as although one of the youngest, so it says although one of the youngest has rapidly acquired the status of a genuine classic. So the writer is surprised about that. Alright, let's move on. Alright, now we are in Question 7. What does seal the deal line 27 refer to? Let's check line 27. Here we go. This is seal the deal. What does that refer to? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright.
0.
Seal the deal in line 27 refer to winning. Winning the race. The race is so winning the Milan-San Remo race. That will be line 27. So the winner is Vincenzo Nibali, a recent winner, sealed the deal. So that's meaning winning the Milan-San Remo race. Next. Okay, now we are in question 8. Explain why a spectator might find Milan-San Remo both dull and exciting. Give 2 ideas. So Milan-San Remo is here, this passage. The whole thing, we have to check it out. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, I got your answer. If you have not, we may pause this video. Let's check out the answer, guys. So it is dull as it is a relatively flat race, and it's exciting because there's overtaking in the closing kilometers. So it says here, one of the due to its relatively flat course, or not much things to see or watch, so just the casual cycling on a flat course road, and that is why it's dull and exciting, since uh, there is a closing kilometer, so a well-timed attack. So proximity to the finish is often the springboard for attack for climbers looking out for sprinters. So there will be some surprise at the finishing or closing kilometer, which is mentioned here how Vincenzo Nibali win the Milan-San Remo race. Next. Here we go. Now we're in question 9. There are 2 different types of riders named in articles. What names are given to them? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer, guys. So it's sprinters and non-sprinters or climbers. We can check from here. This word for sprinter. Sprinter is specialized in flat course, while non-sprinters uh, specialized for extremely steep and narrow climb up path. So plenty of climb. So some cyclists are sprinters, so some are non-sprinter, or they are called climbers. They are specialized for extremely steep and narrow climb path. So for this one, we can say sprinters and non-sprinters, or are also sprinters and climbers. So non-sprinter is climbers. Those who are specialized for extremely steep and narrow climb up path are called climbers. Let's move on to question 10. Question 10 says, read text B in the insert advice from a cycle trail organization, then answer question 10 till 13. Let's check text B for 5 minutes. Okay guys, this is text B. Let's zoom in to read. You may take screenshots if you like to, so you can keep in your laptop or print it out while doing this question. Let's zoom in so we can read properly. Alright, let's start reading. Alright, that's the end of the reading. Okay, let's check question 10. Look at lines 6 till 7 is already shaded in blue. 6 and 7. Why are these not the sort of question you should be asking yourself on the trail 10 seconds from now?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2,
Alright.
1.
Alright guys, let's open up the answer. If you have not finished, you may pause this video. Well, the answer is you should be prepared. You shouldn't ask, am I ready for this? Am I up to it? Not, or is that a jump ahead? So you should be prepared before the trails. Next. So you should be prepared before writing a trail. Alright, next. Now we on question 11. What literary techniques does the writer use in text B to get the message across? Tick two boxes. Is it hyperbole, repetition, oxymoron, personification? So hyperbole, repetition, oxymoron, personification, or hypothetical questions. You're given 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, you got your answer. Let's tick two box. Okay, so we take repetition and hypothetical questions. So you can see from the text B, there's be safe, be realistic, be prime, be prepared, be ready. So that is the repetition. So next hypothetical questions will be: do you have a road map? Could you repair a bike on the trail if you need? How long? And what about the weather? So are you carrying spares or an extra inner tube, for instance? So that will be the question. Next. Now we are in question 12. Compare text B and A. How could the writer of text B use layout and presentation as it is used in text A to make the information in text B clearer? Give two ideas. So we have to compare text A and text B. So here we go. This is text A and this is text B. So we can compare. So the idea is to compare text A and B and give two ideas. How could the writer of text B use the layout and presentation in text A to make the information clearer? So let's compare the text A and B in one screen. Here we go. Let's see text A. This is text B. So we got 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, you have not finished. You may pause this video. Let's open up the answer. So we do 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So this is text A. So let's open up the answer. While the answer may be use more subheadings, like text A has many subheadings, and text A has glossary, the meaning of cobbles, while text B don't have, so use glossary. That will be one possible answer. If you have any other option, you may write down in the comment section in Susan here YouTube channel. So if you need to clarify your answer, we'll reply to you. Next, now we're in question 13. Some friends have decided to spend the day at Wild Wheels Trail Park and have chosen the long distance moderate trail. Complete their checklist below: compulsory kit, recommended kit, essential equipment, essential provisions, trail color. Before setting off, check 1, 2, 3. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 lines to fill. Try to fill all the lines to get full marks, and you're given 10 seconds. If you have not finished, you may pause this video.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. So, compulsory kit will be helmet and gloves. Here you go, helmet and gloves. So, recommended kit, protective garments, essential equipment, roadmap, and also spares an extra inner tube. Essential provision will be high energy food and water. Trail color, so they have decided to do the moderate trail. The moderate will be the color. We check the color will be blue, easy green, moderate blue, difficult red, and severe black. So we answer blue as they choose the moderate trail. Next, before setting off, so check trail grading information to know which uh, trails to start. Is it easy, moderate, difficult, or severe? What is the weather further up the hill? So we check this one, trail grading information, and the weather. We have to check the weather. So the weather at the trailhead might be fine, but further up the hill it could be a lot colder. So what is the weather further up the hill now? And what about the trail condition? That will be before setting off. They have to check these three things. All right. Next, we move on to question 13b. Now, question 13b says summarize the information they need to know before starting on a cycle trail. Use up to 40 words, so we have to use information from here. So you will be given full marks. The tip for this, don't write more than 40 words, not even extra one. So maximum is 40, 39, less than 40 will be okay. And you have to use information from here. All right. Before setting off this 1, 2, 3. Now you got 10 seconds, and if you have not finished, you may pause this video.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. Here's the example of the correct answer. They should check which level they are and the trail grading information for that level. Besides that, they need to know the recent weather forecast at trailhead and further up the hill so they may know the trail's condition. So that will be the summary of information they need to know before starting on a cycle trail. Alright, now we are in section B. Section B, write an article for a magazine describing a sporting event or entertainment event that is about to happen in your country. You need to decide what it is. For example, cycling, running, swimming, skiing, music, art, or your own idea. You need to tell the reader when and where the event will take place. You need to describe the details, for example, where it will be, who is involved, and why it is important. Remember to use presentation and layout to organize the information clearly. So this is space, how the place to space your plan here. There we go. So this writing has 25 marks, maximum marks, and you're given 2 pages to write your answer here. 1 page and second page. So here's a tips to do this writing section. So do not write less than half pages. Content should be relevant. Use well-developed language with relevant vocabularies. Paragraphs are well organized throughout the text. So please use correct grammar, punctuation, and spelling. So that's the tips for writing. So that's the end of our discussion today. In case you want to take a screenshot and save this file in your laptop, you may do so. This is page 1. This is page 2. Question 1, 2, and 3. Let me zoom in. Question 1, 2. and question 3, followed by question 4 and 5 and 6, 7, 8, and also question 9, 10, 11, move to question 12, and we go to question 13a and 13b, and followed by section B, writing for question 14. This is the space for the plan, and this is the 2 pages for writing your answer for section B. So today we have discussed English checkpoint. It's for lower secondary year 9 or grade 8. The questions are taken from past paper April 2022, paper 1. Check link in the description section. You will find all useful links for science, mathematics, and English checkpoint for secondary and primary, and also progression tests from grade 3 up to grade 9, and also other past papers up to grade 12. So check link in the description. Don't forget this. You can click this button under the right bottom corner of this video if you open through Susan YouTube channel. Ring the bell so you will not miss any of our latest video, as we keep updating our resources every week. And subscribe to Susan YouTube channel. It is absolutely free. Like and share to anybody who might need this. Bye bye and see you in the next video. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all the subject and syllabus. If you're interested to join with us, please email us. Or if you have any unsolved past paper, you may send to us. We will see what we can do for you. We'll respond you shortly. Well, bye-bye and see you next video. Please don't forget to write in the comment if you have any question, idea, inquiry, or advice or question. Bye and see you in the next video, and hope today's discussion will be helpful to you. God bless you. Hi guys, welcome back to MarkScheme past paper by Susan YouTube channel. Today we are going to discuss English paper 2 fiction for lower secondary. It's for grade 8 or stage 9. The code is 111/02. It's taken from April 2022. The duration for this paper is 1 hour 10 minutes. On the left side is the insert part, and on the right side is the question paper. Now let's get started by reading the inserts. For paper 2, only one inserts, maximum 5 or 10 minutes. The rest 1 hour we are going to use for section A, reading for 30 minutes, and section B, writing 30 minutes. Both carry equal marks, 25, so both reading comprehension for question 1 to 13 is important, and writing also important because they both carry equal marks. So we try to make our best at answering the passage, the comprehension, and also writing. Now let's get started by reading for at least 5 to 10 minutes. Skim the text really quickly. So altogether is first page until line 20. And if you like to take a screenshot, you may do so. So you may save in laptop and maybe print it out so you can practice with a printed out inserts. Or if you do feel convenient with this online quiz, you may follow this quiz till the end. Now this is line 20. This is 21 till 38. And this is second page. 39 till 55. Right, let's see. Page, maybe take a screenshot, and this is first page. First page, bottom part, and first page, top part. Alright, next, this is the question number 1. Let's get started. Number one says there are four main characters in the text. Match the name of the characters to their role in the story. Example have been done for you. Let's take a quick glance of the first few questions. So we will mark the word when as we skim the text. So their names: Arilo's younger sister, Raglan's game, and Proax. So there are four names here and lace people. Okay, now let's skim the text for 5 minutes. So we have a glossary. Lazuli is a precious stone. Promontory, a high reach of land, and precipices, high cliffs. All right, let's get started with question one. Question one, for each question, you'll be given few seconds, 10 seconds to get your own answer. And after that, you may match with the answer and explanation. Let's get started. There are four main characters in the text. Match the name of the character to their role in the story. An example has been done for you. Arilo and Arilo's younger sister, Raglan's Cain and Proex. The right 10 seconds? Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. If you still need some time, you may pause this video. The tips for English secondary checkpoint is the first few answer will be in the beginning of the text, the earlier paragraph, the top part, and one will be most probably from here. You can get the answer. Two will be the next paragraph or the next sentence. So the answer A you can find is always in order from top to bottom as the number increase from 1, 2, 3, 4, and so on. So now let's check out the answer. So Arilo is a girl with spatial power. This is given. Arilo, younger sister is Arilo's attendant. You see her younger sister. We can see from here is the at last the inspector and Proex. So the inspector's name is not Proex. So the sentence states that Proex and the inspector. So the name of the inspector is Mr. Skane, and his name is Raglan Skane. The inspector settled himself to kneel in front of Arilo, and his name is Raglan Skane. So that's the inspector and Proex. You can see from here the younger sister seemed to be Arilo's designated attendant. So that's how we got the answer here. And the inspector's name is Raglan Skane, and so the Proact must be the inspector's assistant. Alright, next. Shall we move on to question 2, guys? Let's continue. So for the first question, as it asks about names and the role in the story, so we still have to scroll over to check the uh, whole text, and we get most of the answer for first question in 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the introduction. First, second, third, fourth, fifth. Fifth paragraph start from line 15, and sixth paragraph up to line 21. This is how we got the answer for number 1. All right, it's in the middle. Number 2. Okay, so read the beginning of the text. Now we read the beginning of the text here. Arilo is physically in the room, but her mind is elsewhere. Give 2 phrases from the first 2 paragraph lines 1 till 8. So 1 till 8 will be here. Let's box this. So we'll focus to find answer from this box. Two phrases. We have to find two phrases from the first two paragraph lines 1 till 8 that tells the reader this. So we're given 10 seconds from now. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. Are you done with your answers? If not, you may pause the video to read more about this to find two phrases that Arilo is physically in the room but her mind is elsewhere. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's a one gray unfocused eye. So one gray unfocused eyes here to show that her mind is elsewhere. Alright, next a carefully guided her to sit. It means her mind is not in the room, so it has to be carefully guided. Alright, these are examples of the correct answer. If you have any other answer, you may write in comment section in this channel if you need clarification. Next, question 3. Well, question 3 doesn't show that where to find the answer, but it will be somewhere after this box or within still this box, because next question is read the third paragraph lines 9 till 12. So the answer will be still from here, maybe the end part of this box. Question 3. The lace people are related to pirates. What is their attitude to this? 10 seconds from now. So we get answer from this last sentence in this box. So let's check out the answer, guys. You may pause if you have not finished. So the answer is they are proud. You can see that regard a trace of they seem to regard a trace of pirate in their ancestry as a reason to boast. So they are proud. Next, question 4. Question 4, read the third paragraph lines 9 till 21. I mean 9 till 12, 12. So within this box only. 9 till 12, this box. Alright, so 9 till 12. How does the reader know that? Arilo is more important than her attendant. Explain in your own words. So when there's instruction, your own word. Do not copy the word from here. Use your own word. Find another word to substitute the words in here. So 10 seconds from now. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. Are you done? So Arilos has lazily studs in almost or all of her teeth, while her attendant has only a few teeth studded in a cloudy quartz. In a cloudy quartz. You can see from here, nearly every tooth had been studded with a perfect little round of lazuli. So we use our own word. Arilo had lazuli studs in almost all of her teeth because nearly every tooth. And while her attendants, in contrast, the girl next to her, which is her attendant, had only a few of her front teeth studded in a cloudy quartz. So has only a few teeth studded in a cloudy quartz. Alright, let's move on to question 5. Question 5. When asked to leave, she stared at them unmoving, her smile baffled but intact. Line 16 till 17 here. Okay, lines 16 till 17. Alone, that is, except for the youngest child who seemed to be uh, Ariel's designated attendant. When asked to leave, she stared at them, unmoving, her smile baffled but intact, and eventually they relented and let her stay. So what does the phrase when asked to leave she stared at them unmoving, her smile baffled but intact? What does this phrase above tell the reader about the attendant's reaction to being asked to leave? 10 seconds from now. So let's check out the answer, guys. Okay, so she was confused and didn't want to go. So we can see from the word baffled here, she stared at them unmoving. So she stared at them unmoving. Her smile baffled meant confused but intact. Alright, she was confused and didn't want to go. And finally they let her stay. Alright, question 6. Raglan's cane asks, where are you? Lines 21. This tells the reader that Raglan knows something about Arilo. What does Raglan know? 10 seconds from now. So the word where are you is in here. So we can find the answer start from this paragraph because the previous paragraph we got the text in here. For number 5, now number 6 question most probably will be starting from here, and that's why where are you is in line 21 here. Alright, 10 seconds. You may skim the text to get your answer. Okay, okay. It'll be somewhere here. So where are you? This tells the reader Regular knows something about Arilo. So what does Regular knows? What do you think is your answer? Let's check it out. So Reglan knows Arilo's mind is not in that place. Where are you? So he said, my body is sitting before yours at the moment. Where are you? So her mind is not at that place. Next, question 7. Question 7 says, look at these sentences, but these were not words. Proax listened, dumbstruck to the sounds falling from Arilo's drooping mouth. Lines 26, 27, 26, 27 here. This is line 26. This is line 27. Okay, so, but these were not words. Proax listened, dumbstruck to the sound falling from Arilo's drooping mouth. That is the statement. Sentence. Give one word. So we only have to write one word in here that tells the reader that Proax is surprised. So 10 seconds from here. Find answer from this sentence only. You don't have to look at the text because it's given, the sentence. Which word? It tells that the Proax is surprised. I think this question is quite easy. You just have to skim from this the word from here, from this sentence. So the answer must be dumbstruck. So dumbstruck is the answer because that is the one word mean that tells the reader Prux is surprised. Next, question 8. Alright, question 8. Look at this sentence. It was as if some words had been washed out to sea and rounded, smooth and meaningless by the wave. Line 27, 28. Okay, so these two are the lines 27, 28. It was as if some words had been washed out to the sea and rounded smooth and meaningless by the waves. So we don't actually have to find from the text because the sentence is given and it's quoted lines 27, 28. What literary techniques is used here takes one box only. Is it an oxymoron, hyperbole, simile, or personification? 10 seconds from now. Okay, let's check out the answer. It should be easy, guys. So since there's a typical the word as is very typical for simile, literary technique for simile. Let's move on to 8b. Now, before we move to 8b, we want to see the meaning of oxymoron, hyperbole, simile, and personification one by one. Here you go, guys. Oxymoron is a phrase that combines contradictory terms like jumbothree and soap rock, almost exactly the same difference. Alright, so they contradict. That's the typical definition of oxymoron. Next, simile, as always, is using connecting word like and as. So she swims like a fish. He is as hairy as a gorilla. So when you see these two words, that is typical simile. Next, personification is always the act of giving non-human things human characters, like the cars close to life, the flower dance in the breeze, right? Hyperbole is always exaggerate statement or claim like the walk was a million miles long, so it is not really a million, but it just exaggerates statement. I ate 5,000 pancakes for breakfast. It's impossible, but it's just exaggeration. The bag of gift weighs a ton. All right, that is hyperbole. We hope it's clear. So let's get back to the question 8b now. So question 8b is a line split from the same line 26 till 27. Question 8b, explain in your own words what the sentence above mean. So which sentence? This sentence. So what the sentence, it was as if some words had been washed out to the sea and rounded out smooth and meaningless by the wave. So what the sentence mean with your own words? 10 seconds. Okay, so what do you think is the answer? So the sound of words couldn't be understood. Some words had been washed out to the sea and rounded and meaningless by the wave, so the sounds of word couldn't be understood. If you have any other option, you may write down in the comment section in this channel. Next, here we go. Now we are in question 9. Look at this sentence. Gained had responded to the confidence in Arilo's voice, and now his tone was that of addressing an adult rather than a child. Lines 42, 41. I'll be somewhere here. 40, 41. Here we go. 40, 41. Okay, this is the sentence now. And how now? What does this tell the reader about Skane's attitude to Arilo now? 10 seconds from now. So the previous answer is from here. We can skim really quickly. Alright, so let's check out the answer, guys. So he respect Arilo, and now his tone was that of addressing an adult, so it means he respect Arilo. Next, we move on to question 10. Question 10, look at lines 46 till 50. 46 till 50 here. This box, we box this. The writer makes very cold, heights seems unpleasant or unfriendly. Explain two ways the writer does this. Support your answer with example from the text. So 4 marks for this. We have to skim from this box. 10 seconds from now. It's given here the promontory. Okay, let's check out your answer, guys. You can get two answers from here and quote the give example from the text. So is the volcano is hostile. Quotation from the text is here. This word belligerent, belligerent. Mother Two was the most belligerent of the volcanoes. So that explain very cold heights. Then there's no people live there. Quotation: nobody but birds live in. So nobody but birds live in. So it's a unfriendly. You may have other option as the answer. If you need to, you want to clarify, you can write in the comment section in this channel. Next, question 11. Explain why the inspector and ProX might have to stay longer in the village with two reasons. 10 seconds. Are you done, guys? So we can see from the statement, so much for testing the girl quickly and getting out of here, thought ProX spontaneously. So you got your answers? Two reasons. You can see from the sentence after that, the cliff walks that had brought them to this part were treacherous enough in the dry and wet. The red rock melted like chocolates, slewed and slithered off the precipices. So they might have to find themselves stranded in this backwater, so they might have to stay longer. So we give our reason. So they hadn't completed their purpose to test Abylos properly. So they say so much for testing the girl quickly. And a storm is coming, as Abylos stated that I believe it will reach tomorrow night. I must watch longer. So Abylos' mind is watching the storm from the Perical Heights, that the storm is coming. So there are two reasons. These are two reasons why they must have to stay longer in the village. Next, question 12. Question 12, whose point of view is the storm told from? The Prox Inspector, Arilos, or Ariel Sisters? 10 seconds from now. So if we scroll off over the text from beginning, we can see the clue about ProX. Let's reveal the answer. So ProX, that is ProX point of view. We can see from here. Proc listen dumbstruck. But more people realized that it was Arylos, and frogs wondered. Then here you can see that a thought frogs despondently. So that is from ProX point of view. Next question is, explain how the reader knows. Give a quotation for text to support your answer for 12b. How the reader knows that is from ProX point of view. 10 seconds. You can quote from any of the texts about ProX. Let's reveal the answer. So we know his thoughts, and you see the quote from here: thought ProX despondently. Line 51. That is the quotation. Next question 13 is the last question for this reading. The genre of this extract is fantasy. Give 2 features of the fantasy genre that are used in this text. It's quite easy, right? 10 seconds. Then solve from beginning. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So it has supernatural setting, and then it has characters with magic skills like Arelo. Mine can leave his body and inspect the storm. So there is magic skills. And like this one, my body is sitting before yours at the moment. Where are you? So Earl's mind was not in the room, but is inspecting the storm coming from the Pericold height. So her mind is in here. It has supernatural setting. I guess it's clear. Supernatural setting with unfamiliar names, and so the story shows that it's a fantasy. Next, here we go. Section B, writing is 14. Write the beginning of a story with a character who has a special gift or a special power. You should consider the setting. Is it in a city, village, desert, somewhere else? What special gift or power your characters has, or the ability to see into the future, or something else? How the character uses the power. So this is a space for your plan. You can write some sentence or make a diagram. Then you can develop into a nice paragraph. There are 2 full pages provided for you. So there are some tips for writing section. So your response should be relevant to the instruction, the question. Do not write less than half pages. Use well-developed language with relevant vocabs. Paragraph well organized throughout the text, and use correct grammars, punctuation, and spelling, of course. So have a good time of writing. So today we discuss English checkpoint past paper April 2022, paper 2 for lower secondary. Check link at the description, and don't forget to ring the bell so you will not miss our latest updates. And like and share to anybody who might need this, because it really encourages us to make more video like this. And if you click this symbol in YouTube channel, you will go to our main page, home page in YouTube channel, and you can see all other useful links and information. Bye, and see you in the next video. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all these subject and syllabus, and provide tuition for students all over the world online. So if you're interested to join with us, email us, or if you have some difficult question, challenging question, you can send to us, and we'll see what we can do for you. Bye bye, and see you next video. And we hope today's discussion will be helpful to you, and God bless you. Hi friends, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint English Paper 1 Non-Fiction with the paper book 1111/01. Is from October 2022. The duration for this paper is 1 hour 10 minutes. 10 minutes for reading the inserts and 1 hour to do the questions. This is of section A. And section B, there is insert and close, text reading. And today discussion will be in the form of quiz, question and answer. You'll be given time interval to find your own answer, and then after you can match with the explanation and answer that will be revealed later. If you follow this video till the very end, we'll display the full screen of the question only, so you can take a screenshot, save it in your laptop, and also print it out maybe while doing along this quiz. Okay, now so let's get started with number 1. For question 1 to 7, we need to read the text A magazine article in the insert. So on the right side is displayed the insert. This is text A, and this is the whole inserts, and we do one by one the question. And let's see from question 1A. First of all, let's read the insert together. Well, this is the whole insert, so let's zoom it in so we make it better. 5 minutes for this. Let's start reading. Alright, we're done with reading. Now we go to first question. Question number 1. Look at the heading and the first paragraph up to line 5 here. A. What does the phrase junk food in the heading mean? So what does the phrase junk food mean? So be given 10 seconds from now. Line 5 up to line 5 is the first paragraph. Well,
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
let's reveal the answer. Well, it means calorie laden, salty, and sweet snack. Here's the explanation. Well, if you see lines 1 to 5 here, and junk food means calorie laden, salty, and sweet snack. So that would be junk food. That's the definition of junk food, right? We hope it's clear. Now we see question 1b. Right, let's go to 1b. Why does Professor Martin think that banning junk food would not work? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, let's open up the answer. This is an example of correct answer, so it will make the food more tempting. If you have any other option, you may write down in the comment section in Susan here YouTube channel if you need to clarify your answer, because the answer for this may vary. As long as you hit the point, so you will get 1 mark. Now how is it will make the food more tempting? How is this work? So we see that up to line 5 we see that here it's stated that it's more appealing. So when it's banned altogether off the limit, so it starts to have mystic or appealing, so it will make the food more tempting for them. Next, right, let's move on to the next number. Now we are in question 2. Look at the second paragraph, line 6 till 11. Line 6 till 11. Question A. What does the writers use of the word temptation? Tell the reader. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You're going to find your answer in this. If you have not finished, you may pause this video. We'll review the answer now. Alright, the answer is, this is the example of correct answer. It's appealing. How does it work? Appealing, so line 6 till 11 says here, the writer used the word temptation, so temptation here, those temptation, so it's appealing. Next we move to question 2b. If you have any other possible option and you need to clarify, please write down in the comment section in Susan YouTube channel. We'll reply to you. Next we are in question 2b. What does the phrase make up for lost time tell reader? 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, you have not finished, you may pause this video. We'll review the answer now. Well, the children ate greedily to make up for the lost time. Make up for lost time as soon as they had access to the forbidden foods. The children ate greedily. Next, we move to question 3. Well, we're still in question 2C. What is backfire? Line 11. An example of take 1. Is it a simile, a metaphor, a rhyme, or a personification?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go, backfire. Have you got your answer? If not, you may pause this video. We'll review the answer now. Is it a simile, metaphor, rhyme, personification? Have you got your choice? Right, it's a metaphor. Martin's lesson for parents is that tight restriction seems to backfire. So the answer is a metaphor here, backfire. Now let's take a look at what is simile, metaphor, rhyme, and personification one by one. Well, simile is a comparison between two different things using connecting words like and as. So example, she swims like a fish. He is as hairy as a gorilla. So we don't find this like and as in that sentence, so it's not simile. Then what about a rhyme? Rhyme is a repetition of similar sound in two or more words like news and views. It's not there. And what is personification? Well, personification is the act of giving non-human things human character, like the car talk to life, the flower dance in the breeze. Seems to have that personification. So the last is metaphor. Why do we choose metaphor? Well, metaphor is a comparison between two different things without using the word as and like. They don't use connecting words. Example, the snow is a white blanket. The palm lake was a mirror about what was to come. So in that question, Martin's lesson for parents that tight restriction seems to backfire is a metaphor. So we hope it's clear for number 2. Now let's move on to question 3. Or question 3, look at the third paragraph. Now it's line 12 till 18. So in the English checkpoint, usually the answer is in order. We'll start from the first paragraph, go to second, third, fourth, fifth, and sixth, so on. So it's easy for us to locate the answer. Let's move back to question A. Professor Martin suggests how parents can help their children eat healthily. For each of the verbs below, give a suggestion that Professor Martin makes. Persuades. Martin encourages her kids to eat nutritious berries. Advises. You have to find from the line 12 till 18. 12 to 18 will be here. 12 to 18. Alright, 12 to 18 is circled for you. And what are the suggestion Professor Martin makes as advices, or the verb allows connected to what Professor Martin says. So you'll be given 10 seconds from now to do this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's finish. Let's open up the answer. So advices. But if you still need more time, you may pause this video for a while and find your answer from here. Which one refer to advices and which one refer to allow? Alright, let's reveal the answer. Okay, this is example of correct answer. Advices offer baked instead of fried chips. So we'll be in here. Advices over baked instead of fried chips. So that's what we're here. Next, let the children feel that they have some control over their diet. Allows. So that's how parents can help their children eat healthy. They allow. What do they allow here? And they allow let their children feel like they have some control over their diet. So that's allows. For allows, you may also answer that have fried chips, but with carrots. So that's to allow. And also we can say negotiation. Yes, negotiation is to allow. And trades off. That also will be can be the correct answer for allows. Next, let's move on to the next number. Now we are in question 3b. Why does the writer use informal language at the end of the third paragraph? While the paragraph is underlined for you. Alright then, you can have fried chips, but hey, come on. Let's also have some carrots. So why does the writer use informal language at the end of the third paragraph? What do you think? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, let's reveal the answer. To show how she speaks to her children at home. That will be the one correct answer. Or you may get also answer to make it more personal. If you have any eruption, please feel free to write in the comment section in Susan your YouTube channel if you need to clarify your answer. Now let's move on to next question. Look at question number 4. Look at the 4 paragraph lines 19 to 22. What does the word swamp tell the reader? So the fourth paragraph has been underlined in yellow, um, and you can check the word swamp there, line 19 to 22, swamp. So what does the word swamp tell the reader? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's open the answer. If you're not finished, you may pause this video. Well, the answer is it is overwhelming, or you may answer it's everywhere. People can't avoid. If you have any other option, please write down in the comment section if you need to clarify your answer. Let's move on. Now we are in question number 5. Look at the fifth paragraph, line 23 till 26. Which verb tells us that Professor Martin does control what her children eat? Here we go, lines 23 till 26 has been underlined for you. Here we go, lines 23 till 26. And find a verb to tell us Professor Martin does control what the children eat. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So you got your answer? Let's check it out. Oh, the answer is a allowed. Allowed in here. Allowed. That is the verb tell us that Professor Martin does control what her children eat here. Let's move on to next. Oh, the answer is allowed for number 5 now. Number 6. Look at the 6th paragraph, lines 27 till 28. What does the last sentence tell us about the writer's opinion? Alright, lines 27 till 28 has been circled in yellow. So you got 10 seconds from now to write your answer. What does the last sentence tell us about the writer's opinion?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. If you have not finished, you may pause this video. Oh, the answer is life is to be enjoyed. So, written here, life is just too short. And you may also answer, this isn't such a big issue to let your kids eat some junk food occasionally. Alright, that will be the possible correct answer. Let's move on to next number. Now we are in question 7. What is the main purpose of text A? Is it to explain why healthy food is appealing, to persuade parents not to ban junk food, to advise parents which foods are healthy, to inform about the dangers of junk food? So you got 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So have you got your answer? Let's open up. Oh, the answer is to persuade parents not to ban junk food. Next, let's move on. Now we are in question 8 till 14. We need text B, an article from a fitness website about teenage health. In the insert and answer question 8 till 14. Let's read the insert together. Right, let's start reading. You got 5 minutes to read this only. The time is limited. Okay, that's it. Let's see question 8 now. Look at the first paragraph, lines 1 to 4. Question 8. What does the phrase expensive, fashionable diets and fitness trends tell the reader? Alright, it's underlined in shade in yellow. You have 10 seconds to find your answer.
10, 9, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1.
So have you got your answer? Let's reveal it. Well, the answer is the fashionable diets and fitness are only for temporary. So the phrase means expensive fashionable diets and fitness trends on the market with so many. Expensive fashionable diets and fitness trends on the market, meaning they are only for temporary. Fashionable diets and fitness trends are only for temporary, are only for now, right? And they're only for short term. Okay, answer that. Next, let's move on to question B. Give 2 ways the writer reassure teenagers about having a healthy lifestyle. In the first paragraph, how to reassure. Alright, the first paragraph has been circled in yellow. 2 ways the writer reassure teenagers of having a healthy lifestyle. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, this is the example of correct answer. The text says being healthy doesn't have to be complicated. This sentence, and the text also says there are several ways to be healthy. So although it's difficult, can be difficult with nowadays trend that there are several ways to be healthy. These are the example of correct answer. Or you may also answer the text says good news. This one. Now we are in number 9. Look at the second paragraph, lines 5 till 10. Question A. What is the key message? Take one box. So it's been circled 5 to 10. Is it to control the sugar in your diet, or fish is better for you than meat? It is important to eat a balanced diet or include more low-fat foods in your diet. You'll be given 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So you got your answer. Let's reveal the answer now. Well, the correct answer is it is important to eat a balanced diet. That will be the key message for line 5 till 10. Not to control sugar in your diet. Yes. Fish is better. Yes, it is mentioned here. Fish is better. Control your sugar. And also more low-fat food. All is this 1, 2, 3 is included in this topic. It is important to eat a balanced diet. Well, let's move on. Now we are in question 9b. Why has the writer used inverted commas around low fat? Well, the word low fat is circled in yellow, and there's inverted comma in the before and after that. And why do you think 10 seconds from now?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
You done with your answer? Let's review it. Here we go. So the writer doesn't mean that they are low in fat. That is the idea. This is an open answer question. As long as you hit the point, you will get right. And you also can write that the aim is to show that these food are not low fat or not what they claim to be low fat. Okay, let's move on. Now we are in question 10. What language feature is soothing and sounds number 920 an example of in text B? So the soothing and sounds number is shaded with yellow now. So what language feature is soothing and sound slumber? An example of 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, so let's reveal the answer. So the answer is it's an alliteration. Because alliteration is the repeated of the S soothing and S sound and S slumber. Next, let's move on to question 11. Here we go. This is the example of alliteration. Piper picked a peck of pickled pepper. So alliteration, the use of the same beginning consonant sound in a line or verse. So we hope it's clear. Now we move on to question 11. Alright guys, now we are in question 12. What is the main purpose of text B? So this is the whole text B, main purpose, the title is the best way to keep it content. So it's important for you to provide the answer.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's open up the answer. If you have not done, you may pause this video. Well, the example of correct answer is to persuade teenager to be healthy. Or maybe you can write some other possible answer is to advise teenager about healthy living. If you have any other possible answer and you need to clarify, please feel free to write down in the comment section. If this is on your YouTube channel, we will clarify to you. So let's move on to question 12. Here we go, we are in question 12. Why does the writer use a colon in the heading in text B? So the heading has the colon here. What do you think is the answer? So you'll be given 10 seconds to figure out why they use semicolon here. They use a colon in the heading, this one, heading, colon, not semicolon, colon, 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, the answer is to lose weight, teenager keep fit. Right? Or you may also answer to introduce a list of ways teenager can be healthy. Alright, let's move on. Now we are in question 13. Make a list of how the writer suggests that the teenager can improve their health through their diet and sleeping habits. We have 3 marks in here and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 lines. So try to fill all the lines. You mean 8 points to get full marks. So you're given some time. You may pause this video if not finished on 10 seconds time interval.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's review the answer. So it's a avoid sugary drinks, processed meat, and potato chips here. Here, sugar drink, processed meat, and potato chips. And eat fruits, vegetables, nuts, fish, and whole grains. So here we go. Here, whole grain. And have a balanced diet. Here, having a balanced diet. Don't use your phone while eating, and so rather than eating meals while texting your friends, so that only don't use your phone. Next, get 9 hours of sleep every night. Here, 9 hours. Should have 9 hours of sleep per night. Next, will we go to bed at the same time every night? Is here same time every night. Don't browse your phone in bed here. Browse your phone in bed. Don't do that. Make sure your bedroom is dark and quiet. Make sure your bedroom is dark and quiet when you go to sleep. So that will be the 8.8 covering 8 lines for 3 months. Minimum you have to provide 7 points to get 3 marks. Alright, let's move on to question 14. Question 14 says that write a summary of how teenagers can improve their health through their diet and sleeping habits. Include some of the points from your list. Use your own words as much as possible. Write a maximum of 50 words, so it will be 2 marks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lines. So use the point from here. You're given a time interval, and you may pause this video if you're not finished, and we're giving 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, this is just an example of correct answer. Good sleeping and eating habits are two important keys for improving teenagers' health. They should eat more fruits, vegetables, nuts, fish, and whole grain instead of processed food. Teenagers should need 9 hours of sleep in a quiet and dark room every night and keep their gadgets away from bed. Right, if you count the words, it will be less than 50. So this is a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 7, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48 words. So as long as you don't exceed 50 words, you can be given full marks of 2, but if you exceed only by 1 word, you will be given on maximum 1 mark. So remember this trick. And according to instruction, we have to use some point from this or this from here, and you use more fruits, vegetable, and nuts here, and whole grain, and you put the point 9 hours of sleep, 9 hours of sleep, and dark room and quiet room, dark and quiet room, and keep their gadget away, so don't browse your phone in bed. Okay. Now we are in question 15. A website for teenagers has posted an article arguing that teenagers today are too interested in fashion and image. Now, this section is 30 minutes, so write a response to the article arguing your point of view. You should include some following: whether you think that the point about fashion and image is fair or unfair, and why. Why some teenagers are interested in image and fashion. What else teenagers may be interested in. You may wish to add some of your own idea, including experiences that you have had. So this is the space for your plan. And plan it so you have 30 minutes for doing this, 25 marks, and you have 2 pages to write your response, and 2 pages, 2 whole pages here, 1 page, and another page is 2 pages. That's it for this paper. So as we have promised, we will scroll over the question from first page to the end, so you may take screenshot if you like to, and use this for practice. So this is page 1, the introduction. This is page 2, section 8, reading, question 1 and 2. Right, this is question 3, page 3, question 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and full page will be here, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can pause the video and take a screenshot. Now this is question text B, question 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, and the page 4. And this is page 5, question 12, and 13 and 14, I think. This is page 6, about writing here. And then this is the page 2, write your response. Alright, that's it for today, this paper. So today we have discussed English checkpoint. The code is 1111. Past paper October 2022, paper 1 for stage 9, lower secondary. Check link in the description. Click this button under the right bottom corner of this video. You'll find all other useful links for other subjects, mathematics, science, for grade 3 to grade 12. Ring the bell, will be the first to be notified when we release our latest updates for all past paper. And don't forget to subscribe because it's free to Susanna YouTube channel. At the end screen you can click the S button, and like and share to anybody who might need this video because everything is absolutely free. And if you have a question, idea, comment, request, please feel free to write in the comment section in Susanna YouTube channel. Or you have unsolved past paper, you can send email to us. We will see what we can do for you. Of course, it will be in the queuing line. So you also can email us if you're interested to join with our online tuition. We cater for all the syllabus and subject: math, bio, physics, chemistry, ICSE, ID, and primary, secondary, secondary. Bye bye, and see you in the next video. We hope today's discussion will be helpful to you, and God bless you. Hi guys, today we are going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint. It's Science, paper 1, with a paper code 1113/01. It is from April 2022. The duration for this paper is 45 minutes. And let's get started by scroll all over the question. So you may take a screenshot if you like to, and pause this video for a while to do self practice, and then we can see the discussion together. So this is question 1 for those of you who want to screenshot 1A. Now this is question 1A, and then B, C, and D. Next is question 2A, and question 2B and C and D. Next is question 3, and then this is the question 3A, and this is question 3B. Next followed by question number 4. Let me zoom out. Okay, this is number 4. This is the graph, and this is the question for A and B. This is for A and B. Next is this is the slot answer for question 4B. This is for A. Now question number 5. Here we go. This is question number 5. Now this is question 5A, and then 5B and C. Next we move on to question number 6A and 6B. This is A and this is 6B. Next is question 7, and then zoom out. This is question 7, 7A, and this is 7B question, followed by question 7C. Next is question number 8, and then this is 8A part 1 and 2. This is 8A part 2, and this is question 8B. Next is question 9, and then nine ABC. Next will be question 10, the whole question 10, and then this is question, part of question 10, and this is part of question 10, and this is question 11. This is question 11A and 11B. Next is 11C. There you go, 11C. 11C. Next is question 12a, 12b, and then that's it. This is the last question. You may pause this video if you have taken the screenshot and do the question for self practice. Then now let's do the discussion of the answer with explanation, so you will understand. Question number 1. The diagram shows a ginger plant, leaf, flower, and part A. And this is the root part. Okay, part A, this is the root part. Now let's see. One of the organs of the ginger plant is labeled with the letter A. Write down the name of this organ. Next question. Part A, transport water and food, such as sugar. Which part of the ginger plant produces food? So part A, there is a clue here that part A transport water and food, such as sugar. So the things that can transport waters and sugar in here is connect with the flower. It is stem. So let's type down the answer, stem here. Okay, we have typed down a stem because the function of stem is to transport water and food such as sugar. And next will be part A, transport water and food such as sugar. Which part of the ginger plant produces food? So it will be the leaf, because on the leaf there is in the leaf there is chlorophyll that plant can do photosynthesis. So let's type the answer. It will be leaf. So the answer is leaf. So the leaf part contain chlorophyll that enable photosynthesis to make food. Next, describe one function of a root. Well, function of root will be to absorb water and mineral. So a root absorbs water and nutrients from the soil. Now we move on to question D. State one reason why flowers are important in the life cycle of a plant. Well, flower is a reproductive organ, so it is important that flower may produce seed. So flowers are for reproduction, for making new seeds, so new plant can grow from the seed. Well, let's move on to next. So this is the answer for 1A, B, C, and D. Question 2. Look at the diagram. It shows part of the periodic table. Write down the chemical symbol for an element that has an electronic structure with a full outer orbit. As we know that full outer orbit is for noble gases group. So this is this group, helium, neon, argon. So we just type down one of these elements and it shall be correct. So in here we type neon, chemical symbol. Next number. Question B. Write down the chemical symbol for the most reactive group 7 element shown in the periodic table. Most reactive for group 7. So this is group 7. We have to choose between fluorine and chlorine. Well, as we know, in chemistry, in group 7, the reactivity decreases as we go down the group. So that's what we have to keep in mind. Reactivity decreases, so it means between fluorine and chlorine, fluorine is the most reactive one. So we type down our answer is F, the most reactive for group 7. Next, question C, write down the chemical symbol for the element which is in group 2 and period 3. Well, let's check group 2, this one, and period 3, this is the first period, second period, third period. So it will fall on MG, group 2, and this group 2 and period 3. So we type down our answer MG. Next question. Which scientist suggested the idea that atoms have a nucleus? Circle the correct answer. Is it Dalton, Darwin, Galileo, or Rutherford? Let's check them one by one. So we keep in mind the one we have to find is scientists that suggested idea that atoms have nucleus. So if you see Dalton, this is the theory. It says all matter is composed of small particles. All atoms given element are alike. Compounds are formed when atoms combine in fixed proportion. Chemical reaction involve the rearrangement of atoms, so it's not Dalton. Next, let's see Rutherford. Rutherford says that atom is composed of a central core, so where nearly the whole mass of the atom is concentrated, and light-weighted particles move around the central core. So atom have nucleus, it will be Rutherford. Well, Darwin is well known for his theory of natural selection, evolution, so it's biology, so it's not related with atom. And the last is Galileo. Galileo is well known for its invention of a telescope for astronomy. So that's it. So our correct answer will be Rutherford. So we have circled this one. Now let's move on to the next question. Which is question 3 now. And question 3. Question 3. During the day, a desert is hot and dry. At night, the desert becomes very cold. The diagram shows two organisms that live in the desert, fennec fox and cactus. So fennec foxes live in burrow during the day and hunt at night. Write down 3 ways the fennec fox is adapted to hunt at night. Use a diagram to help you. So we can see here that it has a large ear, so it must have a good hearing. Locate the prey, and also it has a, you can see that it has thick fur because at night it's very cold, so it will be a good insulator, the thick fur of fennec fox. And next will be it has this same color as the sand on the desert, so it's good way for camouflage. So let's type down the 3 answers. So these are our answers. Thick fur to help them to insulate their body from cold desert night. They have large ears to listen and find their prey. And next one will be their sandy fur provide excellent camouflage. Next, question B. Write down 2 ways the cactus plant is adapted to survive in dry conditions. Use a diagram to help you. You can see here from the cactus, the stem is swollen, so it can store water. And next will be, we see that leaves are reduced to spine, so it will reduce the loss of water or evaporation. So let's type down the answer. Okay, here we go. Leaves are reduced to spines to reduce water loss and stems that can store water. However, if you have any other possible answer, you may type down in the comment section in Susan here YouTube channel. If you need clarification, we will surely reply to you if you open this video through Susan Ira YouTube channel. Now let's move on to question 4. Look at the distance time graph for a car journey. So this is a distance traveled in kilometer, and this is the time in hours. Question A. Write down between which points on the graph the car is not moving. So the car is not moving, it means the distance is not changing. So from what you can see the straight line here. So between B and C. So we type down our answer is B and C. B and C. Question B, calculate the average speed of the car during the first 2 hours. Include the units in your answer. So the first 2 hours will be, refer to the time here, is 2 here, first 2 hours, and the distance is 40. So distance is 40, time is 2 hours. To get the speed is distance over time, 40 divided by 2 is 20. So let's type down. So we got 20 by dividing 40 divided by 2. So we get 20. So here our answer is 20 and unit is kilometer per hour. We derive the unit from here, kilometer per hour. Okay, if you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section. Now let's move on. Question 5. Priya investigates the reaction between zinc and hydrochloric acid. This is in excess zinc. The diagram shows the equipment she uses. This is gas syringe. And Priya puts 1 gram of powdered zinc into the flask, adds 25 cm cube of hydrochloric acid, collect the gas made in 2 minutes here. Repeat the experiment 2 more times using pieces of zinc of different sizes. Priya write her results. So powdered zinc 80 cm cube of gas, large pieces of zinc 6 cm cube of gas, small pieces of zinc 360 cm cube of gas. Now question A, complete this table to present her result. In here we have 2 columns and 4 rows to present the result. So this will be the heading. The heading will be the sizes of zinc, and then this will be the volume of gas, and then we just have to type down all the answer here from powder, small and large, and with the given data 80, 36 and 6. Let's type that down. So here we go, here's our result. This is pieces of zinc of different size. So powder, small pieces, large pieces, volume of gas collected after 2 minutes. The unit is in cm cube, so powder is 80, 36 and 6, so that will be our answer. Next. Now we are in question 5b. Write down the variable Priya changes in her investigation. So in here we can see that the one that is being changed is the different size of zinc. So we type down that answer. So pieces of zinc of different size will be question B. Next. 5c. Write a conclusion for her investigation. Explain your answer. From the table we see as the size of the zinc is getting larger, the volume of gas collected is smaller. So as this is increased, this is decreased. So as this is decreased. So this is increased. The size increased. So powder, small, large, so the size increased, but the gas decreased. So we type down our answer. As the size of zinc pieces increases, the volume of gas collected decreases. So explain this is due to zinc of large pieces has smaller surface area that can react with hydrochloric acid. So the rate of reaction is the lowest in the experiment for zincs with large pieces. So we have our answer. Question 6. The picture shows a race horse with her foal. So the foal is bred to be a fast runner. The horse breeder chooses the foal's parents because they are both fast runners. What words describe this type of breeding? Circle the correct answer. So horse breeders choose the parent. So it's not natural, it's not random, but it is choose. It means a selective. Next, the fall inherits characteristics from his parents. Complete these sentences. The fall inherits characteristics from his parents too. We know this will be genetic material. The material is found in the nucleus of the cell. So let's type that down. So we type this one, genetic material and nucleus. As we know, in inheritance chapter, we learned that the DNA carries genetic information that pass from parents to their offspring during fertilization. So this is DNA, and DNA is inside the nucleus. Yes. So we hope that it's clear. This is DNA inside. So DNA is a genetic material or genetic code. All right, let's move on to next question. Question 7. The diagram shows an identification key for different rocks. Rock sample, rock phases with acid, limestone. Rock does not phase with acid, so there are three, differentiate into three. Grains are crystals, tightly held together in a close fitting pattern. In pale color, large crystal is granite. Dark color, very small crystals is basalt. Grains are rounded, again divided into two. Small sand-like grains and large rounded pebbles. Small sand-like grain is sandstone and large round pebbles is conglomerate. So this is conglomerate, large rounded pebbles, and grains are too small to see as mudstone. Now let's check the question. Which two rocks in the key are igneous rocks? So if we see from table, there are three types of rocks. Igneous, sedimentary, and metamorphic rocks. Example of igneous is basalt and granite. Sedimentary is limestone, sandstone, shale, or metamorphic is slate, marble. So igneous form from molten rocks inside the earth. Sedimentary from settling down, compression of materials. Metamorphic is due to heat and pressure, so it is formed from other type of rock, either igneous or sedimentary. So this is the pictures of basalt, which is igneous rock, dark green color, and this is the picture of granite, which is also igneous rock, lighter in color. So this is granite, pale color, basalt, dark color. So two rocks that are igneous is granite and basalt. We type down our answer: basalt, rock, and granite. Here we go, granite and basalt. Next question. Write down one similarity and one difference between sandstone and conglomerate. Use the identification key to help you. Similarity and difference between sandstone and conglomerate. If you see from the table, the similarity between sandstone and conglomerate, they are from grains that are rounded. Only the difference is sandstone contains small sand-like grains, while conglomerate large rounded pebbles. So right, type down that answer. Similarity, grains are round. Difference, sandstones contain sand-like grains, while conglomerate contains large rounded pebbles. Here we go. Next question. Now we are in question 8. Oliver investigates light rays. Complete the diagram to show what happens when a light ray hits a plane mirror. So this is incident ray. According to the law of reflection, it will be reflecting at the same angle as the incident ray. So you have to make the same angle here as the reflected ray and draw a straight line. So let's draw that. So here's our drawing. Angle of reflection with the same as angle of incident, and this is reflected ray. And this is the normal line. Hope it's clear? Oops, sorry, I think we skipped 7c. So limestone can be changed into a metamorphic rock called marble, but on one condition that changes limestone into marble. So it will be under heat and pressure. We see the change from limestone, sedimentary rock into marble or metamorphic rock. Metamorphic rock we got from the other rocks that due to heat and pressure. So let's type down the answer. So our answer will be extreme heat and pressure. Now question 8, just now we have done 8a. Let's move on to question 8b. So this is 8a part 2 still, 8a part 2. Complete the diagram to show what happens when a light ray passes through a glass block. So this glass block, it is transparent, so it allows light to pass through, but because there's a change of phase from air to glass block, the speed of the light ray will be slowed down, and as a result of that, it will be bending towards the normal and will not go straight with bending. And then after that, from the glass block to the air, again the light ray will speed up and it is parallel with this one. Now let's draw that. So we have this one light rate and this is normal, and we draw that this is bending towards the normal. So this is the angle of refraction, the first one inside the glass block, and from glass block to the air, again it is bending away from normal, parallel with this one. So this is the first and then second. So this is the angle of reflection, which is equals to angle of incident. So this is the for the question 8a part 1. If this is 40, this also will be 40. The incident angle equals to angle of reflection. Next is how a ray, incident ray from the air passes through a glass block and then is refracted and then coming out from the glass into the air again. So this is our answer. Well, let's move on to next. Question 8b, when white light passes through a prism, it is split into the colors of the rainbow. So write down the name of the process. So is dispersion of light. So this is our answer, dispersion of light. Next, question 9. Ahmed has 20 pepper plants. He uses a liquid fertilizer to increase his crops of peppers. This fertilizer is sprayed on leaves or watered on the roots. Ahmed sprays leaf of 10 pepper plants with the liquid fertilizer. He waters the roots of the other 10 pepper plants with the liquid fertilizers. So two different methods. One, apply on the leaf. The second is water the roots. Question 8. Describe two pieces of evidence Ahmed collects to compare the growth of the pepper plants. So Ahmed can count from the number of chili pepper produced and also the size. So we type down our answer, number of pepper produced and size of pepper produced. So how many you can count, and so you can observe the size. Next, question B. Ahmed uses 20 pepper plants for his investigation. Explain why using 20 pepper plants is better than using only 2 pepper plants. Well, more data means Ahmed can compare and take an average of the result. So the answer will be, with more pepper plants, Ahmed can compare the data and take the average of the data. So here we go, this is our answer. More pepper plants, Ahmed can compare the data, take the average of the data. Question C suggests two variables Ahmed control in his investigation. Was to compare and only change one variable, that is the way he sprays, use the fertilizer. One is by spraying the leaf, second is by he waters the roots. So he has to keep all the other factors variable the same, that is will be the same type and of pepper plant, the same age, and also the same soil. Let's type down that in the answer slot. So using the same type and age of pepper plants, using the same type of soil. Now we are in question 10. The diagram shows the particles in different substances. The different circles show different atoms. Question 10. The diagram shows the particles in different substances. The different circles shows different atoms. Draw one line from each diagram to its correct description. Let's zoom this out. Okay. This one is a single element, single atom, but two different types of element. So it must be a mixture of element. This one is of same type of color, but it's in 2, so it must be a compound. So, but we write down as single compound. This one is sorry. So this is the same type of color, so same type of element. So it must be a single element, not compound. Single element. So this one is a different type of atom, so it must be a compound. So we write down here single compound. So the example for this will be, this is two different color and it represent two different atoms. So you can write this is like, this is for H, this is for Cl. Now this is the same type of atom, but in 2 it can be a hydrogen gas. H and H will make hydrogen gas. So hydrogen gas is a element. This one is compound. So it's not a mixture. It's not a mixture. And this one is a mixture, but of different element. Maybe this is like neon, this is argon. It's a single atom and it's mixtures of elements. So this one. So that is our answer. So this is our answer here. So these two is not included. Mixture of element and compound is not. Okay, let's move on. 11. Reggie draws the magnetic field pattern for a weak bar magnet. Here. Question A. Write down the names of the parts labeled N and S. It will be North Pole and South Pole. Question B. Which sentences about the magnetic field pattern for a weak bar magnet are correct? We take 3 correct sentences. Each field line has at least one arrow. Yes, there's one arrow and there is 2 arrows. This should be correct. This field line is continuous. It's true. This is from here to here and go to up there. So it's a continuous path. It's a loop, continuous path. So from here it goes and inside the magnet bar is dead. So it's a continuous path and fields are all same length. So it's not, this is shorter, this is longer. And the field lines come out of and go into S, which is correct. Out of and into S. Next, the field lines cross over each other, so it's not, it is never cross. It is parallel here. So this is our answer. The name labeled N and S is South Pole and North Pole. That is our answer here. Now question C. Reggie has a strong bar magnet. Look at the magnetic field pattern for a strong bar magnet. So describe one way the magnetic field pattern for strong bar magnet is different from the pattern for the weak bar magnet. So if we compare this one and that one, see this one is closer to one another, the field, while this one is far away. So it's far apart, the field line. So that will be the one difference. So let's type that down. Magnet lines being close together for this one, for the strong one, in a strong bar magnet, and lines far apart from each other in a weak bar magnet. This one far apart from each other. Alright, let's move on. This represents strong magnet bar has a stronger magnetic field, while weak has weaker magnetic field. Now we are the next question. Question 12. Mia hears the sound of a loudspeaker. Air particles. No. Complete the 2 missing labels. Choose words from the list. Is it compression? Yes, this is compression. And this one which is rare is air particles. Rare is rarefaction. So not this, not this, not this. So we type that down. So compression and rarefaction. Next. Question B. Mia uses an oscilloscope to look at a sound wave. Which letter shows one wavelength? One wavelength will be between two successive corresponding crests or troughs. So this is A, distance between two successive crests. Which letter show the amplitude of the wave is from the middle line to the peak. Oh, this is B. This is two times of amplitude, not this is not, and this is not. So the answer is A for here and B for here. There we go. B, amplitude, and A. Okay, we're done. We'll scroll over from question 1. So you may take a screenshot of the answer. So this is 1A and 1B and C and D. This is question 2A and B and C and D. Okay, next this is question 3A and question 3B. Next is question 4A and B, and followed by question number 5, table A, B, and C. Next is question number 6, A and 6B, followed by question number 7, A, B, and question C, and number 8A, 8B, 8A part, this is part 1, 8A part 2, and then this is question 8B, followed by question 9, A, B, and C. Next we are in the answer for question 10, and then this is question 10, and this is the answer for question 11A, B, 11C, and then move on to question 12A and B. So today we have discussed science checkpoint past paper April 2022. Paper 1 is for lower secondary, grade 8 or year 9. Check link in the description. For other useful video, don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our latest update, as we keep updating our resources for other subject, English, mathematics, and also revision notes. Like and share to anybody who might need this, because all is absolutely free, according included free subscription, and you will get the benefit from most of this channel. Today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all the subject and program. Please email us if you have an unanswered past paper. We see what we can do for you, and if you're interested to join one-to-one online tuition, please feel free to contact us. We provide online tuition with affordable price. Well, bye bye, and hope today's discussion will be helpful to you. See you in the next video, and God bless you. Hi guys, today we're going to discuss science paper 2 from past paper April 2022 with a past paper code 1113/02. The duration for this paper is 45 minutes. First, we'll scroll over the questions. You may take a screenshot and pause this video for a while. This is question number 1. Let me zoom out. This is question number 1, and this is number 2. Okay, move on to number 3, A, B, C, and we have question number 4, question number 5, the question number 5, and then question number 5b. This is B part 5b part 1 and part 2. 5b, and this is 5b part 1 and 2. This is 5b. This is part 1, 5b1, and this is 5b part 2. This is question number 6. This is still question number 6. This is 6a part 1 and 6a part 2. Let's move on to question number 6b part 1 and 2. And next we move to question 7a part 1 and 2, 7b part 1 and 2, 7a and b. Next is question number 8, ab, and number 9. This is still question number 9. 9a, this is 9a, and 9b and c. And then question 10a, this is question 10a, and followed by question 10b, this is 10b, and now it's question 11, 12, and next is question 13, this is still question 13, this is the whole page of question 13, this is question 13, question 13, still question 13, and then this is question 13, the question. Okay, now is question 14 and 14b, followed by 15a and b. This is question 15b part 1 and b part 2. This is question 16. This is still the table for question 16, and that is the last of this paper. Now let's start from number 1. You may pause this video if you already take a screenshot of all the questions and use time for writing the answer. Then you can see the discussion together. If you have any doubts, please feel free to write in the comment section in Susan Hira YouTube channel. Total mark is 50 and 16 questions for 45 minutes. So one question is about 3 minutes. Question 1. Draw one line from each cell drawing to its correct function. Draw only 5 lines. Let's zoom out. So if we see, first one will be the pictures of red blood cells. We know from its the shape of this shape. Number 2 will be the pictures of a plant cells, as this is rectangular and it has lots of chlorophyll and a large vacuole. A large vacuole is the characteristic for plant cell. Number 3 will be sperm cell. Next pictures is root hair cell. We know from this shape is root hair cells in plant. The last is the pictures of nerve cells. We know from the branch in here and the long shape of the neuron or nerve cells. So here we go, we have typed down the name of the pictures. Now is matching. Red blood cells is for transport oxygen. So the red blood cells has hemoglobin 2 bind with oxygen. Palisade cells is for photosynthesis for plants. Sperm cells is to joins with an egg. Root hair cells is for absorb mineral and water, and neurons is for detect changes in the surrounding. That will be our answer. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 lines. So we don't use this one and we don't use this one. Pollinate, the stigma of a flower will be the task of pollen. You don't have the pictures there. Contracts to cause movement is muscles. Okay, I hope it's clear. If you have any doubts, please write down your question in comment section in Susan Hira YouTube channel. This is our answer. Next question 2. Question 2. Here reacts metal compounds and acids to make 3 different salts. The table shows the metal compounds and the acids Pierre uses. Complete the table to show the salt the reactions make. Metal compound, calcium carbonate with nitric acid. The salt make will be as easy as we just combine them. So the first word from the metal is the cation, calcium, sodium, potassium, and combine with the name of the acid. So calcium ion and nitric become calcium nitrate. Sodium with sulfuric becomes sodium sulfate. Potassium with hydrochloric acid become potassium chloride. So let's type that down in the answer. So here we go. We type it down: calcium nitrate and sodium and sulfuric acid, sodium sulfate, and potassium chloride. Potassium and chloride. So the idea is to put the ending of ATE from the nitrate, and sulfuric becomes sulfate ATE, same ending, and chloride become chloric become chloride. So either ATE or IDE, but the first word of the metal we keep the same. As you can see, calcium is calcium, sodium, potassium. So there's the typing here, calcium nitrate. All right. Next, question B. When calcium carbonate reacts with nitric acid, a gas is made. Write down the name of this gas. So as we derive from the word of calcium carbonate, calcium will make the salt and carbonate will make the gas. The gas, as according to its name, is carbon. It will be carbon dioxide. So it will be carbon dioxide from the word carbon dioxide. These are the two reactions of acid with metal. Acid and metal will produce salt and hydrogen, while acid plus metal carbonate will produce salt, carbon dioxide, and water. So these are the two gas formed from reaction of acid. So if there is carbonate, it will be carbon dioxide. If there is only metal, it will be only hydrogen. So I hope it's clear. Next, question 3. This question is about the sun and the moon. Why does the sun appear to move across the sky? Well, we see our Earth rotates on its axis. So part of it that get the sun rays will be day, and part of it will be night. And that's how we know that the sun is moving as the day become night from east to the west. The sun looks as it moves from east to the west. So the answer for this will be the Earth rotates on its axis. So that's how we know that the sun appears to move across the sky. Next, question B. Question B. Sun is a source of light. Describe how we see the sun. Part 2. Write down the name of another source of light in space. Well, the sun rays reach the Earth as the electromagnetic wave that can travel without any medium or vacuum. So we just type down our answer. The light energy from the sun in the form of electromagnetic waves travel to Earth. Next question. write down the name of another source of light in space. So there are so many stars, we just type stars. So stars will be our answer. Next. Question C, the moon is not a source of light. Explain why we see the moon. Well, here's the pictures of moon, and this is the sun, and this is our earth. The moon is not a source of light, but the moon reflects sunlight. The sunlight reach the moon, and the moon reflect the sunlight here to the earth. That's how we see the moon. Let's type down our answer. So we type the moon reflects light from the sun. Let's explain why we see the moon. Next question. When question 4, the diagram shows 6 stages in the life cycle of pea plant. The stages are not in the correct order, A, B, C, D, E, F, and not to scale. Write letters to show the stages in the correct order. 2 of the stages has been done for you. First, let's identify them. What is this? A bee, so it is a pollination. Bee help in pollination. F is seed. C is the seedling, start to grow. And then now this is adult plant, and then it bears flower, and the flower attract insect, and after pollination it will bear the seed in here. So these are pictures of pea pod, and inside there is pea seed. Now in here B is followed by D, so adult plant, and then it bears flower, and then it will be followed by pollination of this one A. After pollination it will grow pea pod, so it will be E. E will go here, and this will be before adult plant is a seedling, the C, and before seedling is the seed, F. So let's type all our answer. So it's FC, F, seed followed by the young seedling, and then adult plant and start to bear flower, followed by pollination by insect, and it bears pea pod. Inside the pea pod there's a lot of pea seed, and start again the cycle to F. So that will be our answer. Next we move on to question 5. The table shows the properties of solids, liquids, and gases. Complete the table. Solid, liquid, and gas. Arrangement of particles, movement of particles. So liquid close together. Gas, movement particle move quickly. So let's just fill it. So these are particles arrangement in phases of solid, liquid, and gases. Then solid particles are packed tightly together in a fixed arrangement. Particles can vibrate but not move, so only vibrate. Liquids, particles are close together, no distinct arrangement, and can move and slide around each other. Gases, they are free floating, no distinct arrangement, and particles move and collide with each other. So we type down our answer. Solid tightly packed in a regular pattern. Gas well separated with no regular arrangement. That is the arrangement of particles. Solid movement of particles vibrate in fixed positions. Liquid move around each other. And that's it. Now let's move on to the next question. Well, this is question 5b. This is two gas jars that have been just joined together. Gas containing air. Gas jar containing a brown gas. Then the diagrams shows the two gas jars after being joined 10 minutes. Both gas jars contain a pale brown gas. Question, name the process that happened during the 10 minutes. Question part 2, describe how the process happens. Use ideas about particles. Well, it's clear during 10 minutes. First it's no color, and then brown, and then it become pale brown gas, means the gas from the top and bottom has mixed together. So we call that as diffusion. Question B, part 2, describe how the process happens. Use ideas about particles. So for diffusion, particles move from area of high concentration, from down here, to area of low concentration. to down the concentration. So we type down our answer. Particle move from area of high concentration to an area of low concentration until the mixture is even. That will be what happened with the particles. Let's move on. Question 6. Chan investigates how much a ruler bends when he adds different objects. So this is no object. This is the clamp and table, and this is ruler. Now object added here, and distance ruler bends after object added is this much. So question. He adds the object at position A, and he writes his result in a table. So this is weight in object 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 Newton. And distance ruler bends after object added is when the 0 Newton is 0, of course this one. When is 1 is 2.1, it bend 2.1. When is 2 is 4, getting lower. When is 3 is 6.1. When is 4 is 8.2. Question. Describe what happened as the weight of the object increases. Explain why this happened. So as we can see, as the weight object increases from 0 to 1 to 4, the ruler bends more. That will be our answer. Next, explain why this happened. And you see, as the weight is increasing, the ruler bends more as heavier weight will make the ruler bends more due to the gravity. We type down our answer. As the weight of the object increases, the downward force due to gravity increases and causes the ruler bends more. So that will be our answer. Here we go. As the weight of the object increases, the downward force due to gravity increases and causes the ruler bends more. Next question. Question 6b. Chen repeats the investigation. He moved the object closer to the clamp. The object has a weight of 2 Newton. Predict the distance the ruler will bend. Now he moved the object closer. The object which is 2 Newton moved closer to the clamp. So the object now is moved closer. It will be somewhere here maybe, but the same is about 2 Newton. So 2 Newton will be here. At the original position, it will bend 4 cm. In this position, it will bend 4 cm. It will bend 4 cm. But if it's, as we move it nearer to the clamp here, it will not bend as much as 4 cm. And so we just predict that it will be around 3. So we type down our answer. 3 cm. So explain your prediction in B part 1. Use idea about the principle of moments in your answer. So talking about principle of moment. So moment is force times the perpendicular distance from the pivot D. This is the formula for moment. As the object is moved nearer to the clamp, this is the pivot of the clamp. So the distance is smaller. The weight remains 2 Newton, but the distance is the D smaller. As result of that, the clockwise moment, so this will bend it this way, so this is clockwise moment, will be less. So that's the reason that it bends less. So we type down our answer. Moment is force times perpendicular distance from the pivot or the clamp. As the object is moved closer to the clamp, the distance from the pivot or clamp decreases, and so the clockwise moment decreases and ruler bends less. That will be our answer. Now we are on question 7. The diagram shows the human respiratory system. Circle the letter on the diagram that identifies diaphragm. So this is the A will be the windpipe, and C is the lungs here. D is the rib cage. So B will be the diaphragm. So our answer is B. So write down one function of the diaphragm. One function of diaphragm. So what is diaphragm? Diaphragm is the a dome shape muscle that contracts and relaxes with intercostal muscles. So this is intercostal muscle between the rib cage, and during breathing. So inhale and exhale. Just type down our answer. So function of diaphragm is a dome-shaped muscle that contracts and relaxes with intercostal muscles during breathing. Next question. Question B, write down one function of the air sacs or alveoli inside the lungs. Next, describe one way the air sacs are adapted to their function. So let's see a closer look of the pictures of air sacs or alveoli. This is a closer look of the alveoli. It's like a cluster of grapes. So gases exchange occurs at the alveoli in the lungs and take place by diffusion. So the alveoli are surrounded by capillaries. So oxygen and carbon dioxide diffuse between the air in the alveoli and the blood in the capillaries. So we type down our answer. Exchange oxygen and carbon dioxide during process of breathing in and breathing out. So one way air sacs are adapted is they have thin walls composed of only a single layer of cells in order to make the diffusion easier or minimize the diffusion distance, so it will be easier diffusion at higher rate. Okay, let's move on. Now we are on question 8. The diagram shows an atom of hydrogen. The nucleus contains only one particle. Complete the labels. So hydrogen only one, so one in here is the proton, and there's no neutron because there's only one, and this is one electron. So let's complete the table. Here we go. Proton and electron. Proton, electron, no neutron. Next, write down the chemical symbol for hydrogen. So just take the first letter, H, so it's H. It will be as easy as that. Next, question 9. Yuri investigates why the size of the leg of an elephant is different from the size of the leg of a horse. Yuri makes model legs of both animals. He uses modeling clay to make different size cylinders. Yuri places one cylinder on a desk. He places 100-gram mass on top of this cylinder until the cylinder starts to squash and change shape. Modern clay cylinder, this represents elephant, this represents the horse. Yuri tests two different diameters of cylinder. The cylinder are all cut at the same length. Explain why this is important, the same length. So to make a fair investigation. So we type down our answer to make a fair test. So only the diameter of cylinder is being compared because the length is the same, the same length, so we don't we can compare only one factor, that is the diameter of the cylinder that we change. Next, what equipment does Yuri use to measure the diameter of the cylinder? Question C. Yuri uses two cylinders for each diameter. Explain why using two cylinders is important. So to answer this, Yuri can use a vernier caliper to measure the diameter of the cylinder. This is the pictures of vernier calipers, while Yuri can measure the cylinder here, the diameter, so it will be accurate measurement. Next, Yuri uses two cylinder. Why using two cylinder is important? So two we can compare and then get an average to get reliable results. So type down our answer. With two cylinder, Yuri can make an average to get reliable results. Question 10. Wind is an energy resource. Wind turbines. So we have wind turbines here. Wind turbines supply energy, suggest two disadvantages of using wind turbines. So we have two slots to fill. Also pictures of wind turbines, wind farm. So the disadvantages will be we have to install a lot of wind turbines in a field, so a lot of money involved, so expensive initial cost, and also these turbines, it create noise because a lot of turbines turning at the same time create a lot of noise. So we type down our answer. Expensive initial cost and turbine produce noise and visual pollution. Next question. People in many countries are trying to increase the number of wind turbines. Suggest why instead of expensive initial cost and produce noise, but it's actually free of pollution and it is a renewable energy resource. So we type down our answer. Wind turbines do not release any pollution and it's almost everywhere. So we always get wind. You'll never run out of wind. Although it's not really all the time, all year long. It is intermittent, but it is always there, the wind. So let's move on to the next question. Gasoline burns in oxygen to make a carbon dioxide and water. Circle two words that describe this reaction. The hydrocarbon react with oxygen, it will be an oxidation reaction. And make carbon dioxide and water. So this is exothermic reaction. It will be not endo, not displacement, not neutralization. It will become between acid and base is neutralization. Respiration is it has to be glucose, not gasoline. So rusting is oxidation of iron. So this will be our answer: exothermic and oxidation. Here we go. Question 12. The diagram shows fungi growing on a piece of wood. Fungi are decomposer. What are decomposer? Well, decomposer are microorganisms break down dead animals or plants. So let's type down our answer. The microorganisms that break down the dead remains of plants and animals to humus. So it will be help in the soil fertility. Next, why are decomposer important? So since they produce humus that add nutrients to the soil, so they help in process of developing humus by decomposing various dead organisms to form nutrients to the soil. Next, this is question 13. The diagram shows 5 arthropods. These arthropods all have jointed legs, so that's the characteristic of arthropods. Remember that. So this is a jointed leg. All the leg has joint. Okay, look at the key. Arthropod with jointed legs has 3 pairs of leg and has 4 pairs of leg. So it will be 3 pairs is insect, 4 pairs is arachnid, like spider. Insects, some have wings, some does not have wings. So it will be Formica. Wings has 1 pair of wing and has 2 pairs of wing. 1 pair of wing is Calliphora. 2 pairs of wing is Ashna here, has a curved tail. For arachnid, has a curved tail is a Scorpio. And does not have curved tail is Argio. So let's fill the table according to the diagram. Here, we'll make it smaller. So we start with divide them into 3 pairs of leg and 4 pairs of leg. So 3 pairs of leg will be this one, and this one. So that will be insects. Next, does not have wings. This has wing, This has no wing, so this will be X. 1 pairs of wings is Helifora. 1 pairs of wing is this one, V. 2 pairs of wing will be Y, Ashna. And then 4 pairs of legs, arachnid has a curved tail. So from here, this one has curved tail, so this will be Z. And the last one will be W. So we type down all our answer here. Formica is X, Scorpio is Z, Calliphora is V, Argiope is W, Ashna is Y. Okay, so this is our answer. Next, Lily investigates water pressure. Water inside a container with holes in one side, A, B, C, D, E. Where is the water pressure the greatest? We see from the how far the distance traveled by the water passing through the hole. D is the farthest, C is medium, B is the nearest to the tube, and it means D has highest pressure. As we see, this is a spouting can. Pressure increases as the depth increases. So is this position top, middle, and bottom? The bottom has greatest pressure as more water from upper layer give pressure to particle at this part. So here there's higher pressure. That's the reason that a high pressure jet, right? So now this is a medium, this is a low, because less particle of water give pressure on top of it. So I guess it's clear. Next, water inside a different shaped container, but see this is same level. Compare the water pressure at FGH. Since they have the same level, it means they have the same pressure and they're connected with air. So FGH has the same pressure. If I've done the pressure at F, G, and H are all the same, since pressures is depend on gravity times the height. This is the height and density of liquid. So the liquid is the same, and the height is the same, and gravity is the same. So the pressure will be the same as long as it has the same height. Well, this is number 15. Potassium is an element in group 1 of the periodic table. Look at the word equation. Potassium plus water become potassium hydroxide and hydrogen. Write down the name of one product of this reaction. So product will be on the right side. This will be the reactant. So one product, you can write potassium hydroxide or hydrogen. Next, look at the order of elements in group 1 of the periodic table. What is the chemical symbol for potassium? So to get the symbol, sometimes it's easy. We just see from the first two letters. Lithium is Li, rubidium is R but with B, skip the U, cesium C and the S. Francium is the first two letters, and potassium and sodium is a bit different. Sodium is known as Na and potassium is known as K. Don't forget that. Things to remember. So here's our answer: hydrogen gas and K. Predict which group 1 element react fastest with water. So the answer will be the bottom part, because as we go down, the reactivity increases from top to bottom. So this is the bottom part, this is francium. This is the explanation of group 1. As we go down, reactivity increases as it has larger diameters, and that's why the electron is more easily to lost and the reactivity increases from top to bottom. I guess that's explained. Next, question 16. Angelic measures the temperature of 3 samples of water. The diagram shows result A, B, and C. Record the temperature of each thermometer in the table. So we see this one, the meniscus. This is 0. This one is here, -10. So go to 20. So one step is 1. So -11 for B. And for C is above 30 and between 30 and 40. So we take the meniscus. The part that we use is the meniscus, so it's in the middle between 30, 31, 32, 33, so it's 32.5. So let's type down our answer. So we are using the meniscus, the most bottom part of the liquid surface. So we type down our answer. A is 0, B is -11, C is 32.5. Right? So that is the last question. So we'll scroll all over the question from number 1. So we may take a screenshot of the answer as reference. This is question 1. This is question 2. This is question 3. A, B, C. This is question 4. This is question 5. And question 5 is done. Question 6. No, I mean 5B, part 1 and 2. And then question 6, the table. And 6A, part 1 and 2. And this is question 6B, part 1 and 2. This is question 7, part A, 1, 2, and B, 1, 2. And this will be question 8, AB. question 9A, and this is question 9B and C, followed by question number 10A and also 10B, and this is question 11 and 12, 13, followed by 14A and 14B, and 15A and B, and B part 1 and 2, and followed by question 16. Yeah, that's it. So today we have discussed science checkpoint past paper April 2022, paper 2, with the past paper code 113, and this for lower secondary, grade 8 or year 9. Please do check links in the description. Click this button in the right bottom corner of this video if you open to here the YouTube channel. Ring the bell so you'll be first to be notified when we release our latest update. So we will keep updating our papers, the latest and most recent past paper. Like and share to anybody who might need this because it means a lot to us to enable us to produce more videos like this. Bye bye, and today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all these subjects and all these programs. Please email us if you are interested to join with us in one-to-one private tutorial or tuition with affordable price. And if you have any past paper, you may send us. We see what we can do for you. And if you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section if you have any idea, suggestion, or question or doubt. Bye bye and see you in the next video. We hope today's discussion will be helpful to you and God bless you. Guys, now we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint, October 2022. Past paper code 1113/01 or the new code is 0893. So total duration for this paper will be given time 45 minutes and total marks is 50. Today discussion will be in quizzes form, so we'll be given question and time interval to make your own answer, and then after that you can match with the discussion. Let's get started now. Question 1. The diagram shows an animal cells and a plant cells. Parts of the cells are labeled with the letter A, B, C, D, and E. Questions. Draw a straight line from each letter to the name of the part of the cells. So letter A, B, C, D, E. Cell membrane, cell wall, chloroplast, cytoplasm, nucleus. So got 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, you might pause it if you're not yet finished. Now let's check the answer. So here it goes. So A is a cell membrane. It's clear that A is a cell membrane of an animal cells. B is a nucleus here. C is a cytoplasm here. Is the liquid that fills the cells. And D is the cell wall. D is the cell wall of a plant cell. And E is a chloroplast. Chloroplast is chloroplast. Where there's chlorophyll. Alright, that will be the answer. Well, this large shape in here is a vacuole. A plant cell has a large vacuole. And that's it. Let's move on to the next question. Now we are in question number 2. The diagram shows a cooling curve for a pure substance. Temperature in degrees Celsius and time in minutes here. Question A. The table contains description for each letter in the diagram here. Write the correct letter next to each description. one has been done for you. So description, gas, solid, condensing, freezing, liquid. Description, gas, it's letter F. Gas is letter F. So now you'll be given 10 seconds from now to find your own answer. After that, we'll see the answer together and the explanation.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so if you have not finished, you may pause this video. Let's check the answer now. Here we go. So solid is K. Solid is K. Condensing is G. This is the process of condensing, where the gas condensed into liquid. Now freezing is J. Freezing, so where the liquid freeze into solid. And liquid is H here. This is the H. Now if you see this diagram, is the top is in F is gaseous state, and as temperature drop, it will condense into a liquid in H, and then as temperature continue to drop, it will freeze into solid. But the other way is, if we go from down to up, as solid, if we give heat, it will increase the temperature and it will melt into a liquid. And liquid, as we keep increase the temperature, it will boil or evaporate into gas. So that's the explanation of this graph. Hope it's clear. If there's any question, please feel free to write in the comment section in this channel. Now let's move on to 2b. Here we go. Question 2b. The diagram shows the same thing. Question b. The diagram shows the particle at point H here on the cooling curve. So draw the particles at point F in this box, point F. Here we go. This is the information from the question 2a. Now we have to draw particles at point F. This one in gaseous state. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, if
0.
you're not finished, you may pause this video. Alright guys, let's check out the answer. So it's a F is a gaseous state, so we have to draw the particles at further distance from each other. So this is a further distance compared to H. H is a liquid. So that's it. Next question. Question 3. Look at the diagram of the sun, the earth, and the moon. Question A. You can see both the sun and the moon from the earth. Complete the sentences. You can see the sun because the sun blank light. We can see the moon because light from the blank is blank to the earth. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. Here we go. So we can see the sun because the sun emits light or produces light. We can see moon because light from the sun is reflected by the moon to the earth. Right, let's see 3b. We have both day and night on earth. Explain how both day and night happen. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright guys, let's check out the answer. So the earth rotates on its axis. Daytime occurs on the side of the earth that faces the sun. The side of the earth facing away from the sun experiences nighttime. So that will be the example of correct answer. Alright, let's move on. If you have any other alternative answer and you need to clarify, please write down in the comment section. We'll clarify to you. Next. Alright, this is just an illustration of how night and day happen here. The side that faces the sun will experience daytime, and the other side will experience nighttime. Right, next. Now we're going to question 4. Question 4 says, look at the 5 processes that take place during plant reproduction. They are not in correct order: dispersal, fertilization, seed formation, pollen formation, pollination. Complete a table to show the correct order of these 5 processes. One has been done for you, that is fertilization in the middle, so you have to fill 2 other boxes on the left and on the right. 10 seconds for now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright guys, so are you done? Let's check out the answer. Here we go. So the first is pollen formation, after that followed by pollination. The pollen is transferred from the anther to the stigma, and then fertilization. Next process is seed formation and followed by dispersal, seed dispersal. So this is the illustration. So pollen is formed in pollen sac in a flower. So after that, insects that will carry the pollens to the stigma for pollination. So from one flower to another flower. Next, pollination will follow by seed formation. Before seed formation, there is a fertilization and seed formation, and it forms seed, and seed will be dispersed to other place, and in the right condition, it will germinate. So that is the life cycle of flowering plant. Let's move on to the next question. Question B, suggest with a reason how the seeds of an orange tree are dispersed. Suggestion and reason. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right.
0.
Are you done, guys? Let's check out the answers. Alright, so suggestion by animal. One of the suggestions. So orange seeds are inside the fruits. These fruits are eaten by animals who then disperse the seeds when they defecate. Alright, let's move on to the next question. Question 5. Sulfur is an element. A. Write down the chemical symbol for sulfur. 10 seconds from now. It's quite easy, right?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1.
Right, let's check out the answer. So the answer is S. Sulfur is S. Next, question B. Question 5b. Sulfides are compounds that contain sulfur. Write down the element that all chlorides contain. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So all chlorides contain chlorine elements. Next, 5b part 2. A compound has this chemical formula NaOH. Write down the names of the 3 elements in this compound. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So Na is for sodium, O is for oxygen, H is for hydrogen. Next, question 6. 6a. Chen compares sound waves seen on an oscilloscope. First is waves showing the sound from a tuning fork. Second is waves showing the sound from a hammer. Question A. The loudness of sound from the tuning fork and the hammer are the same. Describe how the waves show that the sounds are the same loudness. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, are you done? Let's check out the answers. So we can see that the wave have the same amplitude. So amplitude is the distance from the middle line up to the peak or to the bottom. So the red line is the amplitude from the middle line to the peak. And if we make this one here, the distance from the middle line to the top and to the bottom is the same. So that's why they have the same amplitude. Next question, 6b. Right now we are in the 6b. Same question. Question B, describe two differences between the sound waves. 10 seconds from now, we have to give 2 points.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. Here we go. So the sound from the tuning fork has lower frequency compared to the sound of hammers. We can see that this greater wavelength means lower frequency. And this one here. So this is the one wavelength, and while this one is shorter, so it's higher frequency. So the sound from tuning fork has greater wavelength, and this is shorter wavelength. Now number 2 is the sound from the tuning fork is a single smooth wave, and the sound from the hammer looks like a ragged jumble of ups and down. Alright, next. So you can see that there's a lot of noise here. It's not smooth but ragged jumble ups and down. Next. Question 7. Question 7 says the diagram shows what happened to a colored dye after 10 minutes. So explain the changes seen in the diagram here. Use idle particles. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. You may pause if you're not finished. So the particles of colored dye spread over the water and finally mix with the water. This process is called diffusion, as particles spread from areas of high concentration to areas of low concentration. So high concentration here, then spread out to lower its gradient. Next, question 8. Hydrogen carbonate indicator is a harmless colored liquid used to estimate the concentration of carbon dioxide in water. Color of hydrogen carbonate indicator is concentration of carbon dioxide yellow when it's high, orange, red, purple, and when it's purple it shows the low concentration of carbon dioxide. The diagram shows some algae in a bottle of orange hydrogen carbonate indicator. Algae are small green plants. Question 8. Why do green plants need carbon dioxide? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. So green plants use carbon dioxide to make their food through photosynthesis. Okay, next question 8b. Question 8b says ICO investigates the effect of light intensity on the algae. So she puts the bottles of algae and orange hydrogen carbonate indicator in different light intensities. She leaves the bottles in the light for 2 hours. The diagram shows the colors of the hydrogen carbonate indicator after 2 hours. So color of indicator is yellow when there's no light. It's yellow. Dim light remain orange. Bright light red. And then very bright light is purple. As light intensity increases, the concentration of carbon dioxide in bottle changes. Describe how the concentration of carbon dioxide changes. Explain your answer, description, and explanation. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, have we got the answer? Let's check out. So as the light intensity increases, from here to here it increases, the concentration of carbon dioxide decreases. It changes from yellow, yellow is high concentration of carbon dioxide, to purple, low concentration of carbon dioxide. Here, explanation: at very bright light, the rate of photosynthesis is highest and the algae absorb more carbon dioxide. That's why it's the lowest in here at very bright light. Next, we move on to question C. Well, question C here, part 1. Why is it important to use the same amount of algae in each jar? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. So the answer is to make a fair test. So same amount of algae means it's a constant variable. So the test will be fair as it has the same amount of algae in each container. Alright, next. Question C part 2. State the other two variables ACO keeps the same in this investigation. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, let's check out the answers, guys. So, the same amount of water and two same type and size of bottle. Alright, that will be the possible answer. If you have any other answer, you may write down in the comment section in this channel. Next, here we go. We have question 8D. When a bottle containing algae is kept in the dark, the orange hydrogen carbonate indicator changes color. So that's why. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So a concentration of carbon dioxide increases as the algae release carbon dioxide from respiration process, and there is no photosynthesis in the dark. So that's why it becomes higher in the dark. As we see that yellow means it has high concentration of carbon dioxide. Well, let's move on. If you have any questions, please feel free to write in the comment section. Next. Now we're in question 9. Well, question 9 says Carlos investigates the temperature change during some reaction. Carlos measure 20 cubic centimeter of a liquid in a measuring cylinder, puts the liquid in a plastic cup and measure the temperature of the liquid, adds a solid to the liquid and stirs, measure the temperature of the mixture, repeats the experiment with different solids and different liquids. Question A. Carlos put too much liquid in the measuring cylinder. Look at the diagram of the measuring cylinders and liquid here. So, how much liquid does Carlos remove to get 20 cubic centimeter he needs? So, with the answer in the slot here, 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, so let's check out the answers. Okay, so it's a 1.5 cubic centimeter. So you see the diagram here is there's interval from here. So that's number 20 to 25. So we have 21, 22, 23, 24, and 25. So and this one is 21 here. We stop at 21 and halfway between 21 and 22. So it must be 21.5. So it's, you want to make it only 20, so the extra is 1.5. That's it. Next, question B. Now we're in question B. The same question, part 1. Calculate the change in temperature for each reaction. One has been done for you. Write your answer in the table. So the change in temperature from of the liquid at start is 19, of mixture at the end is 12, so it's lower. So lower, it means 12 minus 19 is -7. This is the given example. Now we have to fill 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So we have to count. So 30 minus 19 is 11. And 14 minus 8 is -4. 34 minus 18 is 16. 16 will be the answer for that one. Alright, guys, let's move on to part 2. Part 2 says which mixture of liquid and solid releases the most energy? Liquid, which one of the liquid and which one is solid? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Okay, time up. Let's check out the answer, guys. You may pause if you're not finished. So it's a highest, the most energy is the highest temperature change will be this one, 16. So the liquid is dilute sulfuric acid and the solid is magnesium ribbon. Next, we move to question B part 3. B part 3. Compare the table by writing. Complete the table by writing endothermic or exothermic in the last column. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright.
0.
So is it endothermic or exothermic? Let's check out the answers. So this one is the end temperature is higher, so it must be exothermic. This one, the end temperature is lower than the start, so it's endothermic. This is lower, so it's also endothermic. So this and this, the end is higher than the start, so it must be exothermic. So exothermic reaction, the end temperature is higher than the start. Endothermic reaction, the end temperature is lower than the start. Next, we move on to 9C. Here we go again, question 9C. Carlos is not sure all his results are reliable. What does Carlos do to make his results more reliable? 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So, repeat his experiment 2 or 3 more times so you can compare the results. That will be one option. Alright, next. Now we are in question 10. Jamila connects on electrical circuit here. She uses 4 ammeters in the electrical circuit. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's an ammeter reading next to each ammeter symbol. Here's the reading. 2, 2, 2, and 6 here. Question A. What type of electrical circuit is shown in diagram? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer for question A is a parallel circuit. Question A part 2. Explain what is happening in this electrical circuit. Use the readings on the ammeters in your answer. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So current supply from cells is 6 amp. It's split into 3 different branches. 1, 2, 3, and the current in each parallel branch is 2 amp. 2, 2. So 2 plus 2 plus 2, total is 6. So this is a parallel circuit. As we can see, parallels, it means more than one loop. This is 1 loop, 2 loop, and 3 loop. While series, we talk about series only has single loop. Alright, let's move on to question B. Can we write down the name of the equipment that measure voltage? 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's a voltmeter to measure the voltage. Next number. Number 11. Mia feels unwell and visits the doctor. She complains that she has a lack of energy. The doctor says this is because there's not enough hemoglobin in her blood. This is caused by her diet. Question A. What term describes the type of disease caused by diet? Circle the correct answer. Deficiency disease, developmental disease, genetic disease, infectious disease. Which one? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's a deficiency disease because not enough hemoglobin due to her diet. So that's the answer. Let's move on to 11B. Well, 11B says, explain why not having enough hemoglobin in the blood causes a lack of energy. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, so let's check out the answer, guys. Lack of hemoglobin results in insufficient oxygen for respiration. Um, Hemoglobin in red blood cells binds to oxygen and transport it throughout the body. So that's why not enough hemoglobin in the blood causes lack of energy. Next, we move on to C. Circle the element needed to make hemoglobin. Is it calcium, iron, potassium, or sodium? D. Element. I mean only one answer. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. So it's iron. Iron is important element to make hemoglobin. Next, now in question 12, Hassan finds the timeline of life on Earth on the internet. The timeline is not drawn to scale present day, 65 million years ago, and then 420 million years ago, and this is what happened in each. 450 million years ago, first land plants. 3,500 million years ago, first life on Earth. 4,500 million years ago, Earth formed. More than 10,000 million years ago, universe formed. Question A, what is the age of the Earth? How many million years according to this? 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, let's check out the answers. It's 4,500 million years ago here, Earth formed. Alright, next question be how long after the Earth was formed did the first land plants appear? First land plant appear here. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, let's check out. So it's 4,050 million years. So 4,500 minus 450 is 4,050 million years. After the Earth was formed, that the first land plant appears. Next, now in question 13, Blassie calculates the density of a liquid. She puts 50 cubic centimeter of the liquid in a measuring cylinder. She puts the measuring cylinder on a balance. And question A, the unit of density is gram per cubic centimeter. Write down the equation to calculate density. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's density is mass divided by volume, so mass over volumes. Next, question B. Our question B is bonus question, and the answer revealed mass of liquid is 60. The mass of empty measuring cylinder is 38 grams, and the mass of measuring cylinder and liquid is 98 grams. So calculate the mass of the liquid, so we just have to subtract this one. So 98 minus 38 is 60. gram. Next question B part 2. The volume of the liquid is 50 cubic centimeter. Calculate the density of the liquid. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. So density is mass over volume. The mass is 60 over the volume is 50. So 60 divided by 50 is 1.2 gram per cubic centimeter. Next. Alright, that's the end of our discussion today. That's the last question. It's question 13. And so we are done today with our discussion. It is from Science Checkpoint with the new code 0893. The old code is 1113. That's from October 2022, paper 1. And paper 2, we have done the real discussion. You can find the links in the description section in MarkScheme YouTube channel by Susan Heron. Next, uh, this is for grade 8 and stage 9. We'll check link in the description. For usual video, like and share as it will encourage us to produce more video like this. Don't forget to ring the bell so you will be notified when we release our latest update as we updating our resources that provide past paper from grade 3 up to grade 10 or 12 uh, weekly. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all these subjects and this syllabus. Email us if you have any unsolved past paper or if you're interested to join with our online tuition with affordable price. Bye bye and see you next video. Don't forget to check links at description section or go to our main homepage in YouTube. That is, this is the address in YouTube, MarkScheme YouTube channel, and go to our homepage and go to playlist section. You can see all useful links there, or you check at the description section. Oh, bye bye and see you next video. Hope you have a great time of study. Well done and success for your study. See you in the next video. Bye bye and God bless you. Hi guys, welcome back to YouTube channel. We want to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Science Paper 2. The past paper code 1113/02 is from October 2022 as requested by many of our subscribers. The total duration for this paper is 45 minutes. First, let's get started, and each question you'll be given time interval to find your own answer. After that, you can match with the discussion. At the end screen of this video, if you follow this video till the very end, we will display the full screen of the question paper, and you can take a screenshot, save it in your laptop, or print it out while doing this quiz. Well, let's get started. So let's start from question number 1. Total mark is 50, and here we go. This is question number 1. So here is question 1. Wood is an example of a renewable energy source. State 2 more examples of renewable energy sources. What and what? It will be 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, let's open up the answer. The answer for this 1A may vary. So this is the example of correct answer, solar and wind. You may also have another correct option. If you need to clarify, please write down your answer in comment section in Susan here YouTube channel. We will verify to you if you need to do so. Well, you may also answer hydroelectric power or geothermal energy. Let's move on to 1B. Now in question 1B, many countries are stopping using non-renewable energy sources. Write down 2 reasons why. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, let's
0.
open up the answer. Here the example of correct question, correct answer will be reason 1. Non-renewable resources emit a variety of pollutants that affect people's health and the environment. Number 2, non-renewable energy sources release carbon dioxide and other greenhouse gases that leads to global warming and climate change. All right, let's move on to the next question. Here we go, question 2. This question is about chemistry, elements, compounds, and mixture. Draw one line from each type of substance to a statement about the substance, type of substance, compound, element, mixture. Statement: is it two or more substances that can be separated by a physical method, or an impure substance that contains only one type of molecule, a pure substance that contains two or more different types of atoms chemically joined together, contains only one type of atom, the smallest particle that can exist? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. Here's the correct answer. Compound is a pure substance that contains two or more different types of atoms chemically joined together. This is the keyword. Compound has to join chemically. That is for compound. Next, element. Element contains only one type of atom. That is element. Mixture. Two or more substances that can be separated by physical method. That is the keyword for mixture. It can be separated by physical method. Now, this will not be the correct answer. And this is for atom, smallest particle that can exist. Let's see the illustration to make us more clear about what is compound, element, and mixture. Well, this is a diagram of element. You can see that element only have one type of color, either single or diatomic or in a molecule, but only one type. Or compound is always two colors, two different types chemically joined together. Don't forget about this. While mixture is physically mixed, but you can separate them. So there are different colors of element here, and this is also mixture. They are not joined chemically, but they can be separated physically. And this is a molecule and an atom. So this is mixture. Let's move on to the next question. Question 3. Lily wants to make zinc sulfate. She uses zinc and dilute sulfuric acid. Look at the steps she takes. They are not in the correct order. A. Add zinc powder to the warm dilute sulfuric acid until no more zinc reacts. B. Evaporate the solution until some crystals start to appear. C. Place 25 cm cube of dilute sulfuric acid into a beaker. D. Leave the solution to completely crystallize. E. Place a filtrate of zinc sulfate solution into an evaporating basin. F. Filter the contents of the beaker to remove unreacted zinc. G. Warm the dilute sulfuric acid. Question A. Write the letters to show the steps in the correct order. 2 have been done for you. C. The first one, the fourth is F. You'll be given 10 seconds from now. If you have not finished, you may pause this video and find your answer, and after that match with the given answer or explanation.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, time up. If you have not finished, you may pause this video. Let's open up the answer. Here's the correct answer. First is C. Place 25 cm cube of dilute sulfuric acid into a beaker. So use zinc and dilute sulfuric acid. So first is to put the acid. C. Number 2 is G. To warm the dilute sulfuric acid. Number 3 is A. Add zinc powder to the warm dilute sulfuric acid until no more zinc reacts. 4 is F. Filter the contents of the beaker to remove unreacted zinc. 5 is E. Place the filtrate of zinc sulfate solution into an evaporating basin. 6 is B. Evaporate the solution until crystals start to appear. There will be crystal of zinc sulfate. 7 is D. Leave the solution to completely crystallize. So that will be the correct answer. Now let's move on to question 3B. Or if you have any difficulty in understanding this, please write down in the comment section. We'll display to you another video with diagrams so it will be clear for you how to make a zinc sulfate from zinc and dilute sulfuric acid with the diagram given. Now let's move on to next question. Now in question 3B, when zinc react the dilute with dilute sulfuric acid, a gas is made. Write down the name of the gas. I'm sure you know about this.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. Here we go, it's a hydrogen gas. This is the equation of the reaction. Metal plus acid will produce salt and hydrogen. In this case, metal is the zinc, acid is the sulfuric acid, and the salt is zinc sulfate, and hydrogen gas is produced. Well, let's move on to next. So this is the equation for chemical reaction with acid that we must remember. This question will come quite often. Now we are in question 3C. When Lily uses hotter dilute sulfuric acid, the reaction is faster. Explain why. Use idea about particles and collision. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So let's open up the answer. Well, this is the example of correct answer. So at temperature, with higher temperature, particles move more quickly, and the energy of particle increases. So it increases the frequency of successful collision between particles reactant, and therefore the the rate of reaction increases. So that is to explain why. Next, question D. Now here's question D. What equipment does Lily use to accurately measure 25 cubic cm of dilute sulfuric acid? 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, let's open up the answer. While Lily may use a pipette to measure it accurately. Now let's move on to question 3E. Question 3E. Identify one safety hazard in this experiment. What is the hazard? And describe how this safety hazard is reduced. Reduced by? Okay, 10 seconds from now for question E.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So we may pause this video if you have not got your answer. Now let's open up the answer. Well, hazard will be acid may irritate skin and eyes. It is reduced by wearing gloves and goggles when handling acids. Next number. Here you go. Now we are in question 4. Gabriel investigates light. Question A. Gabriel shines white light through a magenta filter. Torch producing white light, and this is the magenta filter. Part 1. Circle the correct statement about the magenta filter. Is it transmit blue and green light? Is it transmit blue and red light? Is it transmit green and red light? Is it transmit no light or transmit white light? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. Here we go. So the correct answer is transmit blue and red light. Here is how it works. Let's see the explanation. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. It's a secondary color. So now remember, we are talking about color filters that let some light pass through and absorb the color of light, except the color that they transmit. So they transmit the color according to the color of the filter. So red filter will transmit red light. So the apple will look red. Green filter will transmit green light and absorb all the other colors. Blue filters will transmit blue light and absorb all the other colors. So back to our question. A magenta filter will absorb all the other color and transmit the color they have, that is magenta, which is blue and red light. Well, we hope it's clear. If it's not clear, please write down some comments so we may explain to you further with another video. Now we are in question number part 2. Gabriel shines blue light and green light onto blue paper. Now it's no more filter, but it's a blue paper, which is an opaque object. Now describe what happens to the blue light and green light. Blue light and green light. Well, 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's open up the answer. Well, blue light, it will be reflected by the blue paper, as it has blue color, so it reflects blue light. Green light will be absorbed by the blue paper. That's what will happen. Another example is red apple in red light. The red apple will reflect the red light. That's why it looks red, and the leaf looks black. Green light, the leaf will reflect the green light, but the green light will be absorbed by the red apple. So this part looks black and the green looks green. If blue light shine onto the apple, red apple and green leaf, they both absorb blue light. So the leaf and the apple looks black. Well, let's move on to next question. Question 4b. Gabriela shines white light onto a glass prism. So here's the diagram, and write down the name of this process.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's see the answer. Here we go. This is called dispersions of light. Next. Now we're in question number 5. Vertebrates are classified to different groups. Draw a straight line from each group of vertebrates to match the best description of that group. Draw only 2 lines. See the instruction. Group amphibians, reptiles. Descriptions to match: scaly skin, lay eggs on land. Moist skin, lay eggs on land. Scaly skin, lay eggs in water. Moist skin, lay eggs in water. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So have you got your answer? Let's check it out. Here we go. Amphibians, moist skin, of course, like frog. And they lay eggs in water because their egg need to be moist. Reptiles, scaly skin, like crocodile, they lay eggs on land. Reptiles. Alright, next. Now we're in question 6. Chen investigates sounds, loudspeaker, microphone, oscilloscope. He makes a sound using a loudspeaker. The microphone detects the sound, and Chen writes down the amplitude of the sound wave shown on the oscilloscope. Question A. What does the amplitude of sound wave measure?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. So it measures the loudness of the sound as amplitude. Next question. Question B. Chen changes the distance from the microphone to the loudspeaker. He writes his results in a table. distance from microphone to loudspeaker, and amplitude measured. Describe the pattern in his results. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, let's open up the answer. Here we go. As the distance from microphone to loudspeaker increases, the amplitude decreases. Next, question C. Question part 2. Chen increases the distance from the microphone to the loudspeaker to 50 cm. So 0, 10, 20, 30, 40, now it's 50. Predict the amplitude. 8, 2, 1, 0 0.5, 0 0.3. What is your answer?
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. Well, this is example of correct answer 0.1. So since all is given in one decimal place, we just do also one decimal place. And from 8 to 2 is divided by 4, 2 to 1 divided by 2. This is, you can see that this is roughly half. 1 to half divided by 2. This is 0.5 divided by 2, 0.25. And then 0.25 divided by 2 is 0.125. So we just write, we predict that is 0.1. So the answer for this may vary. As long as your answer makes sense and less than 0.3, it will be accepted. Next question. Next question is, now Chan repeats the investigation. He uses distances of 5 cm, 15 cm, 25 cm, 35 cm, 45 cm. So the value in between the first experiment suggests why this is a good idea.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Right, let's open up the answer. Well, it lets him compare and see patterns and trends in his results, so the data is more reliable. That will be an example of the correct answer. So since this is 1 mark, so let's move on. So if you have any other possible options, please feel free to write in the comment section. And if you need to clarify or give some information about your answer, so we may clarify to you. Next, now we have question number 7. Rajiv collects seeds from apples and grows them until they become trees. Some of the trees produce large, tasty apples. Other trees produce small apples that cannot be eaten. Question A. Write down the word used to describe differences within a species. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. Well, here's the answer is genetic variation. Oh, in question 7b, Rajiv wants to produce a new variety of apple tree that has large, tasty apples. Write down the word that describes the type of breeding he uses.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. So the correct answer is selective breeding. Next. Now in question 7c, now name the part of a cell that contains genetic materials.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. So the answer is nucleus. Next, let's see what is nucleus and which part is nucleus in the cell diagram. So here we go. This is an example of a animal cells, the diagram, and plant cells. So we have a part that contains genetic material. It will be nucleus is this part. All right. We hope it's clear. Inside contains DNA that will be passed to the next generation. Next. Now we are in question 8. Oliver compares the energy in different types of food. He burns the food and uses the energy released to heat water here. Now this is the needle burning food. that release heat. This is the water, and measure with thermometer. This is the test tube. Question A. Complete the sentences. The sentence about the energy transferred when the food burns. B. Blank. Energy in the food is transferred into light, sound, and blank. Energy 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. While the chemical energy in the food is transferred into light, sound, and heat energy. Next question. Oliver compares the energy in different types of food. He burns the food and uses the energy released to heat water. Question B. Oliver uses the same volume of water in the test tube for each food he burns. This makes a fair test. Same volume of water. Next, take 3 more things Oliver does to make it a fair test. Is it always starts the cold water at 10 degrees Celsius, or mixes and burns all the food together, burns the same mass of food, keeps the burning food the same distance from the test tube, yep, uses the same type of food, writes down the color of the food. So the aim of the experiment is to compare the energy in different types of food. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So let's open up the answer. Are you ready with your answer? Let's open up the answer. Right, so the first is always start with same temperature, 10 degrees Celsius. Next is burn the same mass of food to make it a fair test. Next is keep the burning food same distance. So this all is the control variable, while mixes and burns all the food together. So if it's mixed together, then Oliver will not be able to compare different types of food if he mix. So this will be wrong option. This is the same type of food, so different types is the aim, not same food. Writes down the color of the food, so it has no correlation with the energy. So that will be wrong. Next, move on to 8C. Okay, question 8C. Oliver burns each food. He measured the increase in temperature of water. Here are his results. Bread, cereal, marshmallow, biscuit, popcorn. Increase of in temperature of water in degrees Celsius is 6, 8, 10 for marshmallow, biscuit 12, popcorn 3. Oliver draws a bar chart. Here is it. Increase in temperature of water in degrees Celsius. Bread, cereal, marshmallow, biscuit, popcorn. Question 1 of the bars is wrong. Write down which bar is wrong 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. So the answer is popcorn. Now let's check it out one by one. Bread is 6. So bread is 6. This is 6. 6. Cereal is 8. So it's correct. Marshmallow is the 10. So this is correct, 10. Biscuit is 12. See, this is 12. And popcorn is 3. Popcorn is 3. So 3 should be here. And this is not showing 3, but this is showing 5 instead. So this one is the wrong one. So the answer is popcorn. Next. Now we are in question D. Which food contains the most energy? Give a reason for your answer. Look at the table. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's check it out. Well, the correct answer is biscuit, since we see that the temperature increase of water is the highest, 12 degrees Celsius, when biscuit is burned compared to the rest is small. Well, we hope it's clear. Next question. Question 9. Scientists are concerned about because the sea contains lots of plastic waste. Most plastic cannot be digested by living organisms. The plastic will remain in the seas for hundreds of years. Question A suggests how plastic waste gets into the sea. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. Well, this is an example of correct answer. You may have any other option, and if you need to clarify, please feel free to write in the comment section in Susan YouTube channel. The answer is rainwater and wind carry plastic waste into streams, rivers, and drain, which then make its way to the sea. Next, we move on to 9b. Question 9b. Turtles are reptiles that live in the sea. Alright, turtles eat jellyfish that live in the sea. The diagram shows a turtle trapped in a plastic bag. So suggest how turtles get trapped in plastic bags. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. So turtles mistake the scent of plastic for food. So that's how they get trapped. Next, question 9b part 2. Right, 9b part 2. The turtle population decreases because they get trapped in plastic bag. Suggest why the turtle population decreases. 2 marks.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. Well, the turtles die each year from being tangled in plastic waste. So, and by mistake they eat plastic, which can cause blockages within their digestive system and death. That cause death. So let's move on to next. Part 3. Seabirds eat baby turtles. Suggest the effect of plastic waste on the population of seabirds. Give a reason for your answer. Effect and reason. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. While the population of seabirds decreases, reason the population of turtle decreases as to the effect of plastic waste. So the number of baby turtles also decreases, and seabirds have less source of food. Well, that will be the example of correct answer. So let's move on to next question. Here we go. Now we are in the question 10. The picture shows a chemical hand warmer. Question A. The hand warmer contains iron and water. Oxygen reacts with iron and water inside the hand warmer, and hydrated iron oxide is made. Complete the word equation for each reaction. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's open up the answer. Well, it's iron with water and oxygen to produce hydrated iron oxide. Next, we are in question B. Write down the name of the reaction between iron, water, and oxygen that is not useful. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's open up the answer. So the answer is rusting. It's not useful. Next, question 11. Forces cause objects to turn on a pivot. Question A. Look at the diagrams. It shows the load force and the effort force needed to open a tin of paint. Here, load and effort. Look at the diagram of the scissors. Here, the load forces are shown here. Complete the diagram by drawing arrows to show the direction of the effort forces. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. Well, the effort will be here as we are moving the handle of the scissors nearer to cut the load. That will be correct for 1 mark. Next. Now we're in question B. A piece of wood balances on a pivot. A starts to calculate the force F. She uses the equation 20 times 12. 20 is the load, 12. And this is the bulk of pivot, and this is 8 equals 8 times F. Complete her calculation 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. So it's 20 times 12 is 240 equals to 8 times F, 8F. Now we want to isolate the F, so we divide 240 divided by 8 is 30, so the answer is 30 Newton. Next number. So here we go. This is part 2. Write down the name of the principle Aiko uses to calculate the force F. So write what is the name of this principle 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. So it's the principle of moments. The principle of moments. So the moment clockwise 8 times 30 is balanced to the moment. Anti-clockwise moment, this one 12 times 20. Anti-clockwise and clockwise moment. Anti-clockwise and 8 times 30 is correct clockwise moment, so it's called principle of moment. Next. Here we go, question 12. Look at the diagram of an atom. Write down the number of particles in the nucleus of this atom.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. Well, the answer is definitely 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. As a nucleus is the center. The center is proton plus neutron is 4. The X stands for electron. It's not asked here. Next. Question 13. Priya finds some information about the energy transferred by 4 machine A, B, C, D. Energy into machine 124, 20, 240, 24, 7, 8, 2. Useful energy out of the machine in joule is 64, 60, 12, 382. And then other energy out of the machine, this is 36, 180, 12, 400. Priya says energy is always conserved. Tick to show if Priya is correct, yes or no, and explain your answer. Use the numbers in the table 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's open up the answer. Well, the answer is yes. Explain. The energy put into each machine is equal to the sum of useful energy and other energy out of the machine. From the table in machine A, 100 is equals to 64 plus 36. In machine B, 240 is equals to 60 plus 180. In machine C, 24 is equals to 12 plus 12. In machine D, 782 is equals to 382 plus 400. So that will be our answer. Next number. Question 14. Look at the diagram of a fossil in a rock. Describe how fossils are formed. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, let's open up the answer. Question 14 answer. Living organisms such as plants or animals die and get buried by sediment such as mud, sand, or volcanic ash, which form layers over them. The sediment gets hardened over time, begin to compact and turn to a rock. So that's fossils in the rocks. Next. So we are at the end of our discussion. This is the last question. As we have said in the beginning, we'll display the full page of the question, so you may take a screenshot and save in your laptop or print out. Let's scroll from the beginning. Here we go. This is the first page. Next is second page. You may take a screenshot. Pause this video for a while. Second page for this one. Next is third page. Page. Right. Next is page 4. It's page 4, and here we go. This is page 5. Page 5. Next is page 6. Page 6. Alright, this is page 7. Okay, page 7. Next, page 8. This is page 8. Page 8, and next this is page 9. Page 9. And this is page 10. Page 10, and here we go, page 11. Only this page 11. And this is page 12. And this is page 13. Page 13. And next this is page 14. Page 14. We go page 14, and this is page 14, and this is page 15, the last page. That's it for today. So today we have discussed Science Checkpoint, past paper October 2020, paper 2, and it's for lower secondary, stage 8, year 9 on some Asian countries, grade 8, and check link in the description. Click this button, and near the right bottom corner of this video you will find lots of useful links covering mathematics, English, first, second language from different year, most recent and updates one. Don't forget to subscribe to Susan Ira YouTube channel since it will motivate us to produce more video like this. Ring the bell so you will not miss any new update that we release every week, and like and share to anybody who might need this video because everything is free. It will help many people to study and prepare well for the checkpoint and reduce stress level. You may study at your own convenient pace, and today is discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all this subject and all this syllabus. We provide affordable online tuition, one by one, or in group for any student in all over the world. And please email us if you're interested to join with us, or if you have any unsolved past paper, whatever it is, email us so we will see what we can do for you. Of course, it will be in a queuing line, and but we'll surely reply to you. So subscribe and ring the bell. Bye bye, and see you in the next video. If you have any question, please do not hesitate to write in the comment section in Susan YouTube channel if you have any idea, comment, request, question, or input. Bye bye, and see you in the next video. We hope today's discussion will be helpful to you, and God bless you. Hi guys, today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint is Mathematics Paper 1 with a past paper code 1112/01. It is from April 2022. The duration for this paper is 1 hour, and we will be given total marks of 50. First, let's scroll all over the question. So you may take a screenshot of this past paper and pause this video for a while for self-practice. So this is question number 1A. And this 1B. Let's move on to question 2. This question 2 and question 3, and this question 4. And then we move on to question 5. And this is 6A and B, 6A and 6B, followed by 6C. And this is question 7, 8, question 9, 10, 11, 12. This is the whole question 12. This is the graph and the question. This is it, question 12. And this is question 13. And this is 13 and followed by question 14. And here we go, question 15. This is question 15. This is the whole question 15. And move on to question 16, AB, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and followed by 24, A and B, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's it. So 30 questions for 1 hour. Now, after you have done the question on your own, let's see the discussion together now. So if the given time is 60 minutes for 30 questions, it means one question is only 2 minutes, the allocated times. Now let's get started. Question 1, complete a table of values for y equals to 2x plus 3. So if x is 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, what is y? Now let's start counting for this one. So if x is 1, we have y equals to 2x plus 3. Now we have to substitute x with 1 plus 3, so y equals to 5 and 3 and then 5. If it's 3, then we have to substitute this with 3. So 2 times 3 is 6. 6 plus 3 is 9. And then if this is 4, so we have to just erase it with 4. 2 times 4 is 8. 8 plus 3 is 11. Here we go. Now draw the graph of y equals to 2x plus 3. So we just have to plot this coordinates in the graph, given graph. So 0 is to 3 here, 1 is to 5, 2 is to 7, 3 is to 9, 4 is to 11. And let's make a line from all these coordinates. Okay, now we're going to make a line. Right, that will be the line. Next, question 2. And has 3 pieces of metal. The masses are 6 kg, 3.3 kg, and 0.75 kg. Work out the total mass in kilograms. So you just have to add 6 plus 3.3 and 0.75. By the way, this is paper 1, and in paper 1 we are not allowed to use calculator, so everything has to be count manual. Here we go. So this we count here. It will be 5, 7 plus 3 is 0, 1, 3, 9 plus 1, 10, 10.05 will be our answer. If you have any questions, please feel free to write in the comment section in Susan Hero YouTube channel. We'll surely reply to you with another video and explanation. Write out 3 over 5 as decimal. The tricks to do this is, we know that 30 divided by 5 mentally is 6. Now if it's 3 divided by 5, so take away 1 0 and then divide by 10, divide by 10, so it will be 0.6. Divide by 10 here, get 3, and 6 divided by 10 will be 0.6. That is how to count mentally without do the normal long division. Right. Question 4. The diagram shows a straight line crossing two parallel lines. There are no right angles in the diagram. Tick to show if each of these statements are true or false. Let's see the statement. Okay, number 4. A is the same as angle E. A and angle E. So we see that in here A and E, this one and this one, they are, see from here, this is a corresponding angle, but they are in the same position. So they are equal, so it's 2 for this one. Second one, angle C is the same as angle H. C and H. So you see C is somewhere here, H is somewhere here, the same size. So this is not corresponding because it's the different position. Even it's not alternate. Let's take an example. If this is like 72, if this is 108, because they have to make 180. Now this will be an interior angle, this and this. So this also will be 72 because the sum of D and G has to be 180. So then this will be 108 because G and H has to form right angle. So if C is 72, H will be 108. So this is false. Angle A and angle F are alternate angles. So angle A and angle F, they are inside this. They are called interior angle or interior angle, and they sum up to 180, A and F. So they are not alternate angle. Alternate angle will be something like if it's A, it will be 2G. So alternate angle will have a pattern of this shape, G shape, A to G will be the explanation, and they are equal. So this is A and F, they are not equals. They are interior angles. Let's move on to question number 5. Work out the value of square root of 49 plus 6 squared. Square root of 49 is, we know that is 7. 6 squared is 36, so it's altogether 43. Let's move on to question number 6. Complete this fraction calculation. 2 over 3 minus 1 over 4 equals to something over 12. So now the denominator is 12. So we have to convert everything to 12. So it means we times this with 4 to get 12, because 3 times 4 is 12, and 4 times 3 to get 12. So 2 times 4 is 8 over 12, minus 1 times 3 is 3 over 12, and 8 minus 3 will get 5 over 12. So the answer is 5 in here. Next, we move on to the next question. Something over 8 plus 5 over 12 is equals to 19 over 24. So you see the denominator is, greatest denominator is 24. This is 24, this is 8, this is 12. So we convert everything to 24. So to make 24, we have to times by 3, and it's a box times 3, and this times 12 times 2 to get 24, and 5 times 2 as a result of that. So now we have something over 24 plus 5 times 2 is 10 over 24 equals to 19 over 24. Now something plus 10 equals 19, so the answer will be, this has to be 9, because 9 plus 10 is 19. So 9 is something times 3, so the answer must be 3, because 3 times 3 is 9, and 9 over 24 plus 10 over 24 is 19 over 24. Next, question C. 2 over something plus 1 over something equals to 13 over 20. For this question, we have to find the denominator that will have a lowest common multiple of 20. So the choice will be maybe 1, 2 and 10, 4 and 5. But which one will get correct and make the denominator of 13? Let's do trial. So if we take 1 and 20 in here, so this must be times, to make 20, this times 20, and this times 1, and the answer will be 2 times 20 is 40 plus 1 is 41. It's not 13, so this option is not correct. Now if we times by 1 and 20, we will get 2 plus 20, 22. It is not correct. So this will be not the option now. 2 and 10. So if 2 times 2, 1 times 10, we will get 4 plus 10 is 14. We want 13. Now if we reverse 2 times 10, 1 times 2 is 20 plus 2 is 22. So this is not the option also. Now let's see 4 and 5. 1, 2 times 5, 1 times 4 is 2 times 5 is 10, 1 times 4 is 14, not 13. So this is, we have to reverse. Let's try to reverse not 4 and 5, but 2 times, there's no, it times 4, and this one times 5. It times 5. So 2 times 4 is 8, 1 times 5 is 5, 8 plus 5 is 13. That's what we want. So we have to times the top number with 4. It means to times with 4, this must be a 5. We have to times it with 4, and this has to times with 5. It means the denominator in here will be, to make 20, this is 5. To make 20, this is 4. So the answer will be 2 over 5 plus 1 over 4. So when we times with 4 and 4, we will get 2 times 4 is 8 over 20 plus 1 times 4 is 4 over, sorry, this will be 5 times 5. So 1 times 5 is 5. 4 times 5 is 20. Then we will get 13 over 20. So that will be our answer. So again, the trick is to find the two pairs of numbers that has the LCM of 20 and do the trial by times the top number with that pairs of two numbers. Then we will get the answer. So it times with the 4 and 4, 5 and 5 to get total of 13. It has to be total of 13. Okay, now, so the answer in here will be 5 and 4. So I hope it's clear. If there is any question, please feel free to write any comments in Susan Hira YouTube channel. If you open this video through Susan Hira YouTube channel. Let's move on to next question. Number 7. Samira is measuring the capacity of a fish tank. Draw a ring around the most suitable unit for this measurement. So, question 7. Samira is measuring the capacity of a fish tank. Draw a ring around the most suitable unit for this measurement. So, fish tank must be in a millimeter cube. Is small is the meter cube. Usually it's in liter. That much of water in a fish tank. Well, the unit here refers to milliliter is the same as cm cube. Liter is the same as gm cube, and meter cube is of a greater unit, and millimeter is the least unit. So the one that is suitable is in liter. Meter cube will be too big, and cm cube is the same as milliliter. So if we say about milliliter is like 1 tablespoon is the same as 10 milliliter. So it's too small. So that will be our answer, liter. Next question, number 8. The table shows some statistic for the numbers of words per page in two different books, book A and book B. The mean is this, and this is the range. Complete the sentences using two words from the list. A, B means ranges. Book. Something has a more consistent number of words per page. We know this from comparing these. Now you got given a choice how to compare the consistency. So it means the range of data to relate to that, not the mean. So the range. So this will be the range. So if the range, and according to range, the lowest range is A, so it should be book A. It's more consistent. That will be our answer. Next question 9. Angelique has 12 sweets. Mia has 3 more sweets than Angelique. Oliver has 5 less sweets than Mia. Find how many sweets we have all together. So we have here Angelique is 12. Angelique 12. Mia is 3 more than Angelique, so it means 3 more plus 12 is 15. So Mia is 15. Now Oliver in here has 5 less than Mia. So 5 less means Mia is 15 minus 5 is Oliver will have 10. So altogether is 12 plus 15 plus 10 equals to 37. Now let's move on to question number 10. A equals to 3b minus c. Find the value of a when b is 11 and c is 4. So B is 11, 3 times 11, and C is 4. So find A. Now 3 times 11 is 33 minus 4. So A will be 33 minus 4 is 29. Next number. Here's a sequence of numbers 80, 40, 20, 10. Find the term-to-term rule for this sequence. So 80 to 40, 40 to 20, and 20 to 10. You can see that this is decreasing, so it's either division or subtraction. But if we do the subtraction, 80 minus 40, and then this is minus 20, it's not the same number subtraction. So let's try with division. So 80 divided by 2 is 40. 40 divided by 2 is 20, and 20 divided by 2 is 10. So it match all. It means the rule for the sequence is divide by 2. Alright, let's move on to next question. 12. Triangle B is drawn on the grid. Let me zoom out. Alright, question. Triangle A is translated 3 right and 5 down to give triangle B. Draw and label triangle A on the grid. So B is the result after 3 right and 5 down. So to get A, we have to reverse this. Down, 5 down is the opposite is 5 up. And 3 right is 3 left. Reverse to get A. So from here we move 3 left first, 3 left. Horizon 1, 2, 3. Continue by 5 up. 5 up is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So now this is the point in triangle A. Since the shape is like this, so we also draw this one, and going up 1, 2, 3. So we also draw going up 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3 to get the line here, and this one like this, and like this. So this is triangle A. Let's check it out. If we move 3 right, if we move 3 right is 1, 2, 3, and then after that is followed by the 5 down, 5 down, 3 right, and 5 down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, we will get corresponding point, so it's correct. So to draw this, we use ruler to make it neat. So this is our answer. Let's move to the next question. Question 13. Simplify this expression. Now let's move on to this. 9x plus 2y minus 4x minus 8y. So we have to combine the like terms 9x and minus 4x. So remember, minus belongs to 4x, so 9 minus 4 is 5x. Now we have the next term is 2y minus 8y. So 2 minus 8 is minus 6y. Next, 3 plus 2 in a bracket 5x minus 6. So we have to expand the bracket. Becomes 10x. So the first one is 10x, 2 times 5, and then the next one is 2 times minus 6. Remember, it's minus 6, so minus 12. Don't forget the minus. So 3 plus 10x minus 12. Now we have numbers, and number will simplify. Minus 12 and 3 is minus 10. Minus 9, I mean. Minus 10 and plus 10x. So that will be the answer. Next, question 14. 3 and 4, 5, 6. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and a coin. Coin will be either head or tail. Now, total possible outcomes will be, this is 6, and this is 2, and we times it becomes 12. One of the possible outcome is 4 in a tail, so if we arrange this in a table, we'll get possible outcome is 4 and a tail will be in here. 4 and a tail altogether is 12 possible. 6 times 2 is 12. Next, question 15. A group of people each complete 2 puzzles A and B. Time taken for each person to complete the puzzles is recorded. The results are shown on the graphs. The scales on each graph are the same. So number of people, time taken to complete puzzle A is this. Number of people, time taken to complete puzzle B is this. So in B, it seems that it take more time. We see this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is the maximum time. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more. So this is 7 unit. This is 5 unit only. So question, complete the sentence. The graph showed that puzzle something is more difficult because of what? So if you see from the graph, it will be the puzzle that more difficult is B. So we type B here. It is more difficult because more number of people need longer time to complete puzzle B. Greater. Well, the graph shows that puzzle B is more difficult because greater number of people take longer time to complete puzzle B. Let's move on to question 16. Write 31.4649. Correct to 2 decimal places. So 2 decimal places, we stop here. So if 2 decimal places means we are taking until 4, 6, this is 2 decimal places, and we make the border. So the number after the line is 4. If less than 5, we ignore the number because 4 is less than 5. So this 4 we ignore. So this 4 we ignore. So we'll get 31.46 as the answer. Now one significant figure will be, the non-zero is one significant figure, so we stop at 3 and we make the border line. Now 1 is less than 5, so we'll replace the 1 with 0, so it's 30. Next, if you have any question about significant figure, please write down in the comment section and see on your YouTube channel. Question 17. The area of a rectangle is 30 cm square. Work out this area in millimeter square. So for number 17, from cm square to millimeter square, so we have the unit scale, meter, decimeter, centimeter, and millimeter. So from centimeter square, now if it's square, it means one step will value 100. So from cm to millimeter square, we have to multiply by 100. So 30 times 100 will be 31230. That will be our answer. Next, question 18. A bag contains some counters. Each counter is either red or green or yellow or blue. So 4 colors. A counter is taken from the bag at random. The table shows the probabilities of taking a red counter, a green counter, and a yellow counter. Color, red, green, yellow, blue. Probability is 0.25, 0.5, 0.15, and for blue is unknown. So now tick to show if each of the statement is true, false, or whether you cannot tell. 1/4 of the counters in the bag are red. So red is 0.25. So 0.25 is the same as 25 over 100 and is equals to 1 over 4. So this is true. The bag contains 100 counters altogether. Let's see if there's information. 100 counter. It says only some counters. And then it only show the probability. So we are not sure if this is 100 or not, so we cannot tell. The bag contains more blue counters than yellow counters. So let's see the probability of blue. So if this is 0.25, 0.5, 0.15, when we add them all together, we'll get 0.9. So these three will give us 0.9 plus blue. It has to be total up to 1 because the total probability should sum up to 1. So 0.9 plus blue should be 1, so it must be 0.1. So blue is 0.1 and then yellow is 0.15. So it actually contains more yellow than blue, so this is false. Next, we have to do number 19. Here is a 5-digit number with 1 digit missing. The 5-digit number is a multiple of 9. Work out the missing digit. So multiple of 9, it means the number should be able to be divided by 9. So let's see the rule for divisibility by 9. So divisibility by 9 will be here. For the number to be divisible by 9, the sum of the digit is divisible by 9, then the original number is divisible by 9. So the sum of all the digits should be divisible by 9. So if we go back to the rule, so it means we have to add all the digits 3 plus a question mark plus 5 plus 6 plus 7. Now let's sum up the numbers here. So this will be 18 plus 3, 18. No, 3 plus 18 is 21 plus a number should be a multiple of 9. So multiple of 9 is 9, 18, 27. So this is 29. It can go to 27. So the proper number is 6. And we have to answer in the answer slot. So I hope it's clear. So the total digit, the sum of all the digits is 27. 27 is divisible by 9. So the 5-digit number is a multiple of 9. Next, question number 20. So in here are the heights of 15 students in Mia class. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Use the data to complete the group tally and frequency columns in the table. All group intervals must have equal width. So equal width will be 1 to 1.2. It means it is 0.2. That is the interval 0.2. So this one 1.8 to 2 is 0.2. So it starts with 1.2 here. Will it end with 1.4, 1.4, 1.6, 1.6, 1.8. Now tally, we'll see one by one. 1.56 will go to here because it's between 1.4 and 1.6. 1.49 will go to between this one. 1.49 is between this range. 1.05 is within this range. 1.75 is within this range. This range. Now 1.75 is within this range. In this range. 1.63. Okay, now 1.63 goes to 1.63 this group also. So 1 again. Next is 1.47. It goes to this group 1.47. 1.25 it goes to this group 1.93, it goes to this one, between 1.8 and 2. 1.16 go to this group. 1.45 goes to this group. 1.29 goes to this group. 1.40 is equals to 1.40, so it remains to this group, not the down one. Next, 1.02 goes to this group. 1.67 goes to this group. 1.72 goes to still the same group. So we have, this is 3, this is 3, this one is 4, this one is 4, and this one is 1, so the total should be equals to 15. So this should be total up to 15, so it's correct. Next number 21. Right now we have a line to match each calculation in the correct table. 7 to the power of 0 times 7 to the power of 2. So for indices, according to law of indices, if it's multiply and we have the index number, we just have to add the index. So 0 plus 2 is 7 to the power of 2. So it will be this one. Now 0 and 0, so it means it's equal to 7 to the power of 0 plus 0. 0 plus 0 is 0. So it will be 7 to the power of 0. Anything to the power of 0 is 1. So 7 to the power of 0 is equal to 1. So it should go to here. And then 7 to the power of 6 divided by 7 to the power of 2. In division, according to the law of indices, we just have to subtract the index 6 minus 2. So it's equals to 7 to the power of 4. And we make the line here. Now 7 to the power of 2 times 7. 7 is equals to 7 to the power of 1. Since this is multiplication, we just have to add the index 2 plus 1. So 7 to the power of 2 plus 1 is 3. So it should go to here. 22. So next number is the area of a piece of land is 4.5 hectares. Convert 4.5 hectares into square meters. So hectares is equal to 4.5 hectometer square, and in a unit we have kilometer, hectometer, decameter, and meter. So if it is square, we put the square here, and in one interval if we move down, it times by 100 because this is square. So hectare is the same as this, goes to meter. Then we do 1 time, 2 times, so each time is 100. It means altogether is 100 and 100 is 10,000. Is 10,000. We have to multiply by 10,000. So 4.5 times 10,000. It means we move the decimal point 4 times. 1, 2, 3, 4. So we do it 0, 0, 0. So we will have 4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 0. Next question 23. So now we have to solve simultaneous equation. 5x plus 2y equals 26 and 10x minus y equals 37. Use algebraic method to work out your answer. So we have to see, we can use either substitution or elimination. So this is only white, so from this first equation, this is second equation. So the second equation, what we can do is we can set y as a subject. So 10x minus y equals to 37. Now if we want the y to be alone, so then what we have to do is we have to add y to cancel the y on that side, and minus 37 to cancel 37 from the right side. So now we have this cancel out and this cancel out. So what we have left is 10x minus 37. We have this one left, and equal sign here, equals y So now y equals to 10x minus 37. So this becomes equation 3. Equation 3. Now equation 3 we can substitute into equation 1. So now 5x plus 2y equals to 26, and y we can substitute with 10x minus 37. So now 5x plus 2y is 10x minus 37. So now we substitute the y with 10x minus 37 equals to 26. Now we expand the bracket. 2 times 10 is 20x. 2 times minus 37 is minus 74 equals to 26. Now we have the like term, 5x and 20x is 25x, and equals to minus 74 equals to 26. Now how to set x alone, so we can find the value of x. So we have to cancel the circle 74. So the opposite of subtraction is addition. It's the 74 each side. So now we cancel this out. What we have left is now we have 25x equals to 26 plus 74, which is equals to 100. 25x equals to 100. So x will be equals to get this, we can divide both sides with 25. Now we can cross the 25. Now what is x? X is equals to 100 divided by 25, that is 4. So if x is 4, now how to get y? Y is here. This is y. Y equals to 10 times the x now is 4 minus 37. So 4 times 10 is 40 minus 37 is equals to 3. So that will be our answer. This is using substitution method. Now we move on to question 24. 24, calculate 4.5 square times 2 square. Right, now how do we count this without calculator? So we know that the index is the same, so we can combine the base. 4.5 times 2, we combine the base and we collect the index. We are allowed to do this according to the law of indices. So 4.5 times 2 is 9 square. 9 square is equals to 81. Alright, next move to question 24b. 28 times 16 plus 14 times 16 equals over 14. So now we can see between these two terms there's a common factor of 16. So we are allowed to take out that 16 out. 16 take out, then what we have left in here is 28. And this one will be 14. So we put 28 and 14 in the bracket and over 14. Now simplify. 16 times this plus this is 42 over 14. Now we can cancel. 42 divided by 4 is 3. Is 1. Now it means 16 times 3. Now we have left is 16 times 3 is 48. 48. So it's 48, the answer. Next, let's move on to question 25. It's a number fact. 5478 times 64 is 350592. Use these to work out 54.78 times 6.4 and 3505.92 divided by 64. Question 25. Now we see that the number is the same, only there's 2 decimal places in here. This is decimal places, decimal point, and there's no decimal point in here. Times this is instead of 64, now there is 1 decimal place, 6. So altogether there are 1, 2, 3 decimal place. 1, 2, 3 now. So the numbers should be the same. Only we have to add 3 decimal places. 1, 2, 3. And this is the decimal point. So 350.592. That will be our answer. Alright, next. 3505.92. So in here there is another 2 decimal places. In here there's no decimal places. Divided by 64. So it's the same. So the answer is supposed to be, if there's no decimal place, it will be 5478. But since this number has 2 decimal places, then we have to put 2 decimal places in here. So 54.78. So that will be supposed to be the answer. Next, you see question 26. Now we uses 3 lines to make a pattern by connecting dots on a grid. The pattern has rational symmetry but no line symmetry, so it can rotate but no line of symmetry. Use 3 lines to make the pattern, a pattern with rational rotational symmetry and line symmetry. So the one that will have a line symmetry will be with 3 lines. We can make the easy option will be a triangle. We can make a triangle like this and like this and something like this. So this will have a line of symmetry. So line of symmetry will be line of symmetry. So when we fold, it will match exactly. That is mean that it has line of symmetry. So and then this even has 3 line symmetry. 1, 2, 3. So this is 3 line of symmetry. And of course it has rotational symmetry, meaning when we rotate from here to here, it will match exactly. And so also if we rotate from here to here, it will also match. So it has rotational symmetry. So that will be the easiest answer for this one. So just draw a simple triangle. Alright, next question 27. Work out 72 times 10 to the power of 5 times 10 to the power of negative 6. So since it has the same base of 10, what we have to do is we just have to add the index plus negative 6, and then we have 72 in front. So 72 times 10, 5 plus negative 6 will make negative 1. So it will be 72 over 10 to the power of 1. So negative we put down, we will positive. It will be 7.2. That will be the answer. Next, question 28. The diagram shows a regular pentagon, a regular hexagon, and ABC are vertices ABC on the, sorry, it's ABE, the vertices on the pentagon. Okay, this one is the pentagon. CDE are vertices on the this pentagon. CDE vertices on the hexagon. So this is the hexagon. CDE is the hexagon. ABCD is a straight line. Now calculate the size of angle BEC. The size of angle BEC is this angle. crown. So we have to find this angle. Now, so to count this, we have to know the angle in here, in this one and this one. So then the sum of three angles over the triangle is 180. So if the sum of three angles 180, we can find if we got this angle and this angle. So let's find. This is the exterior angle of a pentagon. So we know the sum of exterior angle of all polygon is equal to 360. Now this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 divided by 5. Get the 7, 25, and 10, so 72. So the exterior angle for this one, the pentagon, is 72. Now this is the exterior angle for a hexagon, so 360 divided by 6. So it's 60. So this is the exterior angle is 60. Now the sum of all angles on the triangle is 180. So 180 minus 72 minus 60 will get the 80 minus 132. So it's close to 48. So this angle is 48. So this angle is 48. So that will be our answer. 48. If you don't understand what is exterior angle, then how do we get this? Please write down in comment section. We'll reply to you with another video. So angle BEC now is 48. 48 will be the answer. 48. So this is the working. Now let's move on to question 29. 29. Yuri tries to convert some fraction to their simplest form. Click to show if his answers are correct or incorrect. Alright, let's see. To simplify the fraction, we have to divide with the largest common factor. So this one, 16, it looks correct because divided by 8 is 2, 48 divided by 8 is 6, but 2 over 6 is not simple yet, since 2 over 8 still can be divided by 2. They are both even number. So it becomes 1 over 3, so this is incorrect, because the correct answer should be 1 over 3. So this one is 14 over 56 into 17. So now 14 to go to 1, we have to divide by 14, right? Now 56 divided by 14, it is not 7. 56 divided by 14, it goes to 4. It be 4 instead of 7, so this is incorrect. Next number is 17 over 68 divided by, simplifying the 1 over 4, so I mean this we divided by 17, and 68 divided by 17, 68 divided by 17, 17 times 4, is it correct? 482, so it's correct. So this answer is correct. Next we go to our last number. So 52 of the students in the schools are girls. 50% of the girls play a musical instrument. 25% of the boys are also play a musical instrument. What are the percentage of students in the whole school that play a musical instrument? Now we have to divide. In the school there is school. The student has boys and girls. Students, so girls, and now that is boys. Now 52% is girl. It means the boys is 48%. Now 50% of the girl play musical instruments, so 50%, it means half of the girl. 50% play musical instrument, And then from the boy, 25% of the boys play musical instruments. So this is an easy percentage. 50% means it's the same as half, and 25% is the same as a quarter. So half of 52% is 52% divided by 2, so it's 26% of the whole student or girls, and quarter of 48%, it means 48 divided by 4. Now 48 divided by 4 is 12%, so it means 12% of the student from the boys group play music. So now we have 12% from the girls group and 12% from the boys group. So 26 from the girls and then 12 from the boys. So altogether 26 plus 12 is equals to a 30. 26 plus 12 is equals to 38%. This is 38%. So this is the trick, simple trick. 52 divided by 2 is 26. 48 divided by 4 is 12. 12 plus 26 is 38. That will be the answer. That is the last question. So next we'll scroll over the whole question. So you may take a screenshot of the answer if you like to. So this is question number 1. So this is question number 1 answer. This is the graph. And this is question number 2 answer. This is question number 3 answer. This is the answer for question number 4. Next, this is the answer for question number 5. This is the answer for question 6A and B. And this is the answer for question C, 6C, 6C. Next, this is the answer for question 7. This is the answer for question 8, question 9, and 10, question 11, question 12, question 13, question 14, and question 15, question 15, and question 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. This is the answer for question number 21, 23, 24, 24A, 24B, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. That's it. So today we have discussed mathematics checkpoint, paper 1, April 2022, with the past paper code 1112/01. Check links in the description. If you open this video through Susan YouTube channel, you will find all other useful links that covering other subjects, science, English, first language, second language, as well as revision notes. Please do subscribe and ring the bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our latest update, as we keep updating our resources every week. Like and share to anybody who might miss this, because all is free. Subscription, like, and sharing is free. See you in the next video. If you would like to have the PDF soft copy of the past paper, please feel free to write in the comment section and then email us. Bye-bye. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all these subjects and programs. And please email us if you have any unsolved past paper. We see what we can do for you. And if you are interested to join one-to-one tutorial tuition lesson with us with affordable price. please write email to us. Bye bye, and see you in the next video. We hope today's discussion will be helpful to you, and God bless you. Hi guys, today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Mathematics past paper with the past paper code 1112/02 is taken from past paper April 2022, and it compiled of the topic from grades 7, 8 and 9. Now let's get started. So this is the past paper. If you follow this question till the end, at the end screen of this video we will display the full screen of all the question. So you can take a screenshot and save it in your computer or print it out to follow the quiz if you like to. Now let's get started with the quiz, and you'll be given time for counting and check your answer. Alright, let's get started from question number 1. Question 1, here are the list of numbers 5, 7, 10, 12, 16, 20. Write down the number that is a factors of 56. So the timer starts from now, 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
If you have not finished, you may stop this video, pause the video for a while and find your answer and then match. Now we'll reveal the answer. So the answer is 7. That is a factor of 56. This is the explanation. Factors of 56, it means two numbers that when we multiply we'll get 56. So it's 1 times 56, 2 times 28, 4 times 14, and 7 times 8. So from all this list, only 7th is there. So that will be the answer. Is it right? If you get it correct, then you score 1 mark. Now let's move on to next question. Rajiv is thinking of 3 consecutive even numbers less than 20. The product of these 3 numbers is between 1000 and 2000. Find the 3 numbers Rajiv is thinking of. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Let's reveal the answer. You may pause if you still need more time. So the answer is 10, 12, and 14. These are all less than 20 and even numbers. And their product should be between 1000 and 2000. Let's check. So if we times this, we'll get 1680, which is between 1000 and 2000. So that will be the answer. Next, question 3, work out 45% of 285. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Have you got your answer? Is it the same? $128.25. Here's the explanation. 45% is 45 over 100 times 285. Then we simplify 45 on 100. We divide it by 5. We get 9 and 20. So now 9 and 20 times 285. We can count with calculator. That is 128.25. Because this is paper 2, we are allowed to use calculator. Let's move on. Question 3b. Eva buys a book for $5. She sells it for $6.50. Work out the percentage profit. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So let's reveal the answer. Are you ready? 30% is the answer. Well, if you're confused, here's the explanation. She sells for 6.5 and the book costs $5, so we subtract 6.5 minus 5 equals to 1.5. To get the percentage is 1.5 over the original cost is $5 times 100%, and when we count we'll get 30%. You may use calculator for all questions in this paper. Next. Question 4, here's a grid. X and Y axis. Question A is the coordinate 1, -1, B is -5 by -2, C is -3 by 2. Plot points A, B, C on the grid.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
For this question, it's easier. You have it print out. At the end of this video, we will display the full screen of all the questions, so you may save it and print it out and do along this quiz and check your answer. So let's reveal the answer. So A is 1, -1 here, B is -5 and 2, -5 here and -2 here, C is -3 by 2, -3 here, X is -3 and 2 is Y. That's it. Next question B. ABCD is a parallelogram. Find the coordinates of point D. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Have you got the answer? Well, if you would like a PDF file for this past paper, you may also write in the comment section in this Susan YouTube channel video. So we will reply to you, and just like this video, subscribe and email us. We will send you freely for the sake of education. Next, let's reveal the answer. It's 3 by 3. Here's the explanation. So we have A, B, C. From A to B, we want to count how many steps do we move. From A is going down 1 unit and move to the left 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units left from A to B. So to get coordinates D, we have to do the opposite. From C to D is 6 units right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 1 unit up, 1 unit up. So this is D. D is 3 by 3, and when we draw this is the parallelogram. Next, let's move on to question 5. Write down the speed shown on the diagram. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Here's your answer, 68. This is why it's 68. So between 60 to 80, we have 5 small steps, jumping 5 small steps. No, between 60 and 80, there is difference of 20, and between them there are 5 small steps. So 20 divided by 5 steps. So each step is 4. So one step is 4 kilometers per hour. So the needle points to 1, 2 steps. So it means 60 plus 1 is 4 plus another 4. So plus 4 plus 4. So it's 68. That's the answer. Next. A road is 450 meters long. It takes a woman 5 minutes to walk along the road. Work out the average speed of the woman. Give your answer in meters per second.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Let's review the answer. It's 1.5 meters per second. Here is the explanation. Women take 5 minutes because the answer required is in second. We have to convert 5 minutes to second. That is 5 times 60 equals to 360 seconds. Next, we have the formula, which is distance equals to speed times time. At the top of triangle is distance. This is easy way to remember the formula. And we substitute the numbers of distance is 450 meters and 5 minutes is 300 seconds in the time. Then we find the speed. Now speed is equal to 450 divided by 300 because 450 is up and down. We divide up divided by down. We get 1.5. We count with calculator. Next. Question 6. A road is 450 meters long. Still question 6b. A bicycle travels along the road at an average speed of 5 meters per second. Work out the time it takes the bicycle to travel along the road. Give your answer in seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You may pause if you have not finished. We'll open the answer. So it's 90 seconds. Here is the explanation. The same formula we use and we substitute the same distance, but now the speed is given 5 meters per second. So we substitute speed with 5 meters per second and time is question mark. We want to find the time. So how to find the time is the top divided by the bottom. I mean distance divided by speed. Distance divided by speed is 450 divided by 5, which is 90. In this question, we don't need to convert any unit because it's already in meters and meter per second. And the time required is in seconds. That's it. If you have any question, please write in the comment section. We'll reply to you with another video for further explanation to help you understand better in math. Next. Question 7. Mike buys 8 cakes for $11.60. Calculate the cost of 5 cakes. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Let's open. So it's 7.25. You got it correct? If not, here's the explanation. 8 units equals to $11.60. 8 unit is 8 cakes. Now we want what? To get 1 unit is 11.6 divided by 8, which is 1.45. This we can count with calculator for paper 2. Next, we want to get 5 units. So 5, if 1 unit is equals to 1.45, then 5 units is 1.45 times 5, we get 7.25. Next, question 8. Complete these sentences. A cube has blank faces. A cylinder has blank vertices.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Let's check the answer. A cube has 6 faces and cylinder has 0 vertices. You get it correct? Here's the explanation. 6 faces of a cube and a cylinder is all around. There's no sharp point. So 0 vertices. Cylinder has 0 vertices. Next. Question 9. Angelique goes on a train journey from Ava to Ditton. Here's a section of train timetable. The afternoon journeys have the same duration as the morning journeys. This morning. And this is the noon. So Angelique catches the 12:53 train from Ava. And the train does not stop at Bura or Cadiz. So it's no stop. Work out the time Angelique arrives in Ditton. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here we go. You may pause if you have not finished. Let's see. The answer is 13:32. Here is the explanation. Afternoon journeys have the same duration as morning journeys. And the trains goes from Ava to data without stopping. So we follow this timetable, either this one or this one. So we want to see the duration 10:28 from Ava, arrive 11:07 at Dita. So we want to subtract this to find the duration needed to travel from Ava to Dita. And how do we count this? 07 is smaller than 28, so we borrow 1 hour. Of course, this one we got 10, 11, borrow 1 is 10, and we add 60 because 1 hour is 60 minutes. So now 07 becomes 67. Then we subtract 67 minus 28 equals to 39. Which one is cancel out? 10 and 10 become 0, cancel out. So the duration is 39 minutes. Next. So now if Angelique catches 12:53, it means we have to add the duration to count what time Angelique arrived in Dita. So we add this, let's add this. 12:53 plus 39, and we got 12:92. Since 1 hour equals to 60 minutes, so this cannot be more than 60 or 59. So now we subtract 60 from 92, and we got 32, and we add 1 to the hour. So 12 plus 1 is 13. So our answer is 13:32. Here is next question. Question 10. Write the letter of each shape in correct position in the table. 1 has been done for you. So sorry guys, there's a technical mistake. So has at least one right angle, has no right angle, has parallel sides, has no parallel sides. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So have you got the answer? Has at least one right angle is A and B, and then has no right angle is D and C. Has parallel side is A and D, has no parallel side is B and C. So this is the right angle here for A and B, and this is the parallel sides for A and parallel sides for D. Alright, next. Question 11, find cube root of 32.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
This you can count with calculator very easily. So the answer is 3.17, and this is calculate result from a calculator. We just have to round this up because this is 4, so we round up to 1, 3.17, because 4 is less than 5. We just ignore. Next, question 12. Simplify 7 over x minus 3 over x plus 1 over x.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So since all the denominator is the same, this is very easy for this question. Is 5 over x. 7 minus 3 is 4, plus 1 is 5. Next. Question B. Y over x plus m over 2x. Simplify.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Here's the answer. 2y plus m over 2x. We just have to equalize the denominator. So times 2 and 2. So we got 2y plus m over 2x. That will be the answer. Next. Question 13. Here are the spelling test results for the 25 students in class A. Question. Complete the table for class A. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So here's the answer. Mode is 4 and median is 6. Here's the explanation. Mode is 4 because we find from the highest frequency is 6. So it means the mode is score number 4. So we write down 4 here. Don't write 6 because it will be wrong. We have to choose from highest frequency and check what is the data. That is 4. The score is 4. Median is 6. How do we get 6? So we have altogether 25 data. To get the median, we always add 1 and over 2 because median is the middle value divided by 2. 25 plus 1 is 26, over 2 is 13, so we have to find the 13th data. 13 data we count from the frequency. 6 plus 4 plus 3 is 13. So 13 data fall on this. So the score is 6. That is the answer. Next. If you have any question about this topic, please feel free to write in the comment section. We'll explain to you further about statistic topic. Next. Question 13. The same question, and this is question B. Here is some information about class B for the same task. This is class B. Draw a ring around the two best measures for comparing which class did better. This is class A's result, this is class B. So we have to choose mean, mode, median, or range.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Well, here's the answer is mean and median. So if we compare the means, it's clearly show that class A did better, and the median, the middle value is also 6. So mean and median. Next. Question C. Take the class that has the better results overall. So we take class A, but before that, this is you have to explain your answer. So if you have not seen the answer revealed just now by mistake, so we'll give it 10 seconds to figure out your reason.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So just as we have revealed, class A is A, a better result. Explain because class A has higher mean and median than class B. Next question. Question 14.1. Solution of the equation is x squared plus 4x equals to 63 lies between 6 and 7. Use the method of trial and improvement to find the solution correct to one decimal place. Show all your working in a table. You may not need to use all the rows. So here's the table, 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
If you have not finished, you may pause this video because it takes more time to find. So here is how we find the answer. We start from 6.1 because it's 6 and 7. 63 is between 60 and 77. So if we count with calculator, we get this one. And we put down the data here. If 6.1, the result will be 61.61, which is too small, smaller than 63. Next, if we try 6.2 now, we'll get, you count with calculator, 6.2 squared plus 4.62 is 63.24. Now, this answer is too big. So we input the data, it's too big. So it means the answer should lie between 6.1 and 6.2. Now, we have to check, is it more than 6.15 or less than that? Since we need to round up to one decimal place. So let's try 6.15 squared plus 4 times 6.15. We get 62.4225, which is still smaller than 63. it means the answer is between 6.15 to 6.2. So let's input the data. So since the number between 6.15 and 6.2 will be round off to 6.2, so our answer must be 6.2 because the answer will be greater than 6.15 and smaller than 6.2 because 63 lies between these two numbers. We hope it's clear. Next question, number 15. Yuri has a large rectangular card measuring 1.2 meter by 0.8 meter. He wants to cut it up to make small rectangular cards, each measuring 13 cm by 11.5 cm. Work out the largest number of cards that he made. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You got your answer? You may pause if you have not finished. So the answer is 60. Here's the explanation. 1.2 meter and 0.8 meter. We have to convert to cm as the small card is measured by cm. So we times by 100. Then we get 120 cm by 80 cm. And we draw the rectangle. Now, to cut it into small cards, this is 13 by 11.5. We can arrange this way. If we arrange this way, then it will be 120 divided by 13. And if we count with calculator, is 9.28, and 80 divided by 11.5. So it's 6.9. And it cannot round up to 7 because the paper is not enough, the card is not enough. So it will be 9 times 6. We round it off down. So 9.2 becomes 9 and 6.9 becomes 6. So 654, but we have to check the largest possible. So let's arrange the rectangle this way inside the large card. So if you arrange this way, it means 120. We have to divide it by 11.5 because 120 is this. And we divide by this one is 11.5, and 80 this we divide it by 13. 80 divided by 13, then we get 10.4 and 6.15. So this we round off to 10 and 6. Well, 10 and 6 is 60, so the answer is 60. We hope it's clear. Next question 16. These are the ratio of iron to other materials in metal A and metal B. Metal A, iron to other materials 2 to 27, metal B is 5 to 56. Take the metal that contains the greater proportion of iron. Is it metal A or metal B? You must show you are working.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You may pause this video, you need to take some more time. Now let's see, the answer is metal B. Here's the explanation. Metal A and B, the ratio of iron to other material is 2 to 27 and 5 to 56. In this, iron has 2 and 5 ratio. So let's make this the same so we can compare the composition of iron with other materials. To make it the same, we times this all by 5 and times this all by 2. So it becomes 2 times 5 is 10. 27 times 5 is 135. 5 times 2 is 10. 56 times 2 is 112. Now, iron has the same ratio. The greater proportion of iron will be the smaller number of ratio for other materials. So, this is smaller, this is the same. Then we get the knowledge that iron has greater proportion in this metal B. Next, question 17. This frequency diagram shows the number of visits to the gym by 155 people in September. Question. Work out how many people went to the gym more than 20 times. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So more than 20 times. The answer is 40. Here's the explanation. More than 20 times, it means it has to be number of visits from 21 to 25 and 26 to 30. For this one is 25, the block, and this one is 15. So let's add them. 25 plus 15 is 40. That's the answer. Question B. Work out the class interval that contains the median number of visits.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Pause this if you still need more time. Now let's see the answer. The answer is number of visits 11 to 15. Here's the explanation. Again, to get median is the total frequency plus 1 and divided by 2. So we get 155 plus 1 over 2 is 156 over 2, and we get 78. So we have to find which interval number of visits is the 78 data. So let's see from the frequency. For 1 to 5 is 25. For 6 to 10 is 40, and we add up to 65. It is not yet 78. We want it to be 78. Now let's add with next interval is 11 to 15, which is 20. 65 and then 20, the intervals will we get 85. It means the 78 data will fall on this group 11 to 15. If you are not clear about these statistic problems, please let us know in comment section for further explanation. Next. So this is how we choose 11 to 15 as the answer. Question 18. Write decimal numbers in the spaces to make a true statement. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So it's kind of easy question. The answer may vary. This is an example of correct question. You can change this to 5 or any number. You can change this to 2 or 3 or any number, as long as you add extra digit. So from 1 to 9. This is also possible from 1 to 9. Here's the explanation. For this one and this one, we write down the number and we add 1 0 here to make it same 3 decimal places, and we add extra digit in the next digit. It is 10,000 places, so we add extra digit, and we can see that now we can compare. It's the same 4 decimal place, and this is 90 and 100, so you can write from 91 to 99 for this number. That is the answer. Next, the same apply to this is 0.01 and this is 0.011. So this is 3 digit, so we add extra 0 here to make same digit. Then we add another extra digit in the next place, 10,000 place. So at 0, now we have 4 decimal place here. So this is 100 and 110. Between them is 101 to 109 is allowed. So this 0.0101, that will be the answer. Next. Question 19, the diagram shows shape A and shape B drawn on a grid. Describe fully the single transformation that transforms shape A to shape B. For this one, it will be a good idea if you have print out this material. At the end screen, we'll show you the question, or you may ask for a PDF and you'll be given 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So let's see the answer. It is anti-clockwise rotation 90 degree with center 1.1. How does it happen? Let's see. For this, we mark the 2 corresponding point. I mean, this point corresponding to this one before rotation, and this one we mark with purple. This point corresponding to this one from A to B after rotation. So it originally was is the same point. This is before, then this is after rotation to B. Next, we connect these two corresponding points and we make a perpendicular line that divide them equally into left and right. Next, the same, we connect these two other points and make the perpendicular lines that bisect them equally. And we got the meeting point of the perpendicular lines here, perpendicular bisector. So this is 1 by 1. So that's how we got the center 1 by 1. Next, we connect them, this center to one of the point from A and one of the point from B, the corresponding point from here to here. These are two corresponding points. We connect from the center to these two points. These two are corresponding points, and we got, this is the angle of 90, and we rotate from A to B is counterclockwise this direction. So anti-clockwise, rotation 90 degree, with the center 1.1. We hope it's clear. If you have any question about this geometry question, please let us know in the comment section. Next. Question 20. 2 points A and B have coordinates -1 by 4 and 3 by 6. Find the coordinates of the midpoint of AB.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
As long as you remember the formula, you got this correctly. Now, this is the formula. X1 plus x2 over 2, y1 plus y2 over 2. And we just substitute the number, -1 plus 3 over 2 plus equals to 1. 4 is y1, 6 is y2, over 2 is 10, divided by 2 is 5. That's how we got 1 by 5. Next, question 21. This is a triangular prism. This is a net of the prism. It is drawn on centimeter square paper. Work out the surface area of the prism.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So if you have not finished, you may pause this for a while, this video. Let's reveal the answer. The answer is 36. You got it correct? If you're confused, this is how we got it. First, we number all the full square. This one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 until 12, and there are two lines, and then 12 times 2 is 24. Next, there's still this is done. This is counted, and then we number another full square. So from 24, we move on to 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32. Next. So now we got full square is 32 units. Half square, we cannot get half square exactly. Half square will be like this, a triangle. There's no half square here, but we can get more than half square, which is this one is more than half square. So we number 1, 2, 3, and 4. So we have 4 units more than half square, and less than half square is something like this, very small. So we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 unit less than half square. Now this is how we calculate. Full square we times by 1, half square we times by 0.5, but there's no half square, so it's 0. More than half square we count as 1, so 4 times 1 is 4. Less than half square we times by 0, so we ignore. So 6 times 0 is 0, so 32 plus 4 is 36. That's how we got this 36. Next. Let's resume. So question 22, here's a multiplication with a mixed number missing. 5 over 8 times something equals to 33 over 4. Right, work out the missing mixed number.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Let's check the answer. So it's 1 by 5. Here's the explanation. To get this, we have to divide 3 over 4 divided by 5 over 8. And it's the same as we times with the 8 8 over 5, we will have to swap these places. Once we change from division to multiplication, then we simplify 8, and 4 divided by 4 is 1. 8 divided by 4 is 2. Now we have 3 times 2 is 6, and 1 times 5 is 5. And we convert 6 over 5 to a mixed fraction. That's the answer. Next, question 23. Lily has 2 bags. Each bag contains 4 counters. As shown in diagram, she picks 1 counter from each bag and adds together the number on the counters. Work out the probability that the total of her number is more than 3. You may find table useful. This is the table. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Please pause this video if you need more time. Now let's see the answer. It's 11 over 16. How do we get 11 over 16? Here is the explanation. First, we fill the table with the 1, 1, 2, 3 here, and 1, 2, 3, 3 here. All the numbers in the 2 bags. Next, we add them. 1 plus 1 is 2. 1 plus 1 is 2. And we got all the addition, the sum. 3 plus 1 is 4. 2 plus 1 is 3. 2 plus 1 is 3. 2 plus 2 is 4. 2 plus 3 is 5. 3 plus 1 is 4. 3 plus 1 is 4. 3 plus 2 is 5. 3 plus 3 is 6. 3 plus 1 is 4. 3 plus 1 is 4. 3 plus 2 is 5. 3 plus 3 is 6. Now more than 3, we have to mark the number that is more than 3 and count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have 10 numbers, 11 number, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So 11 numbers which are greater than 3. Next, we have the formula. Probability is number of favorable outcomes over total number of possible outcomes. So we have 11 is favorable outcomes. Total possible outcome is 1, 2, 3, 4 by 1, 2, 3, 4 is altogether 16. 11 over 16, that is our answer. Next. Question 24, the graph shows that the cost of electrical wire is proportional to the length of the wire. Cost over length. Question, use the graph to find a formula for the cost C dollars of a length of wire X meter. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
This is the answer. C is equals to 1.75 x, or x is the length in meters. Here's the explanation. So we have this 10 and 17.5. 10 is the on the x-axis, this coordinate. 17.5 is in the y-axis. It's between 15 and 20. 17.5. So we have the formula for line equations y equals to mx plus c. And we see that the c is the intercept. It is 0. So we substitute the y with 17.5 and the x with 10 here. And the intercept is 0. The c is 0. So we have 17.5 equals to m times m is 10m. And we get the value of m is 17.5 divided by 10, which is 1.75. That's how we got c equals to 1.75x. Y is the c and x is remain x. Then the gradient is 1.75. While the intercept is 0, as we see, this is passing 0, 0. Next, the same question, but question B, calculate the cost of 23.4 meter of wire.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
How many is $40.95? So we got our answer from the question A is C equals to 1.75x that we have to keep, and we times x with 23.4. So this is how we got 40.95. Next, question 25. Cube A has a volume of 125 cm cube and cube B has a side length of 125 cm. Cube C has a surface area of 125 cm square. Write cubes A, B, and C in order of size starting with the smallest. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Now, you might pause this video if you have not finished. So we have to fill in the slot in here. The answer is C, A, and B. Here's the explanation. Cube A has volume of 125 cm cube. To get the side length is cube root of 125, which is 5 cm. So the side length is 5, 5, 5, and 5. Cube B has side length of 125, so it's definitely a long side length. Cube C has a uh, surface area of 125. So surface area is, the formula is 6a squared. A is the area for each square. So 6 times area of square. So we have 125 equals to 6 times area of square. Area of square means 125 divided by 6, which is 20.83. To get the side length, we have area is a times a, so we have to square root of 20.83. We have 4.56, so this is smaller than 5. It means C is the smallest size of cubes, followed by A, which has 5 cm, and followed by B, which is 125. So that's it for today. That's the last question. Today we have discussed Mathematics Checkpoint Paper 2 April 2022 for lower secondary. Please check link in the description for our usual video covering science and English first and second language for all grades from grade 3 to grade 12. Subscribe and ring the bell so you will be the first to be notified when we release our weekly updates related to most recent past paper. Subscription is free, even sharing is free. Like and share. Who knows, it might be helpful for all your friends. And today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We cater for all this subject and all this syllabus. Please email us if you have any unanswered past paper. We see what we can do for you. All service is free. What you have to do to support us is to share, like all the videos, and subscribe. Bye-bye and see you in the next video. We hope today's discussion will be helpful to you. If there's any correction, advice, idea, request, please write in the comment section. Bye-bye and see you in the next video, and God bless you. So this is the question that you may take a screenshot. This is the first page. Question number 1 and 2, and continue by question number 3 and A and B, and question number 4. Let me zoom out so you may take a full screenshot of the graph. It is the graph, and for question 4 and the question for A and for B, and this is for A and B. Now this is question number 5, and followed by question 6A and B. 6A and B, and this is question 7, 8, 9, here we go, 10, 11, 12, 13, 8, and 13B, and go to 13B, and we go to 13C. Move on to question 14. This is the table for question 14, and this is question 15, followed by 16, 17, 17, and still 17, Let me zoom out. So 17, the whole question 17, and this is 18, and then followed by 19, the graph of 19, the pictures, and question for 19 is this one, and question 20, here we go, 21, followed by question 21. This is still part of 21, the net, and this is a question for 21. Move on to question 22 and 23. 23, this is still 23, and then question 24a, 24a, 24b, and the last is question 25. This is the question per page: page 1, page 2, page 3, page 4, page 5, page 6, page 7, page 8, page 9, page 10, page 11, question 19 and 20, page 12, question 21, page 13, 22, 23, page 14, 24, page 15, 25. And if we zoom it out, it will be something like this from beginning. As question number 1 here, 2, 3, 3A and B again, 4, still part of question 4, and then question 5, 6, and AB, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12, 13 A, B, 13 B and C, same, and 14, still 14 here, the slot answer for 14, and this is 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 21, 21, still 21, 22, 23, 24, and 24B, and 25. Hi guys, today we're going to discuss Cambridge Lower Secondary Checkpoint Math Method 1 from 2022 October. The past paper code is 1112/01. The duration is for 1 hour for this paper. Total mark is 50, and no calculator is allowed for paper 1. Not allowed calculator. Let's get started with the first question. You may pause this video in between if you want to find your own answer first and then see the discussion. So after the question is read, then there will be explanation followed. Let's get started. Question 1. Anastasia collects information to investigate this statement. Older teachers pay more for their cars than younger teacher. Pick the 2 items that are most relevant to her investigation. If the teacher is male or female, the age of the teacher, the subject of the teacher teaches, the price the teacher paid for their car. So the topic is about older pays more than younger. So you may pause this video if you want to do your own answer first. Here's the explanation. Older teacher is related to the age, and then pay more related to the price. So this will be our answer. Let's move to the next question. Question 2. Oliver throws a ball at a basketball hoop 20 times. He scores a basket 7 times. He misses the basket 13 times. Use this information to estimate the probability of Oliver scoring a basket. Okay, the timer will start now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Then,
0.
let's check out your answer. So it's a 7 over 20. How do we get this? Total is 20. The probability of scoring a basket is 7 times. So it's 7 out of total is 20. That's how we got the answer. Next, let's move on. Question 3. When Eva works for each hour, she earns $25 each dollar. Work out how much she earns when she works for 10 hours. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So you got the answer. Let's check it out. So it's $250 as Eva for each hours is 25 times 8. It means for 10 hours is 25 times 10. We get 250. Let's move on to question number 4. If you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section in Susan YouTube channel. MarkScheme past paper by Susan YouTube channel. Question 4. Yusuf has a 2-liter bottle of water. He pours the water into 50 milliliter glasses. Work out how many glasses Yusuf could completely fill. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer is 40 glasses. How does it work? So 2 liters is equals to 2000 milliliter. This we must remember. And so 1 liter is 1000 milliliters. So he pours into glass of 50 milliliters. So 2000 divided by 50, we got cross the 0, 200 divided by 5 is 40. Let's move on to question 5. Question 5 says, here are the cost of buying theater tickets from a booking agency. Adult ticket is $65 each. Child ticket is $45 each. So Hassan buys 2 adult tickets and 2 child tickets. The booking agency charges an extra 5% of the total cost as a booking fee. Work out how much Hassan's pay altogether. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, you might pause this video if you're not finished. Let's check out the answer, guys. So here we go. So Hassan must pay $231. This is how it works. So 65 times 2 it's 130. 45 times 2 is 90. Then we add up 130 and 90 becomes 220. Now an extra 5% means 5 over 100 times 220 of the total cost is 220. So we simply find 0 and 0 equals out. Now we have 5 and 10 become 1 over 2 simplified. 1 over 2 times 22, again 22 divided by 2 is 11. So that is extra charge, $11. So 220 plus 11. We got 231. That will be the answer for this question. Alright, 221 is the answer. Okay. Hope this question is clear. Next question 6. Question 6. Work out 1 over 4 divided by 1 2/3. Give your answer as a mixed number in the simplest form. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, you're done, guys. If not, you may pause this video. Let's check out the answer. So our answer will be 3 over 4. This is how it works. 614 we convert into improper fractions. 4 times 6 is 24 plus 1, 25 over 4 divided by 1 2/3 is 3 times 1, 3 plus 2 5, 5 over 3, and we convert the division into multiplication. As a result of that, we have to swap 5 and 3, and we times with 25 over 4 now become times 3 over 5, cancel 25 and 5, we got 5, now 5 times 3 is 15 over 4. Now 15 over 4 to convert into mixed fraction, mixed number, so 15 divided by 2, 2 times 7 is 14, subtract, and 5 minus 4 is 1. Now 1 is less than 2, so we put 1 at the top and 2 as the down number, so 7, 1, 2. Sorry guys, there's a mistake, it should be 4, so not 2, so 4 times 3 should be 12, so it's my mistake. 12, so we subtract this one, become 15 minus 2 is 3, so that's how we got 3. Now it's less than 4, so 3 put it up, 3 3, and 4 is down here, 3 3 4, that's the answer. So sorry, so this is the correct answer. Let's move on to question number 7. Question 7 say here is the net of a cuboid 5 3 3. Work out the surface area of the cuboid. How many cm? So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, if you are not done yet, you may pause this video. Here's the explanation. So the answer is 78 square centimeter. So we have the area is, this side is 3 by 3. So 3 by 3, 3 by 3, 2. So we times by 2. 3 times 3, 9 times 2, 18. Now this 5. 5 times 3, this will be 3 here. So it's 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. So there are 4 area, 4 times 5 by 3. So we got 4 times 5 times 3 is 60. So 60 plus 18 is 78. This will be our answer. Let's move on. Here we go. Now we are in question 8. Line AB is shown on the grid. Plot the points 0, negative 3 on the grid labeled C. It must be easy for you, right? So let's plot it. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So the answer will be 0, negative 3 is here. 0, negative 3 C. Next question. ABCD is a rectangle. Write down the coordinates of D. Now we have to find D. So if this ABC is here, we have to find D somewhere here. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Right, you got the answer. Let's check it out. So the answer D will be 6, negative 1 here, 6, negative 1. So this is how do we get D? That's the trick is from A to B we move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 to the left, 6 to the left, and 2 unit down. So to get point D, coordinate D, we have to move 2 unit up, and the opposite of this 2 unit up, 1, 2, and then 6 to the right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So that's how we stop at D, where D is 6, 1, negative 1. That will be the answer for that. Next number. Now in question 9, complete the multiplication grid. Okay, I guess it's easy. 4 times 8 is 32, so 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. Here you go. So 6 times 4 is 24, 9 times 4 is 36, 7 times 8 is 56, 9 times 7 is 63. So let's move on to the next one. Now in question 10, write these measurements in order from smallest to largest. So 0.13 kilometer, 30 meter, 200 meter, 0.127 kilometer. Smallest to largest, that 10 seconds. If you're not finished, you may pause this video.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. So here we go. This is the answer. So the trick is we convert everything to smaller unit, that is meter here. So 0.13 when we convert to meter, we times by 1000, because from kilometer to meter times by 1000. So that's how we got 130. So this is already in meter. Now this one the same, we times by 1000, because 1 kilometer is equals to 1000 meter. That is the conversion that we have to remember. So times 3 become 1, 2, 3 times 1000. 30 means we move the decimal 1, 2, 3. So we move the decimal from 1, 2, 3. So 1, 2, 3. From the here we move the decimal, so we become 127 meters. Then we arrange from smallest is 30. Next we move to 127, but we have to write in the original question, that is 0.127 kilometer. Next is a 130 meter, 0.13 kilometer. Next will be 200 meter. That will be our answer. Remember, we have to write the answer in the original form, not the converted unit. Alright, let's move on to next number 11. Question 11. Babies born at a hospital are described as having low or medium or high mass at birth. The table shows some information about 200 babies born at the hospital last month. Question 8. Fill in the missing values in the table: male, female total, low mass, medium mass, high mass, and the total. So some numbers are given: male 18, female 22 for low mass babies. Then we have to fill in the empty slot. So question A is fill in the missing values in the table. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 slots. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. If you're not finished, you may pause this video. Here we go. This is our answer. Low mass total 18 plus 22 is 40. Medium mass, the question is for female, so we got this by 106 minus 46 to get 60. High mass, we get this one from 90 minus 18 and minus 46, we get 26. For the next is this one to fill. 200 minus 90 is 110. Then we get all done, and then what else is to find this one is 110 minus 60 minus 22 to get 28, and the last is this one, 26 plus 28 is 54. That's our answer. Next we do question 11b. Question B, one of the male babies is chosen at random. Find the probability that he has a medium mass. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
You're done, guys. Let's check out the answers. So one of the male. So one of the male, it means the total should be 90. The total should be 90. So of the male means over 90. Is chosen at random. So from 90 males, babies is chosen at random. Find that from that 90 males, he has a medium mass. So medium mass is 46. So we put 46 over 90. 75 divided by 2 is 23 over 45. So that's it. 45. 23 over 45 is the simplest, as 23 is a prime number. 23 is a prime number. So that's the simplest answer that we get. So we write down here 23 over 45. Right, let's move on. Question 12. Samira owns a bookshop. She makes money from the cafe in the shop as well as from selling books. The bar chart shows Samira's profits between 2019 and 2021. Here is the graph, profit in thousands of dollars here, and light color is for cafe and darker colors for books here. Samira says my total profits have increased between 2019 and 2021. Write down one other comment to describe how her profits have changed between 2019 and 2021. So you got 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, let's check out the answer, guys. So the other information can be, Samira will say my profit from selling books has decreased. Books has decreased between 2019 and 2021, but my profit from cafe has increased between 2019 and 2021. So books decrease, selling from cafe increases. Alright, let's move on. Do you have any other possible answer? You may type down in the comment section. We'll reply to you. Next, question 13. Question 13 says, draw a ring around the fraction that is the largest. 7 over 10, 19 over 30, 11 over 15, or 2 over 3. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, are you done, guys? Let's check out the answers. So is the answer 11 over 15. So how do we do this? We have to compare this one all to 30, equalize the denominator. All should go to 30, which is the lowest common multiple of all this denominator. 10, 30, 15, 3, it all goes to 30. Then we times by 3 here. 7 times 3 is 21. 30 it is already in 30 now. 15 to go to 30 times 2, so 11 times 2 is 22. 3 times 10, 2 times 10 is 20. So then we have fraction that's the largest, it's this one. That's the reason we circle 11 over 15 as our answer. So this is our answer. Now let's move on to another question, which is question 14. Question 14 says find the highest common factors of 39 and 52. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answers, guys. So the answer is 13, highest common factor. So we find the factor of 39 is 1, 3, 13, 39. Factor of 52 is 1, 2, 4, 13, 26, 52. And the highest common factor is 13 in this case. Easy, right? Right, let's move on to number 15. Start with 15a, simplify 3m minus 8n plus 7n plus 5n. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 1, 0.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's 3 plus 7 is 10m, 10m. Minus 8 plus 5 is minus 8 plus 5 is minus 3, and that will be the answer. Let's move on to second question of number 15. It says expand the bracket. 4x in bracket 7x minus 3 will be 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's the answer is quite easy. 4x times 7x 28x squared. 4x minus times negative 3 is negative 12x. That will be our answer. Next, we move on to next number. Question 16 says work out 4.2 times 3.6 plus 4.2 times 6.4. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer is 42. Here's a trick. We don't have to use a calculator for this because people one, you are not allowed to use calculator. So what we can do is we factorize 4.2 out in front of bracket, then put the bracket. What is left is 3.6 as the factor, and this one is 6.4. Then we can do mental math. 6 plus 4 is 10, 10 plus 6 plus 3 is 9, 9. So it's 10.0, 3.6 plus 6.4 is 10.0, so 4.2 times 10 is 42. That's how we got the answer. Now let's move on to number 17. Question 17 says, draw a line to match each calculation to its correct answer. First one, 3 times 10 to the power of 3, 3 divided by 10 to the power of negative 2, 3 divided by 10 to the square, 3 times 10 to the power of negative 3. So which one is which? 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. Here we go. So 3 times 10 to the power of 3 is 3000. 3 to the power of 3 means 30. 3 divided by 10 to the power of negative 2 equals to 300. How does it work? So for this one, 3 divided by 10 to the power of negative 2 is equals to 3 divided by 1 over 10 squared. So to reverse the sign, we have to put it down as the denominator. Negative 2 become 2. Now this is a fraction, so we do change into multiplication and swap the top and bottom number. So 3 times 10 to the power of 2 is 100, becomes 300. Now 3 divided by 10 squared, 3 divided by 10 squared is 3 divided by 100. It means 3 over 100. So what we can do is we have 3 and then divide by, so it becomes, put a decimal here, so 1 2, then we get the slot for the 0, then we put here 0 0 and the decimal stop here, so 0.03. That will be our answer. 0.03. Next, 3 times 10 to the power of negative 3. So let me erase this one first. 3 times 10 to the power of negative 3, so it's 3 times 10 to the power of negative 3 is 1 over 10 cube equals to 3 times 1 over 10 cube is 1000. It means it equals to 3 divided by 1000. So if we have 3 divided by 1000 is 3, then we put decimal here. 3 is the same as 3.0. Now we move 3 times as there are 3 times 1, 2, 3. Decimal stop here, and we just put in the 0, so 0.003, so that will be our answer. Alright, we hope it's clear. Next number. Question 18. Here's a sequence 7, 11, 15, 19, 23. Find the nth term for this sequence. What are the nth terms? So right here, first you wait on 10 seconds to find your answer first.
10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So you got your answer, guys. Let's check it out. Well, the answer is 4n plus 3. How do you get that? So 7 from 7 to 11 is actually, we add by 4. So we keep adding by 4. Then we have, since it's adding by 4, we have the term called 4n now. For n equals to 1, because this is n is 1, it means the order is 1. This is n is 2, and this is n is 3, and so on. So n equals to 1, it has to go to 7. So 4 times 1 plus something is equal to 7. Then 4 times 1 is 4 plus something equals to 7. So that's how we got this value as 3. 4 plus 3 is 7. So we have 4n plus 3. That will be our answer. Next, number 19. Question 19 says, draw a ring around the number that is nearest in the value to the square root of 74. 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer is 8.6 square root of 74. So we choose the nearest whole number that near 74 is, the square number is 64. 64 is 8 squared. Then after 8 squared is 9 squared, 81. So 74 is between 64 and 81. Now 74 is roughly in the middle between 64 and 81, because 74 is we add 10 to get 74, and this one about plus 7 to get 81. So the answer should be a number roughly in the middle between 8 and 9. That will be 8.6. That will be our answers. Alright, next, number 20. 20 says a box of grapes costs $1.6. Work out the cost of 30 boxes of grapes. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So it will be $48. 31 box is 1.6, so 30 box is 30 times 1.6. So 3 times 10 is 30, is 3 times 10. We split this out as we want to. Times with 1.6 to eliminate the decimal. 10 times 1.6 is 16. Now we have 3 times 16, that is 48. So it's $48. Next, 21. Question 21 says, write the missing index number in the box. Here, this is x to the power of 7 times x to the power of something over x to the power of 4 equals to x to the power of 8. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer is x to the power of 5. As how do we get that? So in here we have 7 and 4. So when it's division, we simplify the index by subtracting the index 7 minus 4 equals to x to the power of 3. And times the x to the power of something in the box. we have to get x to the power of 8. Now in multiplication, we simplify the index by add the index, so plus something to get x to the power of 8. Now we have the equation in the index is 3 plus a number equals to 8, so that number should be 5. That's how we got 5. Next, question 22 says Lily is trying to find out if boys or girls score generally higher marks in the test. She decides to find the mode, the median, and the range for each group. Here are the results of her calculation: boys, girls, mode, mean, range. Boys 52, um, mean 38.4, range 40. Girls 41, mean 41.2, range 36. Put a tick next to the group with the generally higher marks. Is it boys or girls? And explain your answer. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Right, let's check out the answers. So the answer is girls. The reason is girls have higher mean, 41.2, than boys, which is 38.4. Right, that will be our answer. Next, number 23. 23 says draw a ring in the incorrect statement. Is it this one, this one, this one, or this one? X plus y minus m. Is it equal to x minus n plus y? Or the second one, x plus a minus b. Is it equal to b minus a plus x? Or this one, t times m times c. Is it equal to c times t times m? V plus w in bracket divided by x. Is it equals to v plus w plus v divided by x? So which one? 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Let's check out the answer, guys. So our answer will be this one is the answer. Since we see that x plus a, and here is x plus a, and here is positive x, the same positive x, but a in here is positive a, in here is negative a, so it's the opposite sign, and b in here is negative b, and here is positive b. So this one is incorrect statement. It's not equals, but the rest are actually all equal. The rest are equal, so see v plus w over x the same as w plus v over x is the same. This one, v plus w is equals to w plus v. But the same apply to this, t times m times c is c times m times c, so the order doesn't matter in multiplication. And this one is x plus y in addition because minus m, so x the same, x positive x plus y at the back here, so we shift to the back. No, negative m the same, so this is the only incorrect answer. Next, number 24. So question 24, cylinder A has a height of 10 cm. It is being filled with water. The graph shows how the height in cm of water in the cylinder changes with the time in seconds as cylinder A is filled. So this is the graph height of water in cylinder, and then time here. Question A, describe what the graph shows about the change in height of water after 2 seconds. Compare with before 2 seconds, 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well done, guys. Let's check out the answers. So the answer is the rate of change in the height of water is increasing after 2 seconds. So we only asked to describe, so that's what we can describe. This is the rate is increasing after 2 seconds. Next, how do you know that? We can see from the slope is increasing, the line is more steep compared to the line before 2 seconds. Okay, next. Now we are in question 24b, the same question. Question B says cylinder B is identical to cylinder A. Cylinder B is filled with water so that the height of water increases at a constant rate of 1.25 cm per second. Now show this information on the same grid 10 seconds from now. For this question, it's good if you have it. Print out this question, screenshot it, and save in your laptop, and print out. You can do it more easily on a piece of paper. 10 seconds from now to do this. If you have not finished in 10 seconds, you may pause this video.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So here's the correct answer. So we start the first point from 0, 0 is the origin, and 0, 0 here, and then since it has 10 cm, and it's a constant rate, so it should be straight line. So if 1 second is 1.25 centimeter, for getting to 10 centimeter, how many seconds is needed? So you can plot that 10 divided by 1.25, 10 divided by 1.25. So we count in here 10 divided by 1.25, we got 8. So 8 seconds is 10 cm. So 10 cm is 8 seconds. We put here the line. So this is our second coordinate. Then we connect these two lines, these 2 points here and here. So we got this line. Alright, let's move on to the next. Number 25. Question 25 says a cyclist leaves home at 8:35. He travels 49 kilometers at an average speed of 14 kilometers per hour. Work out the time that he finishes his journey. 10 seconds.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, we got the answer. Let's check it out, guys. So the answer will be 12:05. How do we get that? For 49 kilometers the distance over the speed is 14. Distance over speed, we got the time. So 49 divided by 14 is 37 over 14, or 3.5. 7 over 14 is 3.5. Then we add 3 hours 30 minutes to the starting time is 8:35, so 3:30. Add up to 8:35, so we have 5 plus 0, 5, 3 plus 3 is 6, 65, 8 plus 3 is 11. Now this is more than 60, so we split the 60 in 5, so 60 minutes is equals to 1 hour, so we add up 1 hour to 11, become 11 plus 1 is 12, and we have 0.5. That's how we got the answer. Now question 26 is a bonus as the answer is revealed. So work out 23 minus 3 times 3 in square. So we settle out the question in the bracket first, the numbers. So 23. Multiplication is the first priority, so we do minus 3 times 3 is minus 9. So 23 minus 9 is 14. 14 squared is 196. Now let's move on to question 27. Question 27 says draw a ring around the two calculations that have an answer smaller than 73. This is 73 times 0.26, 73 divided by 2 over 15, 73 divided by 0.49, or 73 times 3 over 7, 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So we have two rings, 73 times 0.26. The answer should be smaller than 73, so the idea is we have to times with a number that is smaller than 1, and 73 times 3 over 7, 3 over 7 is smaller than 1. But when divide To get smaller answer, we have to divide with number greater than 1, as this one is smaller than 1. It will be wrong, as when we times this, division convert into times, then we have to swap this one up and down, so it becomes 15 over 2. Now we have 73 times 15 over 2 is definitely greater than 73. The same apply to this one. When we divide a number smaller than 1, the answer will be greater than the number itself. Alright, so that will be how we got these two answers. Next, number 28. 28 says the diagram shows a scale drawing of a garden. Scales 1 cm represent 5 meters. This is point A, B, and this is T. A shed is going to be put in the garden. It must be at least 15 meters away from site AB, 15 meters away, at least 20 meters away from the tree mark T here. Shade the region where the shade can be built. So it's good if you print this out first and try to do. You're given 10 seconds now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
Alright guys, let's check out the answers. You may pause if you're not finished. So here we go, this is our answer. So we have 50 meters away from AB, here one. So we make a line. 1 cm represent 5 meters, so 50 meter will be 3 cm from AB. So we make 3 cm a line here, which is 3 cm from the line AB. This is 3 cm. So this line is done. The first step, second, at least 20 meters away from the tree mark T. So we make 20 meters, so we make a circle, or here is a quadrant with a radius of 20 divided by 5 is 4 cm. So the circle with radius 4 cm, that represents 20 meters. So then we do this. Now we have to shade here, which is 15 meter away at least. So this is our first shading for 15 meter away from line AB, and the horizontal red line is the shading for at least 20 meters away from the tree. So this one, so the overlapping area is this. So that it will be our answer. So this area is our answer. This one, the one that shaded in blue, is our answer. Okay, Arian, from here to here, go to here. This is our answer. Next. Alright, question 29. The diagram shows a shape made from 5 identical cubes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 down there. It's invisible. So on the grid, draw the elevation in the direction of the arrow here. Elevation, 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0.
So let's check out the answer, guys. So from front elevation is this one will be seen, and then so this one will be seen, this one also, and this one also. So we draw 3 boxes here. So 1, 2, 3. Yeah, that will be our answer for this question. Next, question 30. There is a rectangle on a coordinate grid. Here is the rectangle. The rectangle is rotated 90 degrees clockwise about vertex A. Now work out the coordinates of the image of vertex B after rotation 90 degrees clockwise. So 10 seconds from now here.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alright, let's check out the answer, guys. So we do rotation about vertex A and 90 degrees clockwise. So this one here, this is not moving, so all the rest will move 90 degrees. For this one, go to red one. This one is rotating to here, and this one, this side is go to this green one, so it's rotating this way 90 degree or 90 degrees. So we got the answer. So B is this. So B will go to this one. So it's 4 by -2. That will be our answer. If you need further explanation about rotation, please feel free to write in the comment section. We'll explain to you further with another video. Now we are in question 31. A and B are two numbers where A is between 0 and 1 and B is greater than 1. Take to show if each statement is true or false. A minus B is smaller than 0, A square greater than AB greater than B, and B over A is greater than B. So 10 seconds from now.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Right, let's check out the answer, guys. If you have not finished, you may pause this video. So here's our answer. So A minus B smaller than 0 is true. So A is let's say A is 0.5 minus B is, let's say, 2, and then this is will become less than 0, so this is 2. Now A square greater than A square, let's say A square, A is 0.5 squared greater than A is 0.5, so 0.25 is greater than 0.5. So this is wrong, so got this answer wrong, so it's correct. Next, A times B is greater than B, so let's say A is 0.5 times B is 2, is greater than B is 2, so 0.5 times 2 is 1, 1 greater than 2 is not correct, so this is false. B over A, let's say B is 2 over A 0.5 greater than B is 2, so 2 divided by 0.5 is 4, greater than 2 is 2. So that's how we got our answer. So just take a number that fit this range and try it out, and you get the answer. Alright, this is our last number. So today we have discussed Mathematics Checkpoint, paper 1, October 2022. For lower secondary, this is our new code 0862 for this past paper. For the Mathematics for lower secondary Cambridge, the new code is changed from 1112 into 0862/01 paper 1. And check link in the description for other useful videos. And click this button under this video if you open through YouTube, and you will go to our home page and go to playlist section. Then you will find all other useful videos, lots and lots of other subjects, and the most recent updated past paper. Subscribe, click subscribe button on the right side of this symbol in YouTube, and ring the bell, and like is under the P logo. It is our website address for this channel. Bye bye, and if you have any question, please feel free to write down in the comment section of any idea, input, or inquiry. So today's discussion is conducted by Sleepy Tuition Online. We provide tuition for all the subject and syllabus. Email us if you are interested to join with us with affordable price. So we provide full complete set of past paper with explanation for those who join our package, and also one-to-one interactive meeting. Bye bye, and see you in the next video. And we hope today's discussion will be helpful to you, and God bless you. Hi guys, today we're going to discuss Mathematics Paper 2 with the past paper code 1112/02. It's from October 2022. The duration for this paper is 1 hour, and you are allowed to use calculator for paper 2. Total mark is 50, and let's get started. For each question, you'll be given time interval to get your own answer. You may pause this video if you have not finished, and then match with the revealed answer and explanation, of course. Now let's get started with number 1. So here we go. We start our Cambridge Mathematics Checkpoint quiz for lower secondary. It's for grade 8 or stage 9. Question 1A. Complete the table of values for y equals to 3x plus 1. The value of x are givens and you have to complete this two slot. So we got 10 seconds from now. Okay, 10 seconds from now. Okay guys, let's check out the answers. If you have not finished, may pause this video. So it's a 4 and 7. How do we get 4 and 7? We just have to plug x equals 1 to this equation. So we have y equals to 3x plus 1. When x is replaced by 1, so we replace this one. X is 1. So then we have y3, we plug the x1 plus 1 here. And 3 times 1 is 3, so we have y equals to 3 plus 1 equals to 4. That's how we got this 4. Next, 2. So if it's 2, we just have to erase this one and change with 2. And 3 times 2 is 6. 3 times 2, 6 plus 1 is equal to 7. Equals to 7. So that's what we do. We plug in the x according to the given value. So we hope it's clear. How we got 7 and 4 and 7. Next we move on to 1b. Question 1b. Draw the graph of y equals to 3x plus 1 on the grid here. So from the answer from A, we will do this question. So the answer from A, we will do the drawing, sketch the graph for B. So you got 10 seconds from now to draw the answer. Now for this paper, it's good if you have it printed out. You can take a screenshot and pause this video and print it out, and you can do this question, or you can draw manually. Okay, let's check out the graph. So first of all, we plot the coordinates. We can use 2 or 3 coordinates. So x0, y is 1 here. x1, y is 4. This coordinate x2, y is 7. x3, y is 10. These are 1, 2, 3, 4 coordinates. Then we have to make straight line with ruler. So we use ruler and make the line nicely. So we have to make the line in here. Now we got the answer. So this is our graph y equals to 3x plus 1. Next, question 2, work out the missing number in this calculation. 6.3 times something equals to 60.9 times 3. So you have 10 seconds to work out this answer. You may use calculator in this paper, so it's quite easy, right? With calculator, this key in divided by this 10 seconds. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. There you go, you get 29. So how do we work out this? So we have 60.9 times 3. We key in calculator. We divided by 6.3. Really easy. So we got the answer directly. That is 29. With calculator work. Alright, as long as we show this, we get this full mark correct, 1 mark. Next. Now we have question 3. There are 9 girls and 11 boys in a group. Complete these sentences about the group. The ratio of both girls to boy is what to what, and the fraction of who are girls is what, and the percentage of who are boys is what. 10 second? Okay, 15 second. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So our answer is a 9 to 11. Girl is 9, boy is 11. Now the fraction who are girls is 9 over total is 9 plus 11 is 20. 9 over 20. 20 we get from 9 plus 11. And the percentage who are boys is, so boys is 11. 11 over 20. 20 we get from the total of girls and boys is 20 times. To get a percentage we times with 100% and we cross out this. 120 divided 100 divided by 20 is 5. So now we have 11 times 5, that is 55%. That will be our answer. Next question 4. Here we go. Question 4A. Round 10.675 correct to one decimal place. Quite easy, right, this one? Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. You may pause if you're not finished. So our answer is 10.7. So how do we round up to one decimal place? The rule is we observe the number up to one decimal place as instructed. Now, see the next digit after that. Next digit after one decimal place is 7. That is, 7 is in this. 7 is in the second decimal place. Is right after 6. So we see that 7 is greater than 5. So we have to add 1 to 6. Since it is one decimal place, at the last digit 6, we have to add 1 because the next digit is greater than 5. So 10.7 is our answer. Next, we move on to 4B. So again, this is 7 greater than 5, so we add 1 to the last digit. That is up to one decimal place. So if it's less than 5, then we just ignore the number. So the answer should be 10.6. Right now, let's move on to 4B. Question 4B, around 3.46485 correct to two decimal places. So let's underline until two decimal places. So it's the last digit is 6, and observe the next digit. Well, the next digit is 4. So we stop at 6, and the next digit after two decimal places is 4. So 4 is less than 5. So what should we do? If less than 5, we just ignore the number. So our answer will be 3.46 only. Right now, number 5. Here we go, number 5. Write a negative number in each box to make the calculation correct. So, got 10 seconds. Okay guys, let's check out the answer. If you need some more time, you may pause this video. So our answer will be one of these, negative 12 and negative 7. Since negative 12, negative 7 is plus 7 equals to negative 5. So any set of, any pairs of numbers is okay as long as we get the sum to negative 5. So this is another example, negative 13 minus negative 8. So negative 13 minus become plus 8 is negative 5. So that will be the answer. Next, question 6. Here we go. Question 6. 211 people go on a trip by bus. Each bus can take 16 people. Find the smallest number of buses needed. 10 seconds. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's a 14. 211 divided by 16, we get this easily with calculators, 13.18. But we have to round up since 13 bus will not be able to carry this much because there is a reminder here. So we have to round up to 14 buses. So we hope it's clear. Now we are in question 7. Write down the math shown by the arrow on the diagram. 10 seconds. Okay guys, let's check out the answers. So we have 10 units here. And the difference between 150 and 200 is 50. So 10 steps is for 50, 1 step is for 5. So we count here 150, 155, 160, and 165. That will be our answer. Now we are in question 8. Carlos writes down a 4-digit number. The number is a multiple of 3 and 5. Two of its digits are square numbers. And 4 is a square number and 9 is a square number. These two are square numbers. Two of its digits are prime numbers. So the answer for these two slots should be a prime number. Complete his number. 10 seconds from now. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So this is an example of the correct answer. 3 and 5, they are prime numbers. And why do I choose 3 and 5? Because the number should be a multiple of 3 and 5, so the ending must be a 5. Okay, now the ending must be a 5. Now, multiple of 3, how do we get multiple of 3? The rule for a number is a multiple of 3. It means they are divisible by 3. And the rule for divisible by 3 is when the sum of its digit, um, is divisible by 3. So if we have 4 plus 9, and the last digit must be 5, and plus something that will be multiple of 3, so this will sum up to 18 plus something to make a multiple of 3. Now 18 itself is a multiple of 3, so to get another multiple of 3 we have to add 3, so that will be 21. It's a multiple of 3. The other number is 6, but 6 is not a prime number, or 9, and 9 is not a prime number, so the only possible answer is 4935. That's the only possible answer. So we hope it's clear. Next. Now question 9. And ABC is a straight line. Triangle ABDR is isosceles, means same length at the side. Okay, find angle X. 10 seconds. Okay, 15 seconds. Okay, let's check the answer, guys. So a find angle x. So the answer is 40. How do you get 40? So if ABD is an isosceles triangle, means they have the same length in here because of this sign. I mean they have the same base angle 25, and this is also 25 as well. And we know that ABC is making a straight line. ABC is making a straight line. So these three angles that form a straight line, which is 25 and x and 115, these three angles, they are add up to 180. So to get x is 180 minus this one, 25 minus 115. So 180 minus 115 minus 25, we got 40. That's how we got the answer x. So we hope it's clear. If you have any question, please feel free to write in the comment section in this channel. MarkScheme past paper by Susan Here YouTube channel. Next question 10. So question 10, the table shows the resting pulse rate of 8 people and how many kilometers they run per week. So these are the 8 data. Question 8, draw a scatter graph to show this information. Vertical axis is resting pulse rate and horizontal axis is the kilometers run per week. Here, so the plot is 8 data, 10 seconds from now. For this question, it's good if you have print out this one, screenshot and print it out, and you can do it on the paper and pause this video. Okay, 10 seconds. Well, let's check out the answer, guys. So a 32 kilometer runs is 32 to 60, 32 to 60 here. But here, this is the point, and then 25 to 67, 25 to 67 here, 12 to 73, 12 to 73, 10 to 69, 50 to 48, 48, 42 to 52, 42 to 52, 16 to 64, 16 to 64, 30 to 56. So these are all our points we plot on this graph, and scatter graph to show this information. So we just make a best fit line that will pass through one of these points and represent the whole point. So with something like this, make the line. So something like this. So this is the line that represent the whole graph. This should be done with a ruler and straight line. No. Now we move on to question B. Write down the type of correlation between kilometer runs per week and the resting pulse rate. So the correlation. So we got 10 seconds from now to find your answer to get this question B. Alright. So let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer is a negative since it's declining down. So it's negative correlation. Now let's move on to question C. Well, question C, Mike runs 14 kilometers per week and draw a ring around the most likely resting pulse rate for Mike. So use the graph to get your answer. Is it 46, 57, 68, or 75? So, wait a second. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer we can see clearly is 68, 68. How do you know that? So 14 kilometer per week, we mark here. 14 kilometer per week is somewhere here, one interval before 15, so it should go here. And it should go between 65 and 70, so the value that fit this is 60. All right, next question. Okay, question 11. Yuri and Chen live in the same house. They both go for a walk along the same path and return back home again. The travel graph shows some information about Yuri's and Chan's walk. So, question A, write down the time when Chan passes Yuri. So, Yuri is in a broken line, Chan is a straight line. The time, so you see from the graph carefully, 10 seconds from now. Okay, guys, let's check out the answers. So, it's a 12:45. How did you get that? So, um, time when Chan passes Yuri is Chan is a straight line here. So this will be the intersection, and we see that this is right on here. So this times is between 12 and 13. There are four small steps. It means each step is 15 minutes. So because four steps is 60 minutes. 60 minutes is between 12 to 13:00, and then we have one small step, 15 minutes. So this between here is 12:30, and this is 12:45. Is when Chen passes Yuri. Next. Well, question B. Chen does not walk as far as Yuri. He stopped for 30 minutes when he is 10 kilometers from home. Okay, now he then walked back home at a constant speed, arriving home 45 minutes before Yuri. Complete the table graph for Chen. The right 10 seconds. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So we draw a graph for Chen. So the clue is he arrived 45 minutes before Yuri. So Yuri arrived 17. 45 minutes before 17 is 16:15. So we mark here 16:15 here. That will be the end time. Now stop for 30 minutes when 10 kilometers. So this is 10 kilometers. It means we have to draw a line from this is 13:45 plus 30 minutes is 14:15. This is a straight line because resting, and then we connect this point to the end time to get the answer. Okay, we hope it's clear. The graph for Chen, travel graph for Chen. Next, now we are in question 12. I write 5, 7 over 16 as a decimal. This one you can easily do with calculator. 10 seconds. Okay, let's check out the answer for question 12. Well, it's a 5.4375. These are the result we just copied from calculator. Next, question 13. Here you go. So the coordinates of point X are -2, 5, and the coordinates of point Y are 4, -5. Find the midpoint of the line XY. 10 seconds. Okay guys, let's check out the answers. So the answer is 1, 0. How to get that? So for midpoint we have the formula. Formula of the midpoint is a x1 plus x2 over 2, comma, y1 plus y2 over 2. So if this is x1 and this will be y1 and this is x2, this will be y2. We just plug in the number. X1 is -2 plus x2 is 4 over 2. Y1 is 5 plus -5 over 2. So 5 plus -5 is 0. So this one is -2 plus 4 is 2. 2 divided by 2 is 1. So that's how we got 1, comma 0. That's what will be the correct answer. Next we move on to question 14. 14a, here's a is part of a recipe: 2 cups of flour, 3/4 cups of water. Question A, write the ratio amount of flour to amount of water in its simplest form. So 10 seconds from now. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So what is the ratio of amount of flour to amount of water? Simplest form. 10 seconds. Let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer for this is 823. How do you get that? So is the flour is 2 cups and 3/4. So we just have to eliminate the denominator by multiply the whole set with the 4 to cancel out the 4. So now 2 times 4 is 8. 3/4 times 4 is 3 over 4 times 4. So it's 3. So it's 823. That's our answer. Next. Now we make the recipe using 5 cups of flour. Find how much water she uses. So if the ratio is 823, and now this is flour to water. Now Naomi using 5 cups of flour, how much water she uses. So from 8 to go to 5, definitely we have to multiply by 5 over 8. So to find the amount of water, we have to also multiply 3 by 5 over 8. So 3 times 5 over 8 is a 15 over 8. And 15 over 8 we simplify into mixed number is 178. So the answer is 178 cups. Next, move on to the next number. So now is a question 15. In 1975, the population of lions in Africa was 250,000. In 2015, the population of lions in Africa was 30,000. Calculate the percentage decrease in the African lion population between 1975 and 2015. How many percent is that? So 10 seconds from now. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's 88%. How do you get that? So 250,000 minus 30,000 is 20,000. 20,000 over the original amount is 250 times 100%. So we cross out the 40 up and down, and we cross 125 become 4. So 22 times 4 is 88. That's how we got the answer. Question 16. Here's a mapping. x is mapped into x minus 2 in bracket square. Write a value in each box to make the mapping correct. The first one has been done for you. X is mapped into x minus 2 square. 4 is mapped into 4. Now there are 2 slots in the box. 10 seconds from now. Okay guys, let's check out the answers. So it says 6 is mapped into 16 and this is 10 mapped into 64. How do we get that? So a 6, so this is 6 is mapped into 6 minus 2 square. 6 minus 2 is 4, 4 square is 16, and that's how we got 6 in here. And 64 remains so 64 is in here. X minus 2 square is equals to 64. Now what makes 64 is 8 square. 8 square will make 64. So x minus 2 is equals to 8. So x must be 10 because 10 minus 2 is 8. Let's move on to next 17. 17, the edges of a cuboid are 2 cm, 3 cm, and 6 cm. This is part of a drawing of the cuboid on isometric paper. So the distance between these two dots is represents 1 centimeter. So complete the drawing of the cuboid. So for this one, it will be good if you print it out and do it on a paper. 10 seconds. Okay guys, let's check out the answers. So 2 by 3 by 6. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 6 this is by 2 and this is by 3. So this is how we complete the pictures. So it was clear. Next thing. Alright, let's move on to question 18. Question 18, a pattern is made by tessellating shape A on the grid. Draw shape A 3 more times to continue the tessellation. Okay, 10 seconds from now. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. We draw 3 more times shape A. So this is like this, the pattern. So we just follow the pattern. And shorter sides and on here and longer side on here. So we just follow this pattern. We draw in here and this pattern is repeated in here. That's how we got the answer. Next. Question 20. 19. 5 students take part in a swimming race. The probabilities of some of the students winning the race are given in the table. Angelique is 3 times as likely as Jamila to win the race. Use the information to complete the table. 15 seconds. Okay guys, let's check out the answer. So the answer is 0.3 and 0.1. How to get that? So the key is Angelique probability is 3 times. So we add up all this 0.15, 0.25 and 0.2 it up to 0.6 and 0.6 is the total of these 3 add up to the probability of Angelique and Jamila will be equals to 1. So since this is 3 times, we represent as 3x and x, so 3x makes 4x. 0.6 plus 4x equals to 1. No, we want to isolate 4x, so 1, this one becomes negative 0.6. 1 minus 0.6 is 0.4, and to get x only, so 0.4 divided by 4 is 0.1. That's how we got x is 0.1. So if x is 0.1 for Jamila, 3x for Angelique is 0.3. From 3 times 0.1 is 0.3. So let's move on to question 20. Question 20, here's a right angle triangle. Calculate the length of the hypotenuse. 15 seconds. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So you say 15.2, how to got that is 8.7 squared plus 12.5 squared, and we square rooted the answer to get C. So this is according to Pythagoras theorem. Right? So we have this clear. Next question, 21. Here we go, 21. This chart shows information about the height of 80 plants. Alright, so the mean height is 41.9 centimeter. Take the correct statement. The median height and the mean height are the same. The median height is more than the mean height. The median height is less than the mean height. You cannot tell if the median height is less than, more than, or the same as the mean height. So you got 10 seconds to consider about this and take the correct statement. It means only one because statement is singular. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer is actually the median height is less than the mean height. Now from the answers given, the mean height is 41.9. Let's check out what is the median. So let's see this box. The frequency is 25, so we write the frequency here 25. This is 20. This is 13. This is the frequency is 10, and this is 2, and this is 10. So we total up. So the median is the total frequency 80 plus 1. So we want to find the median is 81 divided by 2 is 40.5 is, so the data number 40 and 41 divided by 2 to get the median. So 25 plus 20 is 45. So data number 40 and 41 must be in here. So the median must be, if we take the middle value, it will be 35. The median is 35. So median is smaller than the mean. So median is less than the mean. That will be this one tick. All right, we hope it's clear. So this is how to find the position of the median. Total frequency divided by 2. If it's even, we add 1. And it falls on here. So okay, let's move on to question 22. Question 22, here's a cylinder with the diameter of the base 12 centimeter. Question 8, the diameter of the top of the cylinder is 12 cm. Calculate the area of the top of the cylinder. 10 seconds. Okay guys, let's check out the answers. So it's a 113. The top of cylinder is a circle. The area of circle is A equals to pi r square. R is 6 plus 12 divided by 2 is 6 to get the radius. So 6 squared is 36, 36 pi, and we count with calculator is 113.09, and we round off to 113. Right, 22b. Question 22b. So the volume of the cylinder is 1700 cubic centimeter. Calculate the height of the cylinder. 10 seconds. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer is 15.03. So the formula for volume is base area times height. So it is very general formula for volume. Volume is base area or cross-section area times the height. Now volume is 1700 and base area is pi r square, pi 6 square times height. So to get the height is 1700 divided by 36 pi. So we got 15.03 or 15 centimeter. So we round the answer off to 15 centimeter. Next question. Question 23. Rajat takes 4 suitcases on holiday. A, B, C, D. Suitcase A has mass X kilogram. Suitcase B has a mass that is 6 kilogram less than suitcase A. Suitcase C has a mass that is twice the mass of B. The total mass of all 4 suitcases is 6x minus 20 kilogram. Find an expression in terms of x for the mass of suitcase D. Give your answer in its simplest form. 10 seconds from now. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So the answer is a 2x minus 2 to get the suitcase D. So from the explanation, if A is x, then B is x minus 6 because B is 6 less. Now C is twice of B, so 2 times x minus 6, and D, to get D, is A plus B plus C. We just copy the mass x and x minus 6. 2x minus 6 plus D equals to 6x minus 20. And we simplify this. This one, you open the bracket, become 2 times x, 2x, 2 times negative 6 is negative 12 plus b. Then we collect all the x, 1, 2, plus 2 is 4, 4x minus 6, minus 12 is minus 18 plus d, 6x minus 20. Now, to get only d, so we have to move 4x and 18 to the other side, so we change the sign, become negative 4x, and negative 18 become positive 18 because we move to the opposite sides from left to right. Now simplify the x, 6x minus 4x is 2x, negative 20 plus 18 is negative 2. So that's how we got the answer for this. Question 23. Now we move on to 24, okay? Here we go, 24. Flour is sold in 25 kg sacks. A loaf of bread is made using 400 grams of flour. A baker makes 64 loaves of bread a day. The baker wants to order enough flour to last him for 20 days. Calculate the minimum or number of sacks he should order. 15 seconds. Okay, let's check out the answer, guys. So it's a 21 sacks. So a baker wants to make 64 loaves of bread. So 64. Now each a loaf is made from 400 grams. So 64 a day and 20 days. So 64 times 20 is 1 to 80. Now 1 to 80 times each need 400 grams. So 512 and 12,000 grams. So this one we convert to kilogram, we divide by 1,000, so it is 512 kg. Now each sack is 25, so we divide this with 25. We got 20.48. This we count easily with calculator. Since this is paper 2, calculator is allowed. So we just round up to 21 because if we order 20, if we round off to 20, it will not be enough because there is still 0.48 kg needed. So 21, we round up. Okay, next question. 25, here are 4 properties of a square. A, B, C, D. 4 equal sides. diagonal intersects at right angle, 4 lines of symmetry, and 2 pairs of parallel sides. Another type of quadrilateral always has properties B but has none of the other 3 properties. Write down the name of this quadrilateral. 10 seconds. Are you done, guys? Let's check it out. So the example of correct answer is a kite. A kite has diagonals intersect at right angle, but a kite doesn't have 4 equal sides, and it doesn't have 4 lines of symmetry, and it doesn't have 2 pairs of parallel sides. If you have any other possible answer, you may write down in the comment section if you need some clarification. Next, 26. Oh, 26. A teacher gave this question to her class. Work out 0.3 square. Pierre says that the answer is 0.9. Explain why Pierre is wrong without working out the exact answer. 15 seconds. Okay, guys, let's check out the answers. So the answer should have 2 decimal places since 0.3 square. It means 0.3 times 0.3. So it means we will have 2 decimal places at our answer, and this one is only 1 decimal place. Right? That is the end of question 26, and that's the last number of this paper. So today we have discussed Mathematics Checkpoint Paper 2, October 2022 is for Year 8 or Grade 9 for lower secondary with the past paper code 0862/02 is the new code. The old one is 1112. Check link at the description for more useful videos. This is our address in the YouTube, and the whole discussion conducted by Study with Tuition Online by Susan Hira. Don't forget to like this video if it's helpful and ring the bell so you will not miss any of our latest video. And share to as many friends as possible as it will help us and motivate us to make more video like this. So today's discussion is conducted by Study with Tuition Online. We provide tuition for all the subject and syllabus. Email us if you're interested to join with our online tuition, or if you have any challenging question you may send to us in this email, so we'll see what we can do for you. Don't forget to subscribe and ring the bell once. Thank you for watching this video, and we hope today's discussion will be helpful to you. Do not hesitate to write in the comment section if you have any question, inquiry, or idea. Bye, and see you in the next video, and God bless you.